We wish you a Merry Christmas. We wish you a Merry Christmas. We wish you a Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year. The tidings we bring to you and your kid. We wish you a Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year.
Well, Merry Christmas, everybody. Hey, welcome to the Sty Shack on Christmas Day. Yeah, here we are. Another Christmas. Oh my gosh. This is the 4th year I've done a Christmas Day live stream for the whole day, you know. Well, for most of the day. We're going to try to push it to the 8-hour mark. We'll run it till 8 o'clock this evening. It's noon now. 12:01. I had somebody down in the basement that popped again. But they jumped back down. I think they realized we're right at the transition, going to start the stream. Maybe they'll jump back later. I think they wanted to hop in and say Merry Christmas. So I did put the link out in the chat. If anybody wants to pop up and live say Merry Christmas, everybody out there in the Sty Shack world, in our Sty Shack world. I hope you all had a very, very, very Merry Christmas. It's not over yet. It's not over yet. Johnny Bravo was the first one in the chat today. He popped right in there. It's great to see you, Johnny. And then there was Kirk Whipper, jumped in. Yeah, a Merry Christmas to everybody. And Marine Mom, yes, great to see you, girl. Great to see you. And she says, Merry Christmas to all. Hope everyone a great day with family. Because family should be what it's about, not an expensive gift. So true, so true. Very, very true. Okay, there's Stepman Dan jumped in there. Well, these are all comments before the stream started today. And he's yelling Merry Christmas, Sty and family. And when you say that, Stepman Dan, I got a huge family. Most of them are right here on YouTube. You know, in real life, I've got a quite large family. But on YouTube, it's a much larger family. Yeah, let's see. Okay. Marine Mom and Stefan were chatting back and forth, I see. And then, there we go. King Bluto hopped in. Great to see you, King Bluto. It's been a while. Merry Christmas, Sty North, and all in the chat. Great to see you, King Bluto. Let's see. Oh, there's Kimberly Ferris. Hey, Kimberly. Merry Christmas to you too, girl. Hey. Okay. Oh my goodness. There's Dojo. Oh, it's so good to see you, Dojo. I hope you're doing well, buddy. He said, Merry Christmas, everyone. Dojo's a special person. Yeah, very special to me. Let's see. Keep going down. Well, there's Kayla. Saying hello, Sty North. Yeah, it's great to see you, Kayla. Awesome. Sean Bliss. Awesome. Merry Christmas, Sty. Good vibes. Hey, today is all about being happy about life in general. You know, being cheerful and us all enjoying each other's company, you know? And that's what this is all about today, is giving people a chance to touch base with each other and spread a little bit of the love and cheer today, right? There's Bradley. Hey, Bradley Whitworth. What's up, buddy and friends? Merry Mother. Yeah. We're trying to keep it family friendly. Okay. It's good to hear, Dojo. It says all's good there. That's good. There's Tales of Campground Host. That's Travis and Stephanie. Awesome. Good to see you. Merry Christmas. I hope you're having a great one, buddy. I hope you're having a great one. Um, let's see. That wraps up over in the chat there. Like I said, I popped the link to the panel in the chat. Um, let's see here. Oh, Andrew Rockquee, good to see you. Merry Christmas. Awesome. His boy came home today, so they're having a great day. That's awesome. Awesome, awesome. I am doing quite well there, Tails Campground host. I am doing quite well. My Santa suit don't fit so well anymore. I'm still down quite a bit than what I was. About 60 pounds down. Bradley says, so in the stream, we can stream in a week, 2023. Yeah. Okay, let's see here. I gotta give one more shout out, then I got somebody in the basement. Oh, two more quick shout outs. There's Secret Lady. Merry Christmas. Yes, to you too. Yeah, Scott. Redneck Santa. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. Okay, I got somebody to pull up on here. We're gonna chat with them for a little bit.
It is.
There he is.
Uncle Sty, how are you? Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas, everybody. I'm doing good. Today.
That's good.
Yeah.
Huh? No, it's okay. It's okay. Can I give you a call back, Uncle Sty, if that's okay?
Yeah, you can jump back on. I'm on all day.
Okay,
I'm on
yeah.
all day. So,
Okay.
yeah, hop up when it's convenient, but don't rush yourself. I'll be here all
Yeah,
day.
that's totally fine. I'll be busy with my family, so.
You betcha. Okay, thanks for stopping
All
up,
right.
buddy.
You're welcome. Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Yeah, Christmas here has been good. Very good. It's just me and Running Water, my oldest boy. We're here home, just the two of us. We've been playing PlayStation to the wee hours of the morning for the last several days. But we have had our hands full. Secret Lady's asking how I'm feeling. I'm feeling like $1 million, man. I'm feeling like Father Time now. Like I got all the time in the world. Yeah. A year ago wasn't so good. It was a very, very rough year for me last year. In fact, I got a picture of me. I'll show you guys. Me and Bean. Now, everybody should know Bean. He's Running Water's little buddy, little Boston Terrier. Last Christmas on this show, Bean dressed up to join me. And I got a picture of that, a still picture. But you can see I was ill at the time and not as perky as I am today. But there it is. There's old Beaner in his Santa suit. Me in my camo Santa suit. I just call it the Santa Sty suit. But that's old Beaner. Yep, he's here today too. Bean's a champ. He spent the last week at the doggy spa, so he's a pretty happy puppy. Oh my word. Uh, King Bluto is saying 2023 will be a better year for you, Sty. I believe it will be. Compared to last year, it will be. Um, Bradley had to have Christmas last weekend because his brothers and sisters have to work today. Yeah, some people work on Sundays. All depends on their field of work. Oh, JCP, sweetie. Oh, it's good to see you. Merry Christmas, girl. Awesome. Oh, words and pictures. Oh, happy Stymus, everybody. Everyone just back from Christmas dinner at pub with my friends. Awesome. Awesome. Thank you very much, buddy. You say that, I'll be showing this. I'm here 8 hours, so a lot of things repeat themselves throughout the day. But with that, Words and Pictures 5 pound contribution to the channel, I'm going to play something real quick here. It only takes a couple of minutes. And I should have posted it for last night. I've posted it every other year, but this year I didn't post it. Yeah, I'm looking for it now here. I've got it. I know I got it. Where are you? There it is. This is a little clip. Takes a few minutes, and I hope you enjoy it. But think about last night.
'Twas the night before Christmas, when all through the house not a creature was stirring, not even the mouse. The stockings were hung by the wood stove with care, in hopes that Sty or St. Nicholas soon would be there. The children were nestled all snug in their bedrolls, while visions of blueberry bannock cooked over hot coals. Mama in her long johns and I in my rabbit-skin cap had just settled our butts in for a long winter's nap. When out of the woods the squirrels began to chatter, I sprang from my bedroll to see what was the matter. Away to the window I flew like a flash, tripped over the bedpan and made quite the splash. The moon on 2 feet of fresh-fallen snow gave an eerie glimpse of the timber wolves that were willing to show. When what to my wandering eyes should appear but a sled and 8 trophy white-tailed deer. With an old driver trying to be so sly, I knew in a moment it had to be Sty. More rapid than eagles his trophies they came, and he whistled and shouted and called them all kinds of names. To the top of the porch, to the top of the wall, now dash away, dash away, dash away all. As dry leaves before the wild north winds fly, when they meet with a big old spruce, they mount to the sky. So up on the rooftop the trophies flew, with a sled full of bushcrafting toys and old Sty too. And then in a crashing I heard on the roof the banging and pounding of each mighty hoof. As I shook my head and was turning around, down off the roof Sty hit the ground. He was dressed all in fur from his head to his foot, and his clothes all tarnished with Campfire's soot. He proclaimed, "This place was so far off the map, my trophies had asked me where the fox hat." A bundle of bushcrafting toys was flung on his back. He looked like a thru-hiker with an overweight pack. His eyes, how they twinkled, his dimples all hairy, his cheeks were like glowing hot coals, his nose like a wild raspberry. His old mouth was drawn up like a bow, and the beard of his chin as gray as ash-covered snow. A stump of a smoke he held tight in his lip, and for those that don't like it, he couldn't give a... Well, he had a broad face and a little round belly that shook when he laughed like a bowl full of blackberry jelly. He was chubby and plump, a right jolly old self, and he laughed when he saw me in spite of himself. With a wink of his eye In a twist of his head, I know they were wrong. Sty's not dead. He spoke not a word, can you believe that? But went straight to his work, and filled all the stockings, and turned with a jerk, and laying a finger aside his nose, and giving a nod, up on the roof he rose. He fell on his sled, to his trophies gave a whistle, and away they all flew like a nuclear missile. But I heard him exclaim, as he flew out of sight, "Merry Christmas to you all, and to all a Sty night. Oh yeah, and have a nice day."
There you go. I made that up. What is it, 3 years ago now? Oh, whoever got that comment for me, thank you. One of my mods. Yeah, words and pictures. Throwing up the emojis. Marine Mom. I'm glad you enjoyed it. I had fun throwing that together. Tales of Campground Nose. Always a classic, right? Yeah, it is. It's a classic. We've got more classics. They go back a couple of years or so. Well, actually, 3 years ago. Dear sweet friend of mine blessed me with some clips, and we're going to have fun though with those throughout the day. Thank you. Thanks, Travis. It isn't Christmas without the night before Christmas Sty edition. Yeah. Well, I tell you what. People talk about overpopulation. You know, the world keeps growing and growing. Santa's got his hands full, man. Just imagine how hard he worked back when I was a young kid in the 50s and 60s. He just can't keep up. So I told Santa, I'll fill in for the bushcrafting community, for the outdoorsmen. I'll fill in. I've got someone in the basement. I bet you he wants to say Merry Christmas to everybody. There he is.
Good morning.
Good morning, grilling.
Merry Christmas.
Very Merry
Let me get myself situated here.
Yeah.
I ate, went to the bathroom, and now it's time for a nap.
There you go. You got two of the most important things of the day done.
Yes, sir.
You only have one to go.
Merry Christmas, sir.
Merry Christmas
It's not
to
really
you.
Christmassy behind me, but that's okay.
Well, that's okay. And I see grass in your yard.
Oh, yeah.
I'm pretty freaking jealous. I'm going to pop my extra camera on here.
Oh, boy. How many feet?
I'm going to show you my front yard. But now take a look in this picture and you'll see my new toy parked. Not the truck. What's parked close to the house. We're going to go full screen on there.
Oh, it's a Santa sleigh.
Yeah.
That is a snow blower, I think.
Yes, sir. It's a new one, brand spanking new.
Is that like a cover so you don't get wet?
Yes, that's a
That's
cab.
a bougie.
Isn't that
snow
sweet?
blower? I think that's the word.
Oh yeah, that word works.
Dude, that is awesome.
Okay, here's a story behind that, and I can show you why we have a new snowblower out there. Here's a picture of me. We got that big ass patio heater out there in the yard, running water, and the old snowblower is right behind me in that picture, and running water. I'm out there working. It's 25 below wind chill, 25 below. And I'm trying to get that snowblower running. And running water goes, "You're going to freeze to death, Pop. You're going to freeze to death." He shows up. He runs off the town. He comes back. He shows up with that brand new patio heater.
Oh, nice.
And so he set it up, and there I am trying to warm myself up under it. And then here's a picture of me warming up again under it. But you can see that snowblower, the whole top end of it's all tore down.
Yeah.
I had that thing apart, literally almost 100% apart. And I'm having to handle all those nuts and bolts and screws and everything in 25 below temps.
Wow.
And you can see my truck parked way in the back. It's got a foot of snow on it. And within 2 days of this picture, there was another foot on top of it.
Wow.
And that snowblower just would not work. So he bought us a new one. So him and I, we ran and went to pick the new one up. My truck wasn't out yet. I mean, it had about 2.5 feet of snow in front of it yet, all the way out to our exit on the alley. And his truck, I managed to drive that thing out of there. I got it out of there. He's got some really nice, meaty new tires on his truck. And threw her in 4-wheel and just got out of there, parked it out on the street, and which is a big no-no this time of year here in this town. But what the hell? What you gonna do? So I parked it out front, and we tried getting that snowblower going. Just couldn't do it. Well, so we went to pick up the new one with his truck. Well, he's got a topper on his truck.
Yeah.
Snowblower wouldn't fit in there.
Oh no.
It's too tall. It wouldn't fit. We couldn't get it in there. Nowhere. We tried to lay it on its back. No, that ain't gonna work. There was nothing we could do to get it in there enough to safely bring it home. Well, this kid, the sales kid, I mean, he's just a young kid. He can't be more than 20 years old. No way. He might be 18, 19. He sold that machine to us, the running water, $1,200. And that kid just happy as it's not, Oh man, just a couple days before Christmas, and I just had a $1,200 sale. I just no more than clocked in, and I got the big sale. Well, that kid says, we're out there trying to put that thing. They got a beautiful ramp goes up to the back of your truck. We run that snowblower up there. It ain't gonna fit. Well, that kid says, I'll tell you what. He says, do you have to have that thing right this minute, or can you wait a little while? I said, well, what's a little while? He says, I get off work at 8:30. I can be at your place by 8:45, and my truck ain't got nothing on it. I can run that snowblower right in the back of my truck and bring it right over to your place and deliver it.
Oh, that's
What?
cool. Nice.
They don't do that. They don't deliver nothing. Well, he did. He showed up just as he said, 8:45. There he is coming up the street with that new snowblower in the back of his truck. Him and running water lifted that beast out of the back. That thing's heavy at 230 pounds. They get it out of their truck. Between running and water and I slipped him $40. I said, thank you very much.
Wow.
Merry Christmas.
Awesome.
Because I asked him, I said, now, did they give you any kind of bonus or a little stipend or something for a big sale like that? Oh, no, we don't. No, that's just part of our job. You don't get nothing extra for that. But he sold that machine to us. He was talking about this machine and that machine, and this one's one of our best sellers and the least often brought back for servicing. This is a good machine. And he's going, and there's one just like it, but it's a 3-stage. And he said, that thing, they have nothing but troubles with it. I wouldn't recommend it, even though he's standing right there. He's telling us take the cheaper. It's a couple $100 cheaper, but it's a lot less hassle. Okay. Yeah. So he sold it to us. So I figured when he said he wasn't going to get nothing special for such a big sale and then delivered the thing for free, I thought, give him $40. What the heck? That kid just, he was glowing. $40. Oh my God. You don't have to do that. Oh, well, no, we don't have to do nothing, but we do whatever we want.
we do what we want.
And like damn fool, boy, I was taking a risk. Because they put gas in it, check the oil, everything, get it fired up, and make sure everything's working good on it before they give it to you.
Right.
We unload that thing. He's talking to running water. Vroom, I fire it up and I go, wow. I take off snow blowing with it. Well, it didn't have the cab on it.
Yeah.
No cab on it at that time. I just took off. I snow blowed all of our sidewalks and around both sides of our house and right out back of our house. Still had that big driveway to do in the back, and then I parked it and I go, come in. I got icicles that are about 2 inches long hanging from my beard, and I just got this big ass smile. I go, running water, you just saved the freaking day, man.
Wow.
You saved the day. So the very next day, I ran right back to where we got it because they had those cabs for $129.
Oh.
And I was gonna buy one the day we got the snowblower, but I didn't. The account I wanted to buy it off of, I wasn't too sure about my balance in that account, so I figured I better wait, and then maybe I won't need it. Well, then we started getting 25 to 30 mile an hour winds and snowing like a devil, and 35 below wind chill. I'm like, I'm going back there. I went zipping over there the following day. They dropped the price to $119, so it's good. I waited a day.
Nice.
Then I came home. Took me half a day to build that thing and get it mounted on it. And I took off snow blowing again. Now I got the whole damn place snow blown out. Everything, both trucks out. We can come and go. And that snow blower, I just go out there, hit the primer a couple times, 1-2 pulls at the most. Fires up and off I go.
So
there you go.
When you snow blow, right? You make a path. Then if you make another path, does it shoot it really far over?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
This thing's blowing that snow 40 feet.
Oh, okay. So that's good.
It's good, but it's dangerous. It's got a chute on it that you can adjust. So if you want, you can blow the snow just like 2 feet away from it on the side. Or you can blow it off into Timbuktu. Well, I was going down to one side of our house, the only side that there's another house by us.
Yeah.
Well, that house is about 40 feet from this house.
Oh,
and
no.
I'm up against our house, snow blowing. Well, Bean likes to go out there to take his poops,
Yeah. Oh, no.
Well, this time of year, Bean's just a Boston Terrier. He can't go into no 3 feet of snow. So he stays on the trail and he'll take a dump on the trail, And I think that's what I shot at that house because, man, when it hit the side of that house, it sounded like a bullet hitting it.
That's right, because it was like frozen.
Froze solid. Yeah, and that snowboard, I turned and looked at that house, and I'm going, holy shit. You
Yeah.
can see all this snow stuck to the side of their house about 8 feet up the house.
Oh, no.
Big line of snow from me pulling it that far. So I lowered the nozzle and made sure it blew the snow into our yard, not through their living room window,
Yeah. Hey, babe.
Got to make sure to say Merry Christmas to the better half.
Right? Yeah, my house was sick. Everybody was sick this last week, and they're all starting to get better, so we stayed home. I like staying home. I'm not gonna lie. It's kind of nice. Not just stay home and cook. I just cooked a big breakfast. Now we're gonna cook a dinner here in a little bit.
Yeah. Hey, Lori, Shiva Beans in the house saying Merry Christmas, everybody. Great to see you, girl. Hey, everybody, share this out. Have everybody stop in and say Merry Christmas. They may not say much the rest of the year, but they should stop in today and just say Merry Christmas.
Yeah.
Like I tell everybody, I'm running for 8 hours a day for the day today. So this is an 8-hour long stream. Don't worry about it. You can always pop in later.
So you're going 8 hours?
Yes.
Nice.
Yes.
So here's Tracy.
Merry Christmas.
There she is. Merry Christmas, girl.
Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas. Good to see ya.
Good to see you.
So, Mojo, did you feed her well yesterday?
Yeah, these guys ate pretty well this morning, and she helped me cook. We did biscuits and gravy, and potatoes, sausage, bacon, and French toast.
Nom.
Yeah,
I got the fixings to make us some biscuits and gravy, but I'm going to do that next week one morning.
yeah.
Do us some big biscuits and gravy with eggs.
The baked biscuits are the best. You know, when you like do the homemade biscuits. You know.
Yeah, homemade buttermilk biscuits.
Yeah.
Kick butt. Yeah.
So we did the Pillsbury biscuits. Made it easy.
Yeah. Right. A lot of people use the Grands, the Pillsbury Grands biscuits, because they get so tall and fluffy. And, I saw a recipe that I got to try someday, where they take those Pillsbury Grands and they layer the bottom of a big cookie or cake pan.
Yeah. Oh, cake pan.
And then they make their gravy, sausage gravy, and they pour it over those biscuits. Then they put cheese on top of that with some chives, and they pop that sucker in the oven. And believe it or not, those biscuits actually bake up underneath that crap. And it's like they're flaky, but they're closer to a dumpling almost. And I called it biscuits and dumplings, or gravy and dumplings.
Nice.
It was awesome. Something you could stick in the oven and go do something else, you know.
Say hi.
I don't know what the temp is here right now.
What the fuck are you doing to me?
Bradley, I don't know what our temp is. I'm going to check. Of course, it's Christmas Day, so everybody's phones are packed tight. Oh, wow. It's a balmy 6 degrees right now here.
Are you 6 degrees, really?
Yeah.
Holy moly guacamole. Go to the snow now and you'll be like shoveling, like blowing ice.
There's not a lot of wind out there because it only feels like 8 below. So
yeah.
And it's supposed to warm up this coming week.
Yeah.
By Wednesday, it's going to be in the mid 30s and the upper 30s throughout the week after that.
So we had the cold weather. We had the freezing rain. Everything was frozen. Cars, everything. The street, everything. Like a thick layer of ice. And then, boom. What is it? 40, almost 50 degree weather. Jumped up that quick, Sty. Now you can see there's nothing on the ground. There's nothing out here. Just rain and warm.
I had some friends that lived in Seattle. And, I had friends in Seattle and Portland, and they told me, they said, you got to move closer to the coast. And I go, because we were living in northern Montana at the time. And I said, why would I want to move closer to the coast? They said, what the snow you get in one day is about twice of what we get in the full season.
Mm-hmm.
They said, we get rain, and we'll get freezing rain, but not all that damn snow. Well, yeah, we had 482 inches that second year in Montana. It was insane. I mean, I lost a truck.
Yeah.
We had 4 guys out there with these big 6-foot-long poles, and we're all out there poking in the snow trying to find the truck. And we finally, that's the truck, found the truck. And there we are, 6 guys with shovels, shoveled that truck out. We had this big military 6x6.
Holy smoke.
Had been converted into a plow and tow truck that we busted up the mountain through that. All that snow. That damn snow was 6 feet deep everywhere. Minimum 6 feet deep. And that plow managed to plow, the big V plow on it, managed to plow itself all the way up to our cabin. All winter I was snowshoeing out of that place. 6.5
Now, where did you live at? Where was that?
Northwestern Montana.
Woo.
And we spent one full year off grid living in the backcountry and 6 months of that we spent living in a turn of the century. 1906 was when it was built.
Oh, wow.
Cedar log cabin. And that bugger was leaning at a 45-degree angle. And I drove a backhoe tractor all the way up that mountain, up the little driveway kind of affair that was 1.5 miles into the cottage. From the end of our driveway, it was 5 miles to the highway, to the actual road, highway. But it was 1.5 miles up our little driveway, and off on the sides, it was about 140-foot drop. So it was just wide enough to drive like a pickup truck up there.
Oh, yeah.
But I got up there with that tractor and stood that cabin back up straight. We lived in it through the winter, and
Oh, wow.
we had fence posts. There were horse corrals, and we had fence posts that had snow. I went out there with a tape measure measuring it. That had the highest one was 5.5 feet of snow stacked up on the top of a fence post about that big around.
Mm-hmm.
Just a column of snow, 5.5 feet tall, because we never got wind. The snow just fell straight down all the time. No wind where we were at all. None.
Oh, wow. So that was just straight snowdrop.
Yeah, it was
So-
insane.
I have a question for you now. What'd you think about doing that off-grid stuff and living like that?
I learned a lot.
Yeah.
Have you ever heard of the movies The Wilderness Family?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Is it, you mean the show, The Wilderness Family, or the movie?
Oh, the movie.
Okay, so it's a movie. Yeah.
They did a movie called The Wilderness Family. It's about a guy and his wife and 2 kids, and they fly them into this remote place, and they build a log cabin, and they're living out there off the grid. We're so off the grid. Well, it was supposed to be based on a true story. I did some history on it. They were not grid. That was such BS, that movie, that pissed me off. Same with these series that you watch.
Yeah. Yeah.
These families living off grid way out there. There's one, I'm not going to mention the man's name, I'm not going to mention the show. But supposedly he's a mountain man kind of guy, him and his wife. They live in this log cabin way off grid in Montana. That pissed me off when I see them on that show. I used to have coffee with that son of a bitch in Libby, Montana. I'd go down to the coffee shop and sit and have coffee with him.
No kidding.
He's got 2 1,500-gallon propane tanks sitting there next to his cabin. He's got power. He's got the damn power pole comes right to the end of his driveway up to his house, and then they buried the cable up to the house. He's got power in that house. But oh no, in this show, light the oil lamps, and it's so rugged and hard to live. And I keep telling people, I don't know whose truck he's driving in that show. He's driving this 25-year-old freaking Ford truck. Bullshit. He's driving around. You know what he shows up in town in is an F-350 totally tricked out. It's like an $80,000 truck he's driving.
Wow.
It was so big. So we go up there. We spend a year in the backcountry. Now, mind you, this is 1986. I drive up there with an old Chevy half-ton, tugging this 1963 canned ham camper. Family of 6. Well, hell, you can't sleep 6 in that damn thing. It's designed for 4. Well, we just stack them. You know.
Yeah.
Kids, you can just stack them. You just need one bed, stack 4 of them. So, well, we get up there, found that old cabin. I talked to owners, the investment company that owned the land, to let us live on it.
Yeah.
And I was going to do some cleanup maintenance because there used to be a commercial operation up there, and they left destroyed buildings and stuff. And I said, I'll clean all that crap up. You let me live on the land for a year. They said, "Oh yeah, sure, yeah, because we're going to sell it someday. You clean it up, we'll be happy this time." So I go with my old crap equipment up there. I had an old Spanish Mauser 308 for my hunting rifle, and we ate venison and ate venison. Everything we ate was wild game.
Wow.
Venison, grouse, trout. Oh man, my family loved the trout. Our favorite breakfast, in fact, was huckleberry pancakes and fresh caught brook trout. I mean, if you asked anybody in our family what they wanted for breakfast when we lived out there, was huckleberry pancakes and trout. Yeah. I never thought that fish with pancakes was going to be good, but yeah, it was to die for. But so we're up there living off grid. In January of that winter, it was bad. It was bad. Nobody could get to Christmas time. People down in town felt so bad for us up there, being so isolated. They put together with the sheriff's department a group of guys, 6 snowmobiles, and they had gifts for all the kids. They had Christmas dinner, everything. They only made it 3 miles up the mountain.
Even with snowmobiles, wow.
They said this powder was so deep that they're standing up on their sleds, their arms fully extended down to the handlebars, and the snow is hitting them under the chins.
Wow.
They said they had to turn around and head back out. They said it because it wasn't getting better. I said, "Oh, hell no. You don't go up there without snowshoes, you moron." Yeah, you know.
Yeah.
But that was one of our favorite Christmases. It was awesome. We went out, cut a wild tree down 16 feet to the peak of that old cedar log cabin, drug that old tree in there, and stood her up, and we all homemade decorations on it. We had no power. I walked down off that mountain 5 days a week, 6.5 miles down, 6.5 miles up, 5 days a week to work. Well, I hiked down off that mountain to work. Well, we had gotten this big package. I did a video about it. What's in the box, Sty? But my mother had sent us this big box full of all kinds of Christmas stuff. Well, there was a family gift in there, and we opened it early. It was a boom box. Well, we hadn't heard music in months up there. You don't get anything up there. There's no such thing as a cell signal. There's no such thing as radio. You can't tune a single station in, because we were in a box canyon. And so we're thrilled. Music, man. For Christmas, we get music. Hell no. She sent us the boombox, but no batteries.
Oh, no.
Well, we opened that damn thing after I walked 6.5 miles up that mountain on snowshoes, pulling a toboggan I bought in town to haul this big-ass box up there. I'm beat, man. I worked 8 hours. Now I'm hiking up the mountain in the dark, dragging this big box behind me. Coyotes surrounded me all the way up there. The coyotes. I did a Christmas caroling with the coyotes, it's called, my video. But so my ex-wife and the kids, they're looking at me like, Dad, we can't go without radio. I'm going, what do you mean you can't? You've been going all this time without it. Well, no, we got one. We want to listen to it. Well, so do I, but ain't nothing I can do. I can't whip a battery out of my butt. They said you can walk back down off the mountain, get some, and bring them back. And my ex-wife, she looks at her watch. She goes, you got just enough time at the speed you can hike up and down the mountain. You can hike down there before they close the store at 9 o'clock tonight.
No, you didn't.
I did. So I get to town. I go into the big general store we had in town. Our town had a total population, and that I think it's counting all adults, all children, all cats, all dogs, and maybe a little bit of the wildlife. We had a total population of 183 people. So we only had one store, and it was a general store. They sell everything, right? I go in there, and I'm going, it had used the D size batteries, the big ones, big D size. And I come in there, I'm just, I made it. And I got my backpack, my rifle, and snowshoes, knocking snow off shit, put my pack and rifle to the side, walk up to the counter, and I go, I'm glad I made it. And the gal looks at me, she goes, Sty, are you bloody mad? What are you doing here? Did you work that late today? I said, no, I've been up to the cabin and back. She goes, what's wrong? I said, we got a radio and I need batteries. She goes, you do? What batteries do you need? I said, D size, the big ones. She goes, how many? I said, 6. I need 6. She goes, oh, shit. I go, no, don't say, oh, shit. And she goes over and she brings 2 2-packs to me.
Yeah.
She says, we've got 4. We don't have 6. They're all sold out. She says, God, man, it's only 3 days to Christmas. Everybody's buying batteries for everything they bought, you know? I go, well, that ain't right. That ain't right. I've been up and I came down the mountain, went back up the mountain, came back down the mountain to hear that you only have 4 of these freaking batteries? I said, think about it, girl. 6.5 plus 6.5 plus 6.5 is 19 freaking miles I've walked so far today to get 6 lousy batteries, and you only have 4. You know, she's a sweetheart. She's on the phone with our little local phone book, calling every family in town. Nobody would pony up any batteries for me. Nobody.
Oh, no.
I stood there for almost an hour while she's calling everybody in town. She goes, I can't find anybody. And she said, the only person I was able to reach that has batteries is our deputy sheriff. But he's 65 miles away. And he's on a call. So it'd be 2 hours, maybe 3 before he gets up this way again. I said, fine, give me the 4. Give me the 4, because my lunch, if I don't take them, I come down a week later, you'll say, oh, well, now we only have 2.
Yeah.
No, so I said, I'll take the 4 you got. So I took the 4, headed back up that damn mountain. That was one of those nights when I saw the glow of our oil lamp through the one window in that cabin. And I could see the glow of that oil lamp. It's just like, oh, my Lord, I'm making it. I'm going to make it to the house. 26 miles of hiking in that deep snow on snowshoes that day. That was a tough day. But I get there, I go in the house, and they go, we get to hear the radio now? I said, no, they only had 4 batteries. They didn't have 6. And it takes 6. There were tears in everybody's eyes. It's like I told them that grandma just died. You know, it was terrible.
Yeah.
And so I'm looking around, you know, how you just kind of glance off into nowhere while you think. And I'm looking towards the wall. And all of our coats are all hung up in a row. And they're hung up on spikes, on nails. I went over, grabbed a couple coats, threw them off to the side, got my big claw hammer out, yanked a couple of nails out, looked at them, bent them till they were the right length to replace one battery. And I put that nail against the connector in that radio and the 2 batteries right behind it. So the nail's touching the end of the battery and the connector in the radio. And the kids are like, what are you doing, Dad? And my wife's going, there you go, stupid. You're doing stupid stuff again. It'll never work. It'll never work. I used some duct tape, hold everything in place, stood that radio up, turned it on. A light comes on. And that sucker was on a station. And there's music coming out of it. That cabin was insane. Everybody was going ballistic. And so they got music, and 2 days later was Christmas Eve, And we listened to Christmas music from noon until about midnight. And then Christmas Day, listened to Christmas music all day. That radio was real easy on the battery. But
That's crazy.
that's
See,
the way
if I was that store person, I would have said, "Well, why didn't you call?" Just joking, because I know you don't have a phone.
Now, that ain't that funny, because we had a place called the Trading Post that had a lot of general goods, and they sold guns and stuff like that.
I don't know if you can see this, Sty.
Holy shit, look at them icicles, guys. Look at that, guys. Look at that shit. That ain't good.
That's in Buffalo, New York.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Hey, look at who we got in the house. We got Samantha Lee in the house.
Samantha.
It's sweet to see her. And because she's in the house, people have the right to see her perform, right?
Dashing through the snow in a one-horse open sleigh. Over the fields we go, laughing all the way. Bells on bobtails ring, making spirits bright. What fun it is to ride and sing in a sleighing song tonight. Oh, jingle bells, jingle all the way.
That's Samantha Lee for you. Yeah, 3 years ago.
Has that been 3? Is that 3 years ago? Wow.
Been 3 years since she did those clips for me.
Wow.
I got a bunch of them. I'm going to be sharing throughout the day.
Yeah.
She did a lot of my
in Buffalo, suburb of Campfire.
Buffalo. I mean,
Yeah.
I would not live there if it was the best city in the whole world. I still wouldn't live there. There's no other town in our country so locked into the center of a snow belt than that one.
Yeah, it's pretty rough, huh?
And just its location, if you think about it, that weather travels across Lake Superior, crosses Lake Michigan, gets out onto Huron and Erie, and heads right for Buffalo. So it's picking all that moisture up off of all these Great Lakes as it's heading for Buffalo, and then it dumps it on Buffalo as it's trying to head to the East Coast. No, I wouldn't live there.
You people can't drive in the sun and 75.
Oh, that's Running Water and I were saying the other day that, yeah, now we know why people live down south. But then it ain't safe to drive down south if it does snow.
Right.
I was in White Sands, New Mexico, and they got 2 inches of snow overnight. And they hadn't had snow, they said, for 7 years. And they got 2 inches of snow. And the military base even shut down.
Oh, yeah.
No transportation allowed on the base until that melts off. And every major highway in southeastern or southwestern New Mexico had wrecks everywhere. Nobody knew how to drive in that stuff. And on the base, they had 3 people with broken hips walking out of their place and boom, 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 boom down the concrete steps. And fender benders everywhere on the base. It was pretty funny. I got to shout out a couple. We had some folks pop in here. We got Fred Callahan. Merry Christmas to you. It's great to see you. And then Raven, there's Russell. Hey, Merry Christmas, buddy.
Raven.
I got a kick out of that when I was down there in New Mexico and that snow happened. I was just like, what's wrong with you people? I looked out there and I told my aunt, I was staying at my aunt and uncle's, I said, you got an old broom? And she says, yeah, in the garage. I said, grab it. She brings it. Because nobody at her house, they're not going to step outside. Oh, no, it's dangerous out there. I took that broom, swept their steps off, and swept their sidewalk. I even swept the damn driveway. But it all melted by 2 o'clock that afternoon. I wouldn't have had to sweep nothing. And she goes, I never would have imagined that you could sweep that snow off of it. It's just snow. There's a new person. The channel of transparency. Merry Christmas, Sty North. New to your channel. It's great to see you. Welcome to the Sty Shack. I'm glad you stopped on by. If you got any friends, send an invite out to them. Tell them, hey, get over to the Sty Shack and hang out for Christmas Day. Samantha Lee, when I put that clip up, she goes, goofy. Yeah, she thinks they're goofy. But my absolute favorite of Samantha Lee's clips she sent me is this one.
YouTube.
I'm getting nothing for Christmas. Mommy and Daddy are mad. I'm getting nothing for Christmas, 'cause I have been nothing but bad.
That's my favorite. I ain't getting nothing for Christmas. Yeah, I tell you, my Christmas Day streams. So I did 3 years in a row. This is the fourth. This is the fourth one that I've done these. And I figure, what the heck? I'm an old bachelor. Even now, living here with running water, he's busy. Christmas Day means a full day of PlayStation. Yes, sir. And thanks to him, we now both have PS5s. We both have PlayStation 5s. And we haven't been getting much sleep because of them. So he gets to spend all day today playing PlayStation 5 and eating goodies. I don't know what people had to eat, but, because of the German background in my family, we call these Krummkuchen. Krummkuchen. And,
It's easier to say cookie.
yeah, it's easier. Krummkuchen, okay?
If you say that while you're eating, you're going to choke.
And now, people pronounce this differently. Baklava.
Oh, wow.
That's Turkish in its origin. Baklava is Turkish. It comes from the Ottoman Empire. It dates back to the 3rd century before Christ. So this baklava's been around longer than Christmas. Well, I'm snacking on baklava. And then, of course, Rice Krispie bars. I got to have Rice Krispie bars. I'll be eating those damn things all day. But we don't make a big Christmas dinner, Running Water and I, because we're just two old bachelors, right? So I whipped up barbecue meatballs yesterday. I did barbecue cheddar cocktail wieners yesterday. I made this old family recipe pea salad yesterday. And what else did we have? Oh, we had cocktail shrimp. And we've got Christmas cookies, chocolate-covered pretzels and crap like that. Oh, everything good for you, right? Yeah. So it's finger food, small food kind of stuff that we eat just 24 hours a day for 2 days while we play PlayStation. Yeah, Raven, we've talked about that before, haven't we? About how people they just don't know how to handle snow in New Mexico. I don't blame them, though. God, I love that yard. I mean, just the fact that I'm seeing a yard.
Gotta feed them some peanuts. Feeding the squirrels some peanuts.
There you go. I wish I had the pics of my ex-wife with the squirrels at our place. they got so dang tame, you know, they come sit right next to you and you could hold your hand out and they take peanuts and take nuts or whatever you had out of your hands.
Yeah,
And-
they come and take it out of my hand.
But my ex-wife, I told her, don't take it any further than that.
Oh yeah.
Oh, no. Well, she wouldn't listen to me. And her hair was quite long at the time. Well, she had this one big big gray squirrel jump up on her dang shoulder, and she'd sit there and talk to it and then feed it while it's sitting on her shoulder. Well, one day that thing, and I'm out there with the camera snapping pictures, that thing decides to get wild on her, and it starts nuzzling into her long hair. And she's kind of slapping it. Get out of there, get out of there. And that thing just nosedives right into her hair, and it's getting tangled up in her hair. So she's got this pissed off squirrel in her hair, and she swats it off of her shoulder. And that squirrel sat on the picnic table next to her, and turned its back to her like, you pissed me off. And she turned her back to it. And I got a picture of the two of them with their backs to each other. Like, I don't like you. You're not my friend anymore. Yeah, squirrels are weird.
Yeah, they're pretty cool squirrels here. I did a little short video on one that was just a little brat. You know, didn't want to come out of the peanut box and stood there for like 4 hours straight in the peanut box.
Yep, my territory. This is my peanut box.
Squirrel.
It's great to see you, Dr. Smith.
So look at my bamboo.
Wow.
Yeah, so the bamboo, the
Got too tall.
snow and the ice took it and brought it down. So I'll probably have to trim those down.
I was amazed. A friend of mine, they were leasing a house, a piece of property, and went over to visit them one day, have a few beers, sit around the campfire. And we're sitting around the campfire, and I'm looking at the edge of his yard, and I go, what in the hell is growing along the edge of the yard there? He goes, that's bamboo. I go, not in northern Wisconsin, no way in hell. He goes, that's bamboo. Walk over and look. I walked over, sure as shit. He's got this huge patch of bamboo running along that one side of his property. He had fun with it, man. He was able to use a lot of it for crafting and stuff. But he said, you got to watch that shit. It grows like weeds. If you let it, it'll just take off. Hey, James Skype guy, great to see you. And Raven, you have a good day. Enjoy your time with your family there. I'm glad to hear you going over to see family. A thumbs up to you too, James. And like I keep saying, everybody, share this out. You know, let the world know we're hanging out over here at the Sty Shack today. Stop on in, say Merry Christmas. I'm going to pop the link back up there for anybody that wants to put their nose into the panel. This is one of those days Sty gets brave and posts the link, you know.
Yeah.
But I'll scrutinize who's in the basement. We're here to have a good time today. Don't come up here with all the woes and worries of the world. We deal with that 364 days a week. This is a one day. Keep that crap to yourself. We're here to have a good time. You can tell stories that are tragic, sad. I don't care, but don't get into the life today, politics today, the world today. No.
Oh, there he is. The squirrel's out. He's out.
Out.
The squirrel. See if I can feed him some nuts here. They carry diseases. You don't really want to do that.
Well, that's what I told the wife. I told her, I said, you don't want that damn squirrel in your face, and you don't want it biting you either. Yeah, there you go. That's right. The channel of transparency. Keep the drama out of it. Yeah, you're right. The only drama we want today is happy drama. If you got some happy drama, well, yeah, we're into that today.
Normally comes. They're going, well, it's warm outside now.
Uh-huh.
It was cold. It was a cold one here. Not as cold as some places.
Yeah.
I'll plant some up here for him. It'd be a nice little...
That's what I found with our squirrels at the place. They like challenges. I'd challenge them putting food out in different spots where, oh yeah, they're going to have to jump for that. They're going to have to climb 2 different trees to reach that.
Right.
Out here, my bird feeder. I really just, the birds that'll eat the seed off the ground, they get to eat. Otherwise, the other birds, no, they get to watch the squirrel jump on that thing and spin in circles while he's trying to munch down out of the bird feeder.
Right.
That's the first time I've actually seen a squirrel this summer. He come off that bird feeder, he was spinning so fast. He was on there for about 2 minutes, and the thing kept spinning. He'd spin and wind up, and then it'd spin back the other direction. He jumped off. That's the first time I ever saw a squirrel actually stagger. He was walking sideways. He was dizzy. Yeah. Look at that. He's just nipping it. That looks like when I was trying to do our whole yard. Our whole yard had that crap hang, not bamboo, but it had branches hanging all over it like that. You couldn't even mow under it. This is pretty cool. What do you do on Christmas Day? Trim the bamboo.
You know what's funny is I need to do trim, right? And I was like all pumped up, ate some breakfast, and I said, I'm going to get some work done. Then I said, I don't feel like it. There's always tomorrow.
That's us here. This last snow we got, I was out there yesterday early. Snow blowed all the sidewalks and around the house. Looked at the driveway and I said, hell, we got 4-wheel drive. I'm not snow blowing that shit. I came in the house and played PlayStation instead. Told running water, that snow will wait till Monday. Now that we got a snow blower that can handle it. That is you, ain't it? That is who, ain't it? Dr. Smith. The Kentucky Pepper Hillbilly. Uh-huh. Yeah, I pulled the old Santa suit out. This old gray man just ain't what he used to be. I pulled that old Santa suit out, put the hat on, and I go, God, the hat still fits good. And that's the first thing came out of Running Water's mouth when I came downstairs this morning. Well, your hat still fits, you know. Not the Santa suit. The pants, I cinch them suckers up, and it's terrible. Oh, Jesus. But the top, I put that on, and I'm standing there looking at myself, and I'm going, holy God. I look like a 5-year-old that put his grandpa's coat on. There ain't nothing there. And I looked at my bed. Do I have enough pillows to make myself look chubby enough? I mean, Jesus. Yeah. Well, that's totally understandable, Najee. Yeah, busy cooking, but I'm listening. Hey, ain't that the way it is? I'm fortunate because I got no cooking to do today. Still got a lot of barbecue meatballs and cocktail wieners left. Those all went on the hot tray. They're warming up. Well, they should be warm now. Running water can snack on that while I'm streaming. During one of our breaks, I'll probably run in and grab some for myself. I can't spend 8 hours on here without eating.
Big difference. Look at that. You can see my yard now.
Sure is. Huge difference.
I still need to trim it, but that's for another time.
That made a dramatic difference.
Oh yeah, big difference. It's it almost touched my deck.
That's nuts.
Good. That's good. I don't know, 30 feet, 20, 25 feet.
Yeah, it was taking up half your damn yard. Good job. Good job.
That was a hard day's work right there.
I think you did enough for a Christmas day, man.
Well, I'm telling you.
I think back to our family Christmases, and from the 23rd until about the 27th of December every year was nothing but hard freaking work. My ex-wife only did certain kind of cooking. She wasn't the cook in the family, I was. And our meals were so outrageously huge every year. It would take me 2 days of prep and cooking just for Christmas Eve and Christmas Day. Christmas Eve, we always had finger type foods, dozen chicken wings, I'd always have 3 different types of chicken wings. I'd do like a teriyaki wing and then just a regular breaded wings, and then I'd do the nice hot buffalo wings. And we'd have the ham and pickle roll-ups with the cream cheese and all that kind of stuff. And that was our Christmas Eve. Christmas Day, turkey and ham every Christmas Day. So no more done cooking for Christmas Eve, and you're cooking for Christmas Day. Big family there 2 days in a row. Such a nightmare. And we were kind of like Christmas vacation. Over decorate, man. We over decorated. The one house we were in, we had 3 Christmas trees in the house, and every room in the house decorated except our bedroom. As the bedrooms in the house weren't decorated. And that was a huge freaking house. I think it was 3,200 square feet. That house. It was a big house. Big 2-story Victorian. Those big old Victorian houses, though, for Christmas, and if you got a good decorating budget, you can have a blast in those big Victorian houses. Hey, Mystic Bunny, Jan, good to see you, sweetie. I hope you and John are having a very Merry Christmas. I hope all is well with you folks. I'm keeping tabs on you.
Not better. The bamboo?
No.
Oh, it's not
more of their house.
Oh, she goes, asked her if that bamboo was better, and she goes, no. You can see their house now, next door. Or back.
Oh my gosh, we do have neighbors. That's kind of what we got here too, is that side of the yard that the neighbor's house is at. That was all grown in, nasty, brushy crap all over, and big piles of wood and brush, and it's 90% cleared out now. Next spring I'll finish it, but that I was kind of glad after I cleared it. I realized there's only one window on that side of their house, so that's cool. I don't mind seeing their house now.
So
you're being nosy, aren't you? You're looking at the neighbors.
No. So the little squirrel, you know how I put those nuts up on the fence? So the squirrel was going along the fence and came up on it and goes, oh, wow, peanuts. And then knocked them off by accident. And he's like, oh, there's some peanuts there. It was cute.
That's kind of like on an Easter egg hunt. Yeah, that's what he'll be doing now. After he gets those, he'll be searching all over along that fence all day. I bet you there's another hidden stash of nuts somewhere.
There comes the birds. The birds are coming now.
Oh,
So the birds and the squirrels will come and get the nuts and the seeds.
yeah. That's one thing I missed out in at camp when I was out at the camp hosting is all my little wildlife friends that would come around camp. Hey, Adventures in the Heartland. There's John. Great to see you, buddy. Have a Merry Christmas, John. Thank you for stopping in. It's awesome to see you. Yeah, they've been ill the last couple of weeks. I'm glad you're feeling better, though. And I hope you just keep feeling better and better.
Find it? There's a nut. Found one. Oh, you got one?
Yep. That's one thing. It's cheap entertainment watching the local wildlife. They can be pretty doggone funny too. I think we need another little dose of Samantha. What should I put up there? We'll throw this one up there.
Better not shout, better not cry, better not pout, I'm telling you why. Santa Claus is coming to town. He sees you when you're sleeping, he knows when you're awake. He knows if you've been bad or good, so be good for goodness sake.
So, Mr. Fulton, have you been good? Or were you on his naughty
you
list?
see?
How you doing,
Yeah.
Fulton?
He's all dressed
Good.
up for the
What do you think
day.
of my new jacket?
I
Yeah,
like it. It's nice.
yeah. Now you're sporting. Yeah,
Yep. Pretty new for the new year, so
there you go.
yep.
Boy, I could really get used to not going to a fair mark.
How you doing, Mojo?
I'm doing good, Fulton. How you doing, buddy?
Doing alright.
Just doing all right? Yeah.
Yeah. Spend time
You
with
got a
family.
lot of family together today, Fulton.
Yeah. Just my brother.
You know what I need, Sty?
What? Yeah, he knows
I
what
like
he
that
needs.
outfit
He's
you
off
have
to get
on,
it.
Sty.
What's that?
I like that outfit you got on.
Yeah, my camo's Sty Santa suit.
Oh, that's cool. My mom got me one of these. I'm not sure if you ever heard these before.
Oh, those look good.
Are they like? I think it's like a piano,
Huh,
tiny piano.
interesting.
Yeah, yeah.
There, come on now.
There you go. You got your Santa top knot
Yeah, I'm
on.
coming.
That's it.
Well,
You gotta have one of those.
you guys have a
I
good
like
Merry
Fulton's.
Christmas and a Happy
Fulton's
New Year.
is nice.
Do what?
It said your hat's nice. I like your hat.
Thank you. Yep, thank you.
You see that,
Thanks.
Sty?
Hey,
Uh-huh.
Sty,
He's
my
the
mom says
squirrel
Merry
feeder.
Christmas.
She's just spoiling them squirrels, boy. Spoiling them.
Yeah, I know.
You better be careful there, Mojo. She'll conspire with them. And, kind of like Ben. We all know the story of Ben with the rats.
Yeah.
Yeah, she could
So-
be collaborating.
Hey, Sty, my family said Merry Christmas to you.
Well, Merry Christmas to everybody there. Absolutely. Merry Christmas from the Sty Shack and Sty North and Mojo and all of us out here in the chat. Yeah.
Well, is it mine now? Is it the one? Get it around.
Well, I better head off here. We're gonna get some food in ours.
You betcha.
So.
You betcha. Thanks
Yeah.
for stopping back, folks.
And I'll send you my
Merry
song as
Christmas.
possible.
Okay.
Sty.
You betcha.
So,
You bet.
thanks, you
take
too.
care.
Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas.
Thanks, you too. Thanks.
Yeah, he knocked it over. So look at the box I made, Sty.
Oh man.
So it's a little box.
Yeah, isn't that the box the squirrel was in?
Yeah.
You
So
wouldn't
this
give it up?
squirrel was in that box, but I had it up here like half the day and would not let anybody in it. And
Yeah.
he hijacked this box. It was funny.
Yeah.
Oh, now she's gonna call them to see if they'll come.
Well, for all those that are watching, it'll be more of an official announcement. New Year's, right after New Year's, but we're gonna go. I'm gonna be going back to doing Sty Times, probably 3 times a week. So
Nice.
the Sty Times show will be coming back, and that's just random topics and Sty's crazy ass opinion of things. So hope you all watch for that. Let's hope it's coming up without a problem. And there's my brother, Freeman James. Merry Christmas, brother. You give sis a big hug for me. Tell that girl I love her. And I hope you two are having a wonderful Christmas. Running Water and we're having a night. Yesterday was I did a little bit yesterday, but mostly cooking and playing PlayStation. Yeah, we're just chilling. And of course, today is with you guys. And Running Water is so good about that. Oh, you're not spending time with the family. Oh, yeah. I've spent. I mean, get real, folks. I mean, I was 19 years old when we had Running Water. So you think about that. Almost 50 years I've put up with family. Now I'm just going to put up with eating Running Water. That's what I like. Yeah. The only thing I missed this year, Freeman James, are the popcorn balls and the sugar cookies that my sister makes.
I sit over here when they come.
Those 2 things are to die for. Hey, Skylar. I gotta wait. There it is. Merry Christmas, Skylar. Great to see you.
Let them come and get them.
Yeah, I'm using their background music loop. What the heck?
I know. It's on a loop, huh?
Yeah. It's a lot more than we had last year. Last year you could put on, there was no background music.
Last year was you were pretty rough last year, if I do recall.
Yeah, I hadn't been diagnosed yet with the cancer, and that was a good 2.5, 3 months before I went into that coma. But you can see by the pictures of me back then, I showed this one earlier, but you can see, oh yeah, Running Water just brought me something to show off here in a moment. But you just look at that picture and you can tell how unhealthy I was at the time.
Look at the value.
That's Bean. Little Beaner. I say Little Beaner, but I mean he's like a rock with legs. I mean he's so heavy and solid, and his narrow little feet, man, he jumps in your lap and it's like, watch where you're stepping, you monster, with them little legs and 30 pounds of rock strapped to them. I mean, yeah. But yeah, last year was a whole different thing. I was so doggone sick, but I enjoyed it anyway. I have to say, the last 4 Christmases have been great. There you go, Dr. Smith. Yeah. Family. Yeah. Same with JCT. There's the sad note, of the Christmas day, but it's still. Think back. We have family members. I've got a sister and brother that are gone. My mother passed away just a few years ago. And they were all key parts to our Christmases, especially Christmas. My brother was like me. He liked to go all out for Christmas. And so same with my sister. And my mother, too. My mother, even in her late 80s, decorating her house out all Christmassy every Christmas. And all the years we had these huge family gatherings. And a lot of those family members aren't with us anymore. I lost all my uncles. All my uncles are gone. I had 3 uncles, and they're all gone now. John, Adventures in the Heartland's asking you, Mojo, what part of the world you're from.
I don't know if you really want to ask. Oh, there's the Blue Jay. I don't know if you can see it.
Blue Jays.
Oh, that area.
Blue Jays are the noisy neighbors here.
Yes.
In our.
So I am up here in Washington State. So. Or if you want to know what planet I'm from, my wife will tell you. What planet am I from?
What planet?
She says Krypton.
Krypton. Yeah. You just make me sick when you get close to me.
Right.
I love it. Yeah, you're from Krypton. All right. I can't believe there's anybody out there that hasn't watched National Lampoon's Christmas Vacation.
What? Tracy
What?
said, what?
You remember when the cat's chewing on the light string?
Yeah.
And he pulls it underneath the chair, and then all of a sudden it flashes, and you hear that meow. Guess what running water got us? We got that cat.
Oh, no way. Look at babe. That is too cool.
We got the cat. And there's lights that you string underneath him. So he lights up on the floor. Oh, there's the lights that go with him.
Hey, running water. Is that running water?
Yeah, running water's off to the side.
Merry Christmas to you, sir.
They're all saying Merry Christmas to you. He's saying Merry Christmas.
Yeah,
so he got us the fried cat.
That is too cool.
I love it. I love this fried cat.
How long is he here before he has to take off?
He doesn't leave. He doesn't pull out of town until January 5th.
Nice.
Plus, he got home a week early. Thank goodness, because that snowblower crapped out. Well, it was crapped out when he got here, but he wasn't going to be here until the 21st. And if he hadn't gotten here before the 21st, I don't think we'd be in as good a shape as we are today. I mean, we got quite a few things done because he got home early. So he got to stay home for over 3 weeks instead of the 2 weeks he was planning. So yeah, I got him till January 5th. Yeah.
That's awesome.
Works out good. Yeah, Dr. Smith. Yeah, that's one of my favorite parts of the movie is when the cat gets fried. There's 3 parts of the movie that are the best. All right. When Cousin Eddie's standing out in the street, emptying the sewer out of his RV, and he yells at the neighbor, "Shitter's full!" That scene, I know people like that. Okay. I won't use their names because they just might watch. But anyway, well, I gotta say, there's 4 scenes that I really like. The squirrel in the Christmas tree. That one, I laugh so damn hard. When that old guy yells out, sees that squirrel on the back of Griswold's Santa suit, and he bellers out, "Squirrel!" And the whole damn house is running for the other room, even the man with the squirrel on him. That, and I love the scene when he's up in the attic and he's wearing all that crap, and he's watching the old
Christmas family.
Super 8 films of old Christmases. Now, I don't know if anybody else has ever experienced that. You ever have a family member that back in the day showed up and they've got slides? Pull out their slide projector, and they're going to show you all the pictures they took over the last year. I had an uncle. We had at least 2 hours every Christmas we had to sit through watching every picture he took for a year, and it'd be hundreds. He'd have 15 to 20 of those big round tubs with all those slides in them, and you got to watch every one, you know. That's neat because do they stay put out there by the rail? They don't come onto your deck, your porch there?
Nobody's on the deck.
Well, the birds will come, like, if we're not sitting here, they'll come and go crazy and just go nuts. The squirrels, there's a couple that... There he goes. He just sounded off. Oh, she just fed him.
Merry Christmas off the hook outdoors. It's great to see you.
I had a squirrel come almost into the house and take the nut out of my hand. There's one guy that comes in, he's really friendly to me. Now the birds, that's a different story.
Yeah, they're just there to snatch what you got.
Oh yeah, they get fed pretty well over here.
Yeah.
But up towards Mount Rainier, they have these, they call them, what do you call them? Bird robber birds? Robber birds or bird robbers or whatever you want to call them. And those guys will come right up to your head and take food out of your hand. You're not supposed to feed them. I don't recommend feeding animals out in the wilderness like that because it's not good, really good for them. But they'll come straight up on your hand and take your food or right on your picnic or wherever you're at. But these guys get fed pretty well from the neighborhood, so they stay pretty healthy for all year round. My neighbor across the street goes, "Who is feeding these squirrels and birds these peanuts? Because they're all buried in my yard."
Oh, they were going over and burying them in his yard.
I was like, I don't know what you're talking about. He just chased the bird. The squirrel just chased the bird. That's funny. Yeah, this is the calm of the weather right now. From, the last 2 weeks straight, huh? 2 weeks straight.
Wow.
Been pretty crazy. But everybody else back that way towards you have been like really bad weather, man.
Yeah, weather's been crappy. Good old bad weather.
It is winter, right?
Yeah.
No.
What are we supposed to expect, right? That.
Isn't he? He's a little healthy little dude. His coat's beautiful. He's fat. So they live in that tree. Yeah, because they always go to that tree, and I think that's where they live.
Mystic Bunny saying that their Jays hide peanuts in their yard.
Big tree.
Yeah.
The
What's that?
Yeah,
Oh,
one
hanging out?
okay.
Yeah.
I'll never forget. There's a couple that were friends of ours, mine and the ex-wives, and they were kind of jealous because we went camping all the time, you know. And both of them were saying, I haven't been camping in years, and on and on. And we said, hey, come camping with us. I had this big, huge 3-room Coleman tent. I said, it's sweet. You'll have a room of your own in the tent. We'll have a room. Got the big center room, so if the weather goes bad, we can sit in the tent. And they said, yeah, okay. So we planned this camping trip. We went to this nice campground. I don't even remember what time of year it was. But that morning, the first morning, we come out of that tent, and I kid you not, millions, I'm not talking thousands, millions of daddy long legs.
Oh, no.
Everything was covered. The tent was covered. The picnic table, everything's covered with daddy long. And you're just freak. I was freaking. I'm going, holy Jesus. Daddy long legs don't freak me out, but that many of them, yeah, that'll freak anybody out. All of a sudden, I yelled at the other 3, get out here. You got to see this, man. You got to see this. And they're looking out the door and they're going, holy shit, look at that. I said, watch. About, I swear to God, 50 or 60 Blue Jays showed up. And they're just going ape shit crazy, eating all those daddy long legs. They're just cleaning them all. And it took them about 2 hours, and there was a daddy long leg anywhere. But the Blue Jays wiped them out. And then, of course, they're cawing constantly. You got to listen to 50 Blue Jays screaming at the same time. It was noisy, but it was... I wish the hell I would have had a video camera. Yeah, that was nothing but excitement on that camping trip. Very, very unusual camping trip.
Come up in San Diego and woke up.
I
Anniversary, our wedding night, our honeymoon. So,
Here, Tracy has a story.
I love stories.
So we were on our honeymoon with decided to camp in San Diego for a night. And then we woke up and there were ants everywhere. They were crawling on the tent. They were on the pillows. Everything.
Oh no.
Oh.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Oh no. That freaked me out too.
Yeah, we had a ton of ants, and it was like we were driving all over the place during that time. We went to Vegas and everything. We lived up here, so we did a lot of driving. And we were dropping the tent where we could drop it, you know. And that was rough. It was hot, a lot of ants. That one was fun.
That I did find on that camping trip with that couple, one thing I learned on that trip. You're never too old to learn, right?
Yeah.
I learned that what you don't want to do is have a innocent conversation that can be misconstrued, where other people can't see what's going on; they can only hear what's going on.
Yeah.
At that time, I would suffer from severe Charlie horses. I actually ended up with a fracture in my leg.
Wow.
From muscle contraction. It was bad. Well, I hadn't had them for a while, but we had learned what to do if I have one, you know. Well, the one thing that really quickly cured them was drinking vinegar.
Oh, really?
Yeah, vinegar will get rid of muscle cramps.
Huh.
Yeah, it's weird. But, of course, we're out in camp. We haven't got any vinegar with us. It's the middle of the damn night. It's like 2 o'clock in the morning. And I had this Charlie horse kick in in my right calf. And I woke the wife up. I go, oh my God, I got a bad Charlie horse coming on. And she goes, where's it at? I said, it's in my calf. And she goes, okay, don't worry, we'll take care of it. Well, you take the heel of your hand and you deep massage that muscle. And what you need is blood flow through it to take the cramping out. And they get so bad, it'd be like peach pits. That hard, knobs like that in the muscle. And it just kept getting worse. And I said to her, oh my God, can you feel that? Can you feel that? She goes, I feel it. I said, oh, that's hard, isn't it? She goes, that's the hardest I've ever seen it. And I go, I don't think it could get any harder than that. And I'm going, oh my God, it's so hard. It hurts. It hurts so bad. I said, rub it. Please, just rub it. And she goes, I am rubbing it. I said, harder. Rub it harder. Come on, faster. Rub it some more. Oh, I think it's coming out. Oh, no. Oh, it's coming out. And I'm going, oh, no, it's back. Oh, rub it some more. More. Oh, it's out. It's good. You can stop now. You should have seen that other couple's looks on their face at breakfast that next morning. They're both staring at us like, you filthy animals. And I finally had to ask, is there something wrong? And they said, well, you guys could be a little quieter at night when you're doing things. I said, then I realized, I go, oh, you heard when I had that Charlie horse. And they looked at each other. And I said, it was a bitch. I said, I had to have the wife rub that out for me. It was so hard. It hurt. And they're looking at each other with these guilty looks on their face, like, we shouldn't have thought that way. We should have gotten the facts first. Yeah. So, but really, it was our fault, not realizing what we were saying. If you couldn't see and didn't know the situation, I see where they got their ideas from. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Rub it a little harder. Oh, it's coming out. Oh, yeah. I'm rubbing it as fast as I can. Yeah. Experiences in life. They never end. The runny egg. Oh, my Lord. It is great to see you, my friend. Great to see you. He's a great channel. You want to improve and build on your channel? Go hang out with Runny Egg. I go over and I lurk on Runny Egg's channel. His channel was actually very instrumental in improving I was only at about a 2,000 membership, and he got me up to about 2,500 in a matter of about a month. Just boom, meeting a lot of new folks over there. And it's a good networking channel. I highly recommend you go visit him. Yeah, Bradley. There ain't nothing to me worse than, I said I had a fractured leg bone. Well, no, the worst was I fractured two bones in my left foot. I got a Charlie horse in the arch of the foot, and it folded my foot in half, literally. I was actually yelling at the wife to grab the camera and take a picture of it, but she wouldn't. She was more concerned with getting the Charlie horse to stop. But my foot had folded literally in half. The toes were almost touching the heel of my foot.
Oh, goodness.
And it was terrible because I could hear the one bone snap. And yeah, broke two bones in my foot that time.
Well, Sty, sir, I am going to take off, go probably take a little nap. Merry Christmas, sir. Again, everybody out there in the chat, Merry Christmas. I hope everybody has a fabulous Christmas.
Yes.
You get what you want.
I hope the rest of your day is a merry day
Yeah.
and cheerful.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, and there's nothing like a Christmas Day nap, man.
Yeah. All right, sir. Good afternoon. Whatever. I was going to say good night, but I'm going to go take a nap.
Not yet. I only have about six and a quarter hours to go.
Yeah. All right, sir. Merry Christmas to you guys.
You bet. Love you, buddy.
Love you.
You guys are the best. You have a merry day. Yeah.
Thank you.
You bet.
Night.
Night. Yep. Yeah, that was a nice visit, wasn't it? Yeah. Mojo's great. Yeah, if there's anybody else that wants to get up here and shout a Merry Christmas out to all of our YouTube friends, the link's out there. Oh, Jessica, sweetie. Thanks for stopping by, sweetie. Oh, that is so cool to see you. Oh, yeah, family, guys. Oh, I hope your Christmas is going great there, sweetie. Yeah. Send my love to all the family, to everybody down there. Yeah, Bradley just all he wanted for Christmas was that $1 million winning ticket. He didn't get it. Me either. I know it was on my list. I know it was. The Santa won't let me sit on his lap, you know. He says, you go on the naughty list, Sty, if you sit on my lap. Yeah. So what's everybody doing today? What kind of activities have you folks got going on today? You just loafing around for Christmas Day? You got a big family dinner going on? How was Christmas morning? Everybody opened their gifts and were they happy? Hey, Grandpa Kevin, great to see you. Merry Christmas to you. Yes, sir. Oh, Mystic Bunny's getting ready to cook ham. That sounds good. We almost had ham. I got ham in the fridge, but I'm going to carve that up, make ham sandwiches out of it throughout the week. Now, we are going to take the occasional break. I'll run something, keep you entertained. Well, I run, 8 hours. This boy ain't going to be able to sit here for 8 hours without running to the little boy's room and catching a fresh cup of coffee once in a while. So, don't want anybody taken off just because I run in the other room to grab coffee. Oh, wow. John got me a pair of Vortex binoculars for birding. They're awesome. I bet they are. Sweet. I like this. For me, any of my family members out there that pop in and say hello, that's the best Christmas gift I can get. I don't get to see my family much. They're spread out. Here I live in Wisconsin, right? But close locally, I only have 2 family members, my 2 boys. My 2 girls, one lives down in Green Bay, Wisconsin. One lives way down on the southwest side of Wisconsin, almost to the Minnesota border in the southwest. And then the rest of my family is either in Minnesota or Iowa. So I don't get to see them. And this summer, I'm hoping that everything will go well and I can travel a bit and go visit those folks. It's getting to be the winter of my life. So I want it to be a pleasant winter, and I want to see all of my family and friends. So, you bet, that's what I'm looking forward to in the future here. But when they pop in on this live stream on Christmas days, that's the best Christmas gift I can get. It means they're keeping tabs on me, you know. I like it. I love it. Yeah. Most of them are on Facebook and posting updates and everything about themselves, so I can at least stay in touch and know how they're doing. Yeah. Oh, Mystic Bunny is heading down to Iowa in July for her niece's wedding. Yeah, that's a pretty good trip for you folks. Well, for me, I don't know what it is, 8 hours, 10 hours. For me to get down to where the family is down in Iowa. So it's a pretty good trip. The family over in Minnesota, it's about a 4.5 hour trip out to them. Yeah. So I figure when I do that kind of traveling, I'll head over to Minnesota, see that part of the family, then head south down to Iowa, see them, and then mosey my butt back home. That's what I'll do. It's a 4.5 hour trip for you, Mystic Bunny. That's not too bad. Mystic Bunny and Adventures in the Heartland, they're used to traveling a bit. Yeah. They're not shy to travel. I'm getting notifications on my phone. I'm turning the volume down. I hate hearing those notifications while I'm streaming. What's it doing outside at the Sty Shack? It looks like it's getting close to sunset. Yeah. At least it's not snowing. You can see how deep the snow is. It's as tall, almost as tall. Well, it's higher than the engine on the snowblower. Yeah. It's snowy. Running water's truck parked out front. It's a good time to park out front because the cops won't ticket it. Not over the holidays. Unless it's snowing really bad, then they want you to get that vehicle off that dang street. Now our road, they're terrible. The first snowstorm we had this year, they never did plow our avenue. Never did. They did plow the alley behind our house, but they never plowed the avenue. Well, then the second snowstorm came along. Well, it was coming. Then they decided to plow it. Well, it was so warm, it was just slush and heavy, wet garbage. And they put a big berm of that across the front, across the sidewalk. There was no getting through that. I couldn't even shovel it, man. I just don't have the oomph he used to have. That crap, one shovelful weighed about 50 pounds. And then it froze. Then it got bitter cold. Then it snowed on top of that. Well, now they're plowing the avenue every time it snows. The other day, we only got about 2 inches of snow, and they plowed the avenue. Well, they couldn't have done that with that wet, heavy stuff in the beginning. You know, plow it a couple of times so that it's not so big of a berm that you would be able to shovel through it. They're crazy. Yeah, thanks guys for saying smack that thumbs up. Marine Mom's saying, I'm cooking a big breakfast so I don't have to cook tonight. There you go. Have a big Christmas Day breakfast. Nothing wrong with that either. It's all about eating on Christmas, right? No, Bean. I got Bean looking underneath my studio. He knows I'm eating. He's not being a problem. He's just looking at me. Oh, he does. He's got peanut butter. And but Bean has such a saddest look when you're eating and he ain't. I just like, oh, Bean. Feel bad for him sometimes. I shouldn't. He's treated excellent by his owner. He fits that description of it's a dog's life. Yeah. Yeah, he does. Yeah. He's got it pretty well made. Seems like nobody wants to jump up on panel today. What's going on? People. Bradley's running off for a refill of coffee there. Mystic Bunny's got to charge up, running out of battery. That's the thing especially when you're using a phone. I've been there many times. I'll jump up on a panel and I won't even be there 5 minutes. I'll go, oh no, my battery's too low. Sorry guys, gotta go. Out of here. I'll try to come back if I charge up fast enough. Yeah, Runny Egg. It's so good to see you. So good to see him. He's got a very well-designed channel. Very well designed. And he helps people with designing their own, getting there. Especially new YouTubers benefit a lot from going and hanging out with Runny Egg. Gives them lots of pointers about their thumbnails, their home pages, and yeah, what to include, what not to include. Those, into your descriptions and your titles. And, yeah, it's good. It's a good channel. Kid you not. Let's see here. I'm gonna take a peek. I think we need another little dose of Samantha. But what should it be? Yeah, a little bit of Rudolph. There we go. Here's Samantha again.
Rudolph the red-nosed reindeer had a very shiny nose, and if you ever saw it, you would even say it glows. All of the other reindeer used to laugh and call him names. They never let poor Rudolph join in any reindeer games.
Yeah, I love those. Hey, Bradley, yeah, you'd fit in right at my place. I got to have that extra creamer and plenty of sweetener. And my coffee is just the way I want it. What I've really gotten into is I get these caramel cappuccinos for my Keurig. That's what I'll fix when I run in to get another cup. And they come out kind of sweet, but I add a couple extra sugars to it. Hey, there, look at there. We got Patty Hutchinson. Happy Christmas from Ireland. Yes, sir. You betcha. We love having our Irish friends popping in. That is so cool. Oh yeah. A little shot of some shine in your coffee gives it some kick. Now, I used to get the big Magnum bottles of Irish cream, and I always started my days off with 2 cups of coffee that were about 30% Irish cream. The real stuff. Yeah. Every day. I started off my days feeling pretty happy. Yeah. Yeah. Christmas in Ireland. Just saying that makes me think that should be a TV special. That should be a TV special. You see my little ornaments on my hat. The last couple of years, I had them ornaments all in my beard and flashing lights in there and stuff. Not this year. Not this year. I found them. I'm looking at it and not this year. No. I was amazed. I got these round, like snow-covered Christmas balls from the Dollar Tree, and I got them things 3 years ago. I would hang those up in my apartment during Christmas, but they light up and flash different colors. They got a little tab in there you pull out because that keeps the battery from connecting until you buy it. Well, they had never had those tabs pulled out. And I grabbed those the other day and hung a few of them up in the doorway here. And I saw they still had those tabs in them. And I thought, no, I bought these things 3 years ago. There's no way they're going to be any good anymore. I pulled the tabs out of them. They lit up. They light up. I can turn them on. They light up. 3 years. Those dang things have been in storage 11 months each year. 22 months away in storage. And they still light up like I had just bought them. I was surprised. That's a pretty good deal there. Bradley, yeah. Start feeling a little pain, just drink a shot of Shine. It'll take the pain away. It's my fill-in for medication. There you go. There you go. I've been experimenting just a little bit. And I'm getting to where I can eat carbonated or drink carbonated liquids. They didn't think I'd ever be able to. And I'm afraid I would pronounce that wrong. Nole Shona. That's Happy Christmas in Irish. Awesome. Hey, there's a little Christmas info for you. I was listening on the radio the other day. They were talking about the origin of certain Christmas songs. When were they written? In what part of history did they appear? The one that really caught my attention was the first Noel. That bugger goes way the heck back there. I'm trying to remember for sure, but I think they said it was like the 13th century. So in the 1200s is when that song was written. And you hear the first Noel all the time. Every Christmas, you know. That's an old song. They better not give a person a copyright strike for playing that bugger. Anybody with the rights to that, and they're still good. There's something wrong with the system. Got a little jet lag. Yeah, that's kind of a bummer when you're traveling for the holiday. I used to hate jet lag, man. There was a period during my career where I was doing negotiations in Washington, D.C. and doing finance work in Southern California. And for a month, I was bouncing from Southern California to D.C., back to Southern California, back to D.C. I got so screwed up. I'd catch a nap here and there. I couldn't sleep. Couldn't sleep for damn near a month because of all of the hour changes. The lag didn't feel like much the first couple trips. But then it started catching up with me, and it really, really, when you're doing those flights twice a week, it don't take long, and you don't know if it's night and day unless you look outside. Teresa! Merry Christmas, sweetie! It is so good to see you, girl. I hope you and your family are doing well this Christmas. I really do. I hope you're enjoying every bit of it. Teresa's lucky. She's got a good, loving family. They've had a lot of hardships in their lives, but they still seem to find joy in things, you know. Bravo, bravo. Oh, Bradley, what am I having for supper? Well, my supper I won't be having until I won't be having my supper till 8:30. I'll shut this down at 8. And by the time I do all my shutdowns, all my equipment and everything, it'll be 8:30. I'm having barbecued meatballs, cocktail wieners, shrimp, and lots of other Christmas snacks and crap to go with it. Oh, some salad that I had made. I'm going to have that. I've got some moose sausage, summer sausage made out of moose. So that I might slice up and have some moose sausage. And yeah, that's it. That's it. We're not, Running Water and I, we're not into making a big Christmas meal. It's a lot of work to start with, and it's just the two of us. Oh, thank you, Teresa. We try to be there for you, girl. And I think about you so often. You know, some of the things you've had to go through in life itself, how unfair it can be. And that's a good example. You are so right. I wouldn't be here today. There are so many people that were instrumental in bringing me here today. I don't think I would have been with you folks if it wasn't for folks like you. That's what got me here. That's what got me to this Christmas. I thought I had seen my last Christmas. You know, back in March of this year, they told me that I need to start making preparations. That was the first initial approach was make preparations because you'll be gone by July. You'll pass away sometime in June. But they came up with a radical approach and said, you're not going to like us when we're done, but you'll probably like the eventual outcome. They gave me another 15 to 20 years of life. I went through a year of hell, but I got 15 to 20 years of life. And I love it, Teresa. Never give up. Never give up. That what I was just talking about, I gave up I never envisioned myself as being weak. And I've had so many friends and acquaintances say, Sty, the reason I'm your friend, the reason I like you, is you're so strong. You're just strong. You're strong-willed, and you just don't give up. That was probably the hardest thing to live with this last year was I gave up. I gave up. And now I can admit it. I couldn't admit it at first. But thank goodness for my dear friends, Samantha, Lee, and Gemma. They helped pull me through it. They talked with me. They let me use them as a sounding board. And they were the only ones I had told I gave up. I gave up. I was ready to go. I was done. I was done with this life. It was so miserable. It was so terrible. Worst experience ever, ever, ever. I couldn't think of any tragic situation where a person could suffer any more than that. And I never thought I'd experience something that bad. But I got through it. I got through it. A little bit each day. I got a little better each day. Just a little. Not enough to say, oh, I'm doing good. No, never. I didn't start saying I was doing good until about a month ago. I started then being able to say, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling pretty good. But before that, no. I might have felt a little better, but I wasn't feeling good. And it was my friends, you guys, you folks out there, on that tail end of my recovery that got me through. And now I'm turning back into myself. Quite a bit. I was shocked. Before I started chowing down for Christmas, eat. I had weighed myself about a week ago, and I weighed 160 pounds. Well, that's quite a bit over the 141 I was down to. So I gained 19 pounds since March of this year. Well, I weighed myself just before I started chowing down for Christmas, 164.8. So I'm just 2 points shy of hitting that 165 mark. And they said, you'll never exceed 165. Well, the weight gain I'm experiencing, I think I can get back up to at least 185. The day will come. But I had no hopes before, none whatsoever. I'm not going to gain weight. I'm not going to survive this. It ain't going to happen. Just get on YouTube, hang out with your friends, and enjoy what little you got left. Right? That's the way I was living, and I shouldn't have gone there. I shouldn't have felt that way, but I did, and I felt weak. I'm not weak anymore. I'm my old self again. Physically, I'm not 100% back. No, and I doubt I'll ever be back to where I was. I really do doubt that. But I'm back enough that I can still do the things I love. Let's be outdoors. I love to work on stuff. I love to be busy. I love projects that need to be done. So Sty's back, man. Actually, Sty never went anywhere. He just kind of hid. And somebody told me, well, we could tell. They said we could tell that you weren't doing as well as you were coming off, as it seemed like you weren't doing as well as you were coming off. Well, yeah, and I told them, I said, I was good at my job, wasn't I? I did my best to try to keep a smile on for other people's faces, no matter how freaking miserable I felt. My very first live stream home from the hospital. The first 3 live streams, I had to admit that I have to admit that you watch those first 3 live streams when I came home from the hospital. That's all fake, guys. That's all fake. The smiles on my face and the positivity. That's all fake. That was all fake. So I can act if I need to. It's like I told those 2 gals, Samantha and Gemma. I didn't want a single person out there feeling sorry for me. I didn't want a single person out there feeling bad and hurt by my illness and my suffering. I didn't want that. Like a moron, I wanted to carry all that burden on my own shoulders. And I'm telling you, folks, it's as easy as opening up and being honest and telling people exactly how you feel. How do you really feel today? And that'll heal you. I guarantee you. Yeah, Bradley's making great comments there. We're talking with Teresa that we're one big happy family. If one of us feels pain, we all feel the pain. And Sty is back better than ever before. We love you, brother. Thank you, Bradley. Yeah, that was such a sad time in our lives when you lost your niece. Oh, and you wouldn't believe how often that comes to mind for me. That kind of loss. It is so hard. Yeah, it's hard to get through life. Life isn't fair. It's not fair. And we got this one day to look forward to, and hopefully nothing, I hope nobody that I am acquainted with has any form of tragedy on this day. This is the one day of the year we can all just take it in and be cheerful and glad to have each other's company. You bet. Hey, Too Tall Rob, great to see you, bud. Awesome. Merry Christmas to you too. Lots of thumbs up and hearts to you too. That love you, man. That's great. Great that you stopped in. I want to remind everybody, make sure, share it out. Share it out. There's folks out there that are afraid to admit they're alone on Christmas. They ain't doing nothing. But they're sitting here watching YouTube. So they got a place to go on Christmas Day. That's where we go, is the Sty Shack. Come on, let's hang out at Sty Shack. You betcha. You betcha. And we get little tidbits like this.
I want you this Christmas, kissing you this Christmas. Yes, it's true, my wish list. I want you, and I want you this Christmas, kissing you this Christmas. Yes, it's true, my wish list. I want you this Christmas.
I love that girl. I love that girl. She's sweet. She's sweet. One thing we're going to do here in just a few minutes, I don't want anybody to run off. Some of you already seen it, but we're going to do the Sty Night before Christmas again. It's a good break time. Gives me a chance to get a fresh cup of coffee. And yeah, I got people. I got family that will message me on the phone. And they know I live stream today. They know every Christmas Day. Don't try to talk to me through text on the phone. That's not what I'm doing today. The phone is there for emergencies on Christmas Day and not for my personal entertainment. I'm here hanging out with my other family at large, Ah, Merry Christmas from Sty. Now, ho, 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 here we go, right? Thanks, Bradley, reminding people to hit that thumbs up. That's great. That's great. I love my Christmas days. I'll admit it. Last night I was telling the boy, I said, I almost wish I didn't have to do the stream tomorrow. I said, I don't know why I'm feeling so lazy. And then I told myself, if you don't do the stream, what the heck are you going to do? Tell me. What am I going to do? I'm going to sit in front of the TV and play PlayStation for 8 hours. No. I'm going to spend 8 hours hanging out with all my friends. You betcha. I don't have a house full of family. And the very first year I did this, I said to myself, I wonder how many people are out there without somebody for Christmas. And I had a lot of viewers that would say, I don't celebrate Christmas. I don't have anybody. Or I had a tragic Christmas past, and I just don't celebrate Christmas. And I told them, well, I'm going to do a Christmas stream this year. I've never done before. I'm going to run a stream for 12 hours. Come on over and just hang out. Well, I'm not a very jolly person. I'm a real Grinch, and I told them, I don't care. Come on over. Be Grinchy if you want. Say bah humbug. But come on over. Stop on in. Love seeing you every time I stream. I love seeing you folks every time I stream. And I admire you for showing up on Christmas Day to say Merry Christmas, because we don't know how many folks are out there watching. We got 3-4 people commenting out in the chat here and there, but there's 13 watching right now. How many of those 13 are alone for Christmas? They're home alone for Christmas. No, they're not. They're at the Sty Shack for Christmas. That's what I decided that year is I'm going to give people somewhere to go on Christmas Day. Those that can't get anywhere, can't do anything, don't have the big family, they don't have lots of local hands-on friends that would spend Christmas Day time with them because they got their own families to be with. And there they sit. Those single individuals, even couples, they don't have family around. They're not doing anything for Christmas except their own little personal celebration. No friends, nobody to share that cheer with. And I said, I'm going to do that. That was the same year I quit giving gifts to family and said I've been giving gifts for over 40 years to family. Now if I gift somebody, I did make a small donation this year. I couldn't afford to, but I did it anyway. Did make a small donation. That's went to help a family out that was in need. But that first year was great because I had extra ching, I had $1,600 extra dollars. So I wanted to help 3 families out. Well, it turned into 4 families because my channel members, they said, hey, we want to jump on that bandwagon. We want to help you out. You shouldn't have to spend all your money on that. And I said, no. I designated that $1,600 to that. And people started to donate. So all that money that I got on that process, I got a hold of the coordinators for helping these families out. I said, add 1 more family. I'll have it covered. I guarantee you I'll have it covered the way my viewers are acting. And sure enough, managed to give 4 families wonderful, wonderful Christmases. And those 4 families today are doing quite well for themselves. They're able to have their own Christmases. They don't need the outside help anymore because that Christmas helped put them back on their feet. One family in particular, we managed to give the husband and wife a joint gift. We got all their kids gifts, and we got the husband and wife a joint gift. He had become unemployed. His company had, I can't remember if it went out of business or relocated, and he couldn't go to wherever they went. So he was unemployed, and he wasn't finding work. He was trying and trying. And his vehicle was fairly dependable. So he had said, even if I could find work in Duluth, Minnesota, from where we live, well, that's an hour and a half commute both ways to work up in Duluth. And he was willing to do that. They wouldn't have to relocate. He said, I'm willing to put those 3 extra hours a day. I'll work 8 hours somewhere and then 3.5 hours of travel. So almost 12 hours a day related to work. He said, but the problem is I can't even do job search up there. We don't have the proper services here in Ashland for doing job search. And he said, I just really wish I could get on the internet. Well, through that effort to support those 4 families, I got a local computer store here in town, talked to them, and it worked out great. We got them an awesome laptop computer. Really awesome machine. I wish I owned one. We got it at wholesale price. So we didn't pay it. They didn't make a penny on it. Got it at wholesale price. And it was quite cheap. It was kind of disappointing. It told me something. There's quite a write-up on that bugger, But we got them the laptop. But the company, because they felt even selling it at cost was so much, they threw in a full year of free high-speed internet. That man, within 3 weeks of having that laptop, had a job up in Superior, Wisconsin, which is right outside of Duluth, that was paying him 3 times the salary he was making at the company that was here in Ashland, that he had lost his job from. He's still with them. He's driving an almost brand new truck. His wife's got a car. They were driving an old beat up. There's an old Chevy Lumina from the 80s, and it was a beater. Not now. She's driving a nice leased car. He's driving a decent, nice pickup truck. Their house got repairs done on it. And they're doing well. And you can tell just by seeing their kids, they're dressed better. They look healthier. So spreading a little love on Christmas doesn't hurt anybody. If it does anything, it helps people. It cheers them up. It gives them a better outlook on life, And for that family, they told the sponsors of how we do this, the supporters are anonymous. They don't know that I gave them the money for that. But the sponsors had reported to me for almost 2 years about how that family is doing. Then we quit, because, it looks like they're doing well, these families. That one in particular, I know who it is. They don't know that I was the one that saw to it they had a Christmas that year. And I see all the improvements. And I'm just like, what would I have spent the money on? I would have spent the money on a trip, camping, some outdoor equipment or a boat or something. Things that I didn't need, things I would probably want, but I didn't need it. So I thought, those people can't meet their needs. I'll help meet their need. And I'll call that one of my wants. And boy, did it pay off. It paid off. I can go to my grave saying, there's one family out there that has a better life today because I just gave up something I didn't need that helped them. So yeah, Bradley says, yeah, I think I need to get away. When I was younger, I would go to my local mail and pull a couple of names off a Christmas tree and buy some presents for families. Yeah, ain't that cool? I didn't see that this year. Our Walmart here always had 2 big trees with family names on them, and you could look at the card and it would say how many family members and the ages of children and that. And you could buy gifts in the store. You just take that card off the tree, buy gifts in the store that meet the age levels. Check out, put those in separate bags, and they set that aside with that card. They wrap them and get them to that family. I didn't see that this year. Didn't see it. There was a couple other stores that had these supportive family trees. I didn't see them this year. It was sad to not see it. Yeah, that was sweet of them to do that. That is. If you can swing it, do it, you know. Oh, it wasn't an amazing thing to them, the recipients. To them, it was probably amazing. It's amazing. We got these. Look at what we got. Because they weren't getting nothing. They had just enough income coming in the dang house. Nobody would help them. Well, you should be able to get by with that. Well, all they could do was pay the mortgage, lights, and food. That's all they could cover. They couldn't cover anything else. No improvements, no maintenance costs for life. So, yeah, they needed help. And it saved them. And I would never, ever, you see beggars on the street. Some of them I help, some of them I don't. Some of them you can tell are there by choice. Others are there because of hard luck. So I am a little picky as to who I help out. I especially like to help out those people that I see trying to help themselves, and they're just not gaining any ground. I was raised that way. You help those that try to help themselves. If they're not trying to help themselves, then they're beyond help. Now they're just beggars. They've given up on life. They're not trying. You find those people that really need the help, but they're trying, but they just can't. They can't get there from here. You help them out, and it's a big deal. It's a big deal to them. You bet. People love it. I'm going to finish this smoke before I take that little. It's about a 4-minute break. You guys will see the Sty Night Before Christmas again, and I'll get myself some fresh coffee. That was kind of like an early Christmas present for me. Running water's got a regular Keurig, big old Keurig. You can fill it up, and you can make so many cups out of that one fill up. And it's a nice machine, sweet machine. I tried to put it on our little coffee counter that we got. It wouldn't fit. It's too big. It was just too doggone big. Wouldn't fit on there. I was in Walmart one day and I see this, I don't know what brand it was, Mainstays or something. It was one of them off brands. They had this little Keurig machine. It's like a Keurig, but you add 1 cup of water and it makes 1 cup of coffee, you know. So you got to add the water each time you make a cup of coffee. You can't fill up a reserve tank. And the reason I bought that was because Running Water had a coffee company screw up his order, and they sent him Keurig cups of the coffee he wanted, not the bag coffee like he wanted. So he told the company, you got it all screwed up. And they said, oh, keep the Keurig cups, we'll send you the bags. That was good. That was a sweet deal. But I couldn't use his Keurig. There was nowhere to put it. Set it up. I saw this little itty bitty one at Walmart, and I looked, $19, $20. I thought, what the heck? I'll try. I've never used a Keurig, anything like that. So I bought it, brought it home, and I popped one of those cups in there and added the water. Made my first cup of coffee in that Keurig machine. I'm hooked. I'm hooked. I'm sorry, I'm hooked. So now I'm hooked on these cappuccinos that I can get. I can get caramel, hazelnut, French vanilla. I can get hot chocolate. You just pop it in that thing, and in about 3 minutes, it's done. You're done. You're off and going with a steaming hot cup of coffee. I love the thing. The caramel is the best. Poured a little shredded cheese on it. Yeah. Just had a bowl of chili. I poured a little shredded cheese on it. It's damn good. Yeah, sounds good. Ooh, winter. That's chili season for sure. Oh, Teresa says, I apologize to my son. With everything I got going on, I'm not in the Christmas spirit. I felt bad. Are you there for your son? That's Christmas. That makes up for anything and everything. We can't have every Christmas being that super, everybody throw your hat in the air, perfect Christmas. We can't have those. We can have a couple in our lives, but not everyone. Most Christmases come with a little feeling of regret, or I didn't do enough, or whatever. Were you there? Were you there for people? Even if you were restricted and had other things you had to do, were you even accessible? Could they touch base with you? Could they be part of your life? Then you had a good Christmas. You bet. I'm sure your son loves you, and no apologies are needed. There, Bradley. That's it. After meal smoke and a cup of coffee. Oh my gosh. There's cheesehead Chris. Merry Christmas, you old curmudgeon. Yeah. Merry Christmas to you, buddy. Yes, sir. I hope you're having a great one down there. Down in the snow belt. The snow belt. For crying out loud, she said. Yeah, here, I'll show you my front yard. You'd swear we're out in the snow belt now. You can only see half of the truck out there at the street. You can see how deep the snow is on the sidewalks there. And you can see my brand new snowblower that Running Water got us. That snowblower is sweet. We got us a Cub Cadet 2-stage. And boy, does it go through snow, man. Oh, that thing just eats it up. Blows that crap 40 feet. It's tough. And then I went and bought a cab for it. He bought the snowblower, I went and bought the cab. because it was blowing so hard here that I couldn't stand the wind. I had stocking cap on, 2 hoodie hoods, because I was wearing a hoodie underneath my coat, and my coat has a hood on it. So I had the hoodie hood up and the coat hood up, all zipped up tight, just beard stuffed inside, just a little bit of my face showing, and it's still freezing my backside off. I put that cab on that snowblower. I'm out there. The hat's off my ears, and just da 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 da. The wind's not hitting me at all. Snow's not blowing in my face. Oh yeah, Bradley. She said he's waiting for Santa to bring me my Christmas mod bonus. That's a standing issue with us. This year, no matter what, I'm getting together with him. I've got his 401k for him. I still got that bugger. I got it right in the arm of my truck in the center console. Yeah, I'm going to get him his 401k. And Bradley says, well, yeah, you will be waiting. You're on his shit list this year. Oh, Merry Christmas. Ho, ho, ho. Oh, boy, you're in trouble. So the way I'm going to do this when I take a run to get my coffee is I'm going to run this Sty Night Before Christmas. And if it ends, it'll come up to the screen, the intro screen. But I'll be just seconds back. It shouldn't take me the length of that to get my cup of coffee. So I should be back for that. That 401k should get some good interest. The only time I'm interested in it is when it gets in the way, when I want something else out of that armrest. That's the only interest it ever gets, is I get a little interested in it because it's in the way. You know, how much interest can nothing earn, right? What the heck? Kind of like your bonus. I'm going to double your bonus this year compared to what you got last year. You know, nothing like getting 00. Not, at least you're adding zeros to your bonus. You betcha. You betcha. It's funny, you know, Cheesehead, a lot of people don't realize it, don't understand it, but Cheesehead and I, our very first live streams were the two of us experimenting. We didn't have a clue what we were doing. Creating a live stream and not knowing, and we're coaching each other back and forth. Oh, look what I found out. Look what I found. Cheesehead was a big help for me to even start live streaming. It was Cheesehead, yeah, him and I sitting there scratching our heads like, what the heck do you do to get this to work and that to work? And oh, those were the days. Those were the days. Old days. Okay, guys, I'm going to grab that cup of coffee, and I will be back before this clip ends. So sit back, enjoy. If I can find it. Where in the world did it go? There it is. Enjoy the Sty Night Before Christmas, and I'll see you in just a matter of a few minutes. Don't go anywhere. Don't go anywhere. Here's your chance. While you're listening to the Sty Night Before Christmas, share this out. Get some more of our friends to come on over and hang out with us. I'll see you in just a couple.
'Twas the night before Christmas, when all through the house not a creature was stirring, not even the mouse. The stockings were hung by the wood stove with care, in hopes that Sty or St. Nicholas soon would be there. The children were nestled all snug in their bedrolls, while visions of blueberry bannock cooked over hot coals. Mama in her long johns and I in my rabbit-skin cap had just settled our butts in for a long winter's nap. When out of the woods the squirrels began to chatter, I sprang from my bedroll to see what was the matter. Away to the window I flew like a flash, tripped over the bedpan and made quite the splash. The moon on 2 feet of fresh-fallen snow gave an eerie glimpse of the timber wolves that were willing to show. When what to my wandering eyes should appear but a sled and 8 trophy white-tailed deer. With an old driver trying to be so sly, I knew in a moment it had to be Sty. More rapid than eagles his trophies they came, and he whistled and shouted and called them all kinds of names. To the top of the porch, to the top of the wall, now dash away, dash away, dash away all. As dry leaves before the wild north winds fly, when they meet with a big old spruce, they mount to the sky. So up on the rooftop the trophies flew, with a sled full of bushcrafting toys and old Sty too. And then in a crashing I heard on the roof the banging and pounding of each mighty hoof. As I shook my head and was turning around, down off the roof Sty hit the ground. He was dressed all in fur from his head to his foot, and his clothes all tarnished with Campfire's soot. He proclaimed, "This place was so far off the map, my trophies had asked me where the fox hat." A bundle of bushcrafting toys was flung on his back. He looked like a thru-hiker with an overweight pack. His eyes, how they twinkled, his dimples all hairy, his cheeks were like glowing hot coals, his nose like a wild raspberry. His old mouth was drawn up like a bow, and the beard of his chin as gray as ash-covered snow. A stump of a smoke he held tight in his lip, and for those that don't like it, he couldn't give a... Well, he had a broad face and a little round belly that shook when he laughed like a bowl full of blackberry jelly. He was chubby and plump, a right jolly old self, and he laughed when he saw me in spite of himself. With a wink of his eye and a twist of his head, I know they were wrong. Sty's not dead. He spoke not a word, can you believe that, but went straight to his work, and filled all the stockings, and turned with a jerk, and laying a finger aside his nose, and giving a nod, up on the roof he rose. He fell on his sled, to his trophies gave a whistle, and away they all flew like a nuclear missile. But I heard him exclaim, as he flew out of sight, "Merry Christmas to you all, and to all a Sty night. Oh yeah, and have a nice day."
Where the fuck are you? Where the fuck are they? God damn it to hell. There they are. We're back. Oh, my Keurig didn't run as fast as I thought it would. But I am back. I'm back. Yes. Great to see you folks stuck around. The little bit of housekeeping going on here in the studio. Oh, there we go. Little check-in with running water as I grab my next cup of coffee. Yeah, this PlayStation game that we're playing, he's finding new little tricks and tips while I'm doing my stream, which is good. Which is good because then I can tap it into him later tonight. Say, what about this? What about that? How do I do this? How do I do that? Because he's been through it. He's done it. I do have to say, if running water has a shortcoming, it's showing me new games that I end up hooked on. It's happened a few times. Yeah, I got a few games now that. Yeah, I spent a lot of time on it. This newest one I just got a couple days ago. And when I fired it up yesterday to play for a few hours, I realized I had almost 10 hours already on the game. Yeah. Oh, Teresa says, still here baking cookies. Oh, I wish I was there. You know, you need a taste tester, and I would make a good one. I sit there and taste test every cookie. Come to think of it, old childhood friends. I mean, they were so important in my growing up years, these friends, and their mother. Eva was her name. And Eva, to a lot of people, she seemed gruff, just like a gruff gal, a gruff gal. And they didn't care for that gruffness. Well, they didn't get to know Eva. Boy, once you learned and you got to know Eva, warm heart, loving. She cared for people that cared for her. She was there for you. Eva. And in her later years, we were all grown up. Her son and I were best friends growing up. And we well, her kids were pretty much so out of the house, most of them. The younger ones that were kind of well out of my age range were still at home. Well, there's this Norwegian flatbread called lefse. Lefse. Love lefse. I love lefse. Well, I've got a lefse griddle, and thanks to Crazy Ann, I got some Norwegian lefse sticks. Because you use these long flat sticks for turning the lefse on that cooker. And I would make homemade lefse. Well, I learned how to make homemade lefse from my parents, who learned it from my grandmother, who was Norwegian. And we loved lefse. Just loved it. Well, Eva their family was almost pure German, right? Well, she got a taste of our homemade lefse. Oh, she said, this is to die for. I got to have this every holiday, every Christmas. And we told her, well, there's a lot of work making lefse. There's a lot of work involved. And it's messy. Lots of flour everywhere. Yeah, it's a chore making lefse. And you're on your feet for hours, man, standing there. You got to babysit it. You can't walk away from it. She come over one Christmas. My ex-wife and I were living at home with my mother at the time, helping her out. And we only had running water. He was just a little guy, maybe a year or two old at the time. Well, Eva comes to me and she says, if I provide you with the potatoes, the lard, and the flour, and the sugar, will you make me some homemade lefse? I said, yeah, I can make you some. She goes, oh, no, not some. She says, all the potatoes I bring you, I want that all made into lefse. I said, just don't overdo it. That woman brought me 20 pounds of potatoes. That's insane. That's insane. I started cooking lefse at about 6 o'clock in the morning. I didn't get done until 11 o'clock that night, making homemade lefse out of all the 20 pounds of potatoes. But she come over that evening, about 6 o'clock in the evening, and that woman sat there buttering and sugaring and rolling and eating that lefse as quick as I was making it. I told her, you're not going to, the way you're chowing that down, you're only going to have maybe 2/3 to 3/4 of the lefse you would have if you would quit eating it all. And I can't keep up with you. That's all right, she says. They don't know how much lefse I'm getting made. So I made her all the lefse she could dream of. I mean, let's see, that's 6 of 11. That's another 5. So 17 hours, over 17 hours of cooking lefse. And no one in my family at that time made lefse other than my mother. Well, she was working at the time, so she wasn't able to take over and prepare the lefse. I had to do it all. But I could understand that now. I can understand that now today. She was the taste tester. She goes, oh boy, they're coming out perfect, Sty. That's perfect. Well, I wish I was her right now and I could sit there and somebody's making lefse and I can be eating warm, fresh lefse. Oh, Lordy, that'd be good. Hey, Groovy Lava Squirrel stopped in the house. Great to see you, Travis. I hope you're having a Merry Christmas in your household. Yeah, Tim's still here. Kirk Whipper Voyager Center. Wishing Teresa a Merry Christmas. Awesome. Awesome. I tell you guys, that's what this place is for. I had somebody say, well, you should have the super high viewer count. And I said, you don't get it on Christmas Day. I keep like a steady viewer count, not super high, throughout the whole 8 hours. And it's because people are coming in and out, in and out, in and out. They jump in when they got the opportunity because so many of us on Christmas Day are busy with family, right? Yeah, that's what it's all about. That's what it's all about. So in between keeping the family entertained, people hop on here. Let's go to the Sty Shack for a little while. He's still streaming. Well, of course he is, for 8 hours on Christmas Day. For 8 hours, yeah. I just threw the link back up there if anybody wants to come up and say Merry Christmas live to all their friends out there. Christmas, boy, what a time of the year. What a time of the year. We got to take a peek out the front window again, see what it's looking like outside here as the sun sets. Oh, yeah. It's a pretty winter evening. I see the neighbors across the way there don't have their Christmas lights going yet. They'll be turning those on soon. That's one thing I noticed with town, and I didn't get the opportunity to, and I feel bad. It's just that we're just trying to maintain the snow around here. And yuck. I just didn't have the opportunity. I could probably do it this week, maybe fit it in. But the Christmas lights this year, last year and the year before, moderate, About every block or two, somebody had their house all lit up. Not this year, man. The whole town's lit up. And I noticed, I know why. LED lighting. It's all LEDs, man. Everywhere I went, every house I looked at, none of the old incandescent bulbs, all LEDs. And it's beautiful. It's beautiful. Some of these people went so wild on their houses. It's amazing. Oh, there's a dear old friend of mine. I hope you're doing well. MT Woods Runner. Merry Christmas, Sty and friends. Love the poem. You like the Sty Night Before Christmas? And that was made on a whim. It really was. 4 years ago, I was just sitting in the studio, my little tiny studio I had at that time, and had spare time. So I came up with all those pictures that are in it, pasted them all together in my editor, and I'm going, well, I can click voiceover, and everything in that was totally off the cuff. I didn't write it. I didn't write a script or nothing. I just started the slideshow and started telling the Sty Night Before Christmas and just guessing as I went. And I shared it with a couple of friends and said, look at what I made. This is goofy, but look at what I made. They said, oh, no. That ain't goofy. You put a starter slide at the beginning and put a closing slide at the end and publish that, get that on YouTube. And I did. And it's done well. If that video is done well, it's up there in my channel, but that was pretty good. Pretty good. This studio of mine, I get so much stuff going on. It's sometimes ridiculous. Sometimes there's too much going on. Yeah. Woods Runner, well done, Sty. Yeah, okay. It was just, like I said, it was for the fun of it. I'm going to be getting back to a lot more channel management, more activities and stuff. Like I said, after January 1st, I will be setting up and scheduling, getting ready to start Sty Times show 3 days a week over the rest of the winter. Yeah, it's crazy. I just looked. Yeah, I broke the 1,000 uploads. 1,003 uploads on my channel now. So I have people saying, when I was so terribly ill and didn't think I was going to make it, didn't think I'd have another Christmas with you guys, I had people saying, but Sty, what are we going to do without you? I said, at that time, I said, I'm almost at 1,000 uploads to my channel. Don't tell me if you're missing me, come to the channel. There's 1,000 uploads. I don't think you watched them all. So have at it. Have at it. All the Sty stories, over 200 Sty stories on that in my playlist. I mean, all the old days of Camp WTF, all that. Yeah. Don't tell me Sty won't ever die as long as my channel's up. You know, that's just the way it is. It is so good to see MT Woods Runner. I love his, oh man, I loved his hikes. That year he did 20 peaks. He hiked 20 mountain peaks in one season, in 1 year. Oh my gosh. And beautiful hikes, beautiful hikes. I loved every one of his videos. Yeah. Marine Mom. Merry Christmas to all I've missed since I was gone cooking. That's sweet of you. That's sweet of you. Yep. Yeah. Marine Mom, I'd like to introduce you to MT Woods Runner. The Marine Mom's fairly new to the channel too, and she's been just absolutely present. I love it. I love it. She's there. She's there for us all. And MT Woods Runner pops in whenever he can. I love it. I just love it. And I love the fact we all get to meet new people. And I've got the best audience, the best people. Hey, me Dibble. Hello, it's me. There. Good to see you, me Dibble. Yep. You know, and that's what I like about my Christmas Day streams. I get to see almost every one of my viewers, especially all the chatters, anybody willing to type something in the chat. I get to see them, you know, on Christmas Day, because I do an 8-hour-long stream. And like I said, people come and go throughout the day. Some people are coming back 3-4 times throughout the day. And they'll pop in the chat. And I just like, it's all my people. It's all my people. I'm selfish that way. I call you folks my people. Don't mess with them. They're my people. Oh, wow. Wow. Woods Runner saying minus 34 here on Friday, plus 46 here today. Crazy. See, we don't have the 40s coming, but we got the mid to upper 30s coming, and we've been below zero for about a week. If you count the wind chill, we've been below zero for 2 weeks. The other day when I was out trying to get our old snowblower running, it was minus 35 below wind chill. It's nuts. There you go. Bradley says, I didn't put up any lights for Christmas. I just put up a 3-foot tree on a stand in front on the window. Now, okay, Bradley, I've got these 2 cupboards. They're both the ones that have the cubicle things that slide into them, right? So you got these separate containers to put stuff in each one. And they stand about 3.5 feet tall. About 3.5 feet tall. There's 2 of them. One of them's got all kinds of the regular junk on it. The one Christmas card I got this year. Oh, Lordy. I'll have to do that later after the break. I got to grab my moose mug. I'm going to have something in that moose mug. I don't know what yet, but I'll have to have something. I don't have any eggnog. Doggone it. No eggnog. That's what's missing. But I got the moose mug from National Lampoon's Christmas Vacation. Running Water bought me that. It's sweet. That's sweet. I love it. But on those two covers, I got a couple Christmas decorations, and we got a tree that's probably maybe 1.5 feet tall, fake one, white with blue garland and lights on it. A couple of little ornaments hanging on. That's it. And then the other corner next to it, it's got my PS5, and all the rest of the top of it's all covered with Christmas goodies, stuff to eat. In front of the television, I got a Christmas mat with, I think, 4 Christmas decorations sitting on it. And our archway between the studio and the living room, it's got a string of garland with some Christmas bulbs hanging from it. That's it. That's it. You could almost miss the Christmas decorations if you walk through the house from one end to the other. And if somebody asks you, oh, did you see all the Christmas decorations? Oh, no. Yeah. We're not all decked out for Christmas. We're not all decked out for Christmas. Yeah, Florida. Isn't that weird? Isn't that weird? 31 degrees yesterday, 41 degrees today. Yeah. Florida's going through menopause. Going from the chills to hot flashes back and forth. Oh, I love custard too. Oh, I love custard. Oh my Lord, I do. That's something, Peppers, I gotta say. You're right. You know, Christmas is supposed to be full of joy and cheer, and everybody be happy. But what happens to all of us? It never fails. We start to think about those loved and lost, right? And the older you get, the more of the loved and lost there are. And you start thinking about them, you start feeling melancholy, and you start missing them. Nothing wrong with missing those folks. Would love to have them present today. But you know what the best cure for that is? If you're going to think of them, don't think of your loss. Don't think about how bad you miss them. Think about how good it was. How good it was when you had them. That's what you need to think of. Don't think of the loss and the missing. Think about how good it was when they were here. That's the cure for that melancholy feeling of missing those folks. I reminisce all the time about those folks that have passed and gone. I reminisce about them all the time. I did a video, a bushcrafting video. I can't remember what I titled it anymore. I think it's Talking to Dead People or something like that. Because I'll go camping and I sit and I reminisce about camps and vacations and things outdoors that I did with my father, my grandfather, both my grandfathers, and family that aren't here anymore. I reminisce about those things. The wisdom of the past, that's what it's titled. And I talk about how I talk. I'll sit and if a person walked in on me, they'd think I was crazy. But I'd sit there and I would say out loud what I'm thinking. I'd say, man, Uncle John, you remember when we went pheasant hunting in South Dakota and this happened and that happened? Oh, wasn't that sweet? That was such a neat hunt. I talk to myself and get it out and reminisce. And afterwards, it was like it just happened yesterday. I got to enjoy their presence, even though they've passed. I got to enjoy their presence by reminiscing about those great memories of them. And Pepper says that's what he's doing. Awesome, brother. And he says, great memories. Great, yeah. That's the way to go, pal. Just think of those great, great memories. Yeah. Speaking of great memories, I mean, it's hard to believe that. I mean, I got these so long ago. I got to plug a new one up here, a different one. Here, we'll try this one. These are always fun to watch.
Round young virgin, mother and child, holy infant, so tender and mild, sleep in heavenly peace, sleep in heavenly peace. Better not shout, better not cry, better not pout, I'm telling you why. Santa Claus is coming to town. He sees you when you're sleeping. He knows when you're awake. He knows if you've been bad or good, so be good for goodness sake. Round young virgin, mother and child, holy infant, so tender and mild, sleep in heavenly peace, sleep in heavenly peace. Have a holly jolly Christmas, it's the best time of the year. I don't know if there'll be snow, but have a cup of cheer. Have a holly jolly Christmas, and if you walk down the street, say hello to friends you know and everyone you meet.
I hope you enjoyed those. Yeah, I think I got 12 of them. I love them. I love them. I look, I have to admit, I look forward to today for that, to share that. I play those throughout the year. I just get in the mood and I want to see Sam perform something funny, something lighthearted and sweet. Everything she writes, hence her channel name, Samantha Lee's Originals. She writes all of her own music, her own songs. They're all awesome. They're all awesome. I could sit here and share her songs, videos all damn day. Yeah, Pepper, she's amazing. And Woods Runner, yeah, Sam's a real kick. Yes, she is. And I was amazed that she did all those little clips and forwarded them right to me. She said, here's Sty, you might get a kick out of this one, or this one will make you laugh, and this and that. Well, the laughing was over when I said, guess what, girl? I'm using those on my Christmas show. And I popped them up. She's like, oh, no. Oh, yeah. Everybody loves them, so of course I'm going to. Oh, yeah, Bradley. I'm not done with it, which is good, which is really good. I'm almost done with the closing of it, but all the meat of it I'm not done with. I'm doing a farewell video for when I do pass. and I'll have it all set up so running water can just go upload it, and it's right there on the channel. And I'm doing it if they decide that they're going to have a memorial funeral kind of thing for me. I don't care whether they do or don't. It's up to them. But if they do, I want a TV set up and they play that, because I'm going to be saying things about and to family members. And I'll be talking about the past. I'll be talking about the present. And I'll be talking about their futures. Not mine, because I will have passed when that plays. I'll never see the reactions of people. But they'll get to feel, which all of us know, many of us have experienced. We say the only regret in having Uncle Bob pass away is I never got to say goodbye. Right. And I hear it from a lot of people saying that's what scares me the most about passing, is I won't have the chance to say goodbye. Well, you do if you video it. Do it before you pass. Do it before you pass. And then they can watch that and have some closure and say, I got to see him say goodbye. I think is a great, great, awesome thing to do. And I'm doing it. I'm working on it. Every once in a while, at least once a month, I jump on there and do a little video clip or something, adding to it. Boom, 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 boom. It's going to be quite long, actually. It'll probably be a couple hours long. So it'd be a long watch. But it's going to cover my life. It's going to cover my life. It's going to be saying farewell to the world I've known for however many years I've lived. At that point, it'll be about the world I've lived in, what it was like from the beginning to the end. And I'll pinpoint certain experiences through that life. So, yeah, people won't be able to say, yeah, me Dibble wants the memorial before he passes. Why should I miss the party? That's what, that's it is, I tell everybody, if you want to hold a memorial, I hope the food's good. Have fun. Have at it. I ain't going to be there. So I don't care what you plan. So, yeah, right. But, for all purposes, it'd be fun to be able to tend your own and say, hey, that's a good spread of food they put out, man. I'm going to have some of that before I go. And that's only if you knew the hour and minute that you would pass, that you could arrange something, Yeah, Bradley. I think he meant his dad, that he was only 2 minutes away from the hospital when his dad passed. Yeah, those are hard things to. We have to try to not allow ourselves to dwell on those issues, because we don't know the day, the hour, and the minute. We don't know. 99% of the time, we don't know. My mother passed. She had put herself into a nursing home, 87 years old. Put herself in a nursing home, had my sister help her get her all arranged. She got in that nursing home. She loved it there, but physically she wasn't doing well. She kept getting ill, and then she ended up with pneumonia. And I had talked to her, and I could understand her, but it was tough because of her lung problems. And I told her, I said, I will be calling you next week. And then I'm going to make plans to come down and see you. Well, I got the phone call before I got to call her back that she passed during the night, during that week. So I just didn't see that coming. I just didn't see her passing before I'd get to talk to her one more time. And I did feel that it might be just the one more time, but I didn't get it. Do I regret it? I feel some regret. Yeah, I feel some regret that I missed that. I missed that opportunity. But I didn't know the day, the hour, or the minute. So to blame myself is really not appropriate. But you can't help it. I know how you feel, Bradley. It's terrible. Now that's a white Christmas? Yeah, it's a white Christmas outside my place. Yep. It sure is. Ho, 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 it's starting to snow. No, it's not going to snow tonight. Sun's setting. It's setting. It's in the clouds there. And that's one neat thing is our big picture window faces due west. That's awesome. Yeah. Yeah. We're having a white Christmas. And there's still snow blowing to do, but I ain't doing it. Not till Monday, tomorrow. I'll probably go out there early tomorrow afternoon and do it'll take about an hour to do what I got to do out there. There's Dr. Smith. Much love. With all the caps. Yeah, he's saying it strong and loud. There you go. There you go, Bradley. Okay, change the subject. We're all going down a dark path. Only if you let yourself go down. Like I said, remember all the good memories. And then take joy in that. Take joy in the good times you had with people that you've lost. You betcha. And like you're saying, don't be sad, get glad. Put that in the glad bag, right? You'll be glad you did. Yeah, I mean, this is a Christmas that, for Christmas Day, I could have easily just kicked back, sat in my living room playing PlayStation, jabbering away to running water for 8 hours. And it would have been enjoyable, every bit of it. I would have loved it. Heck, we might have said later, Gator, I'm going to go take a nap. I can do what I want this Christmas Day. But again, I'm addicted. I can't help myself. For me, Christmas Day is this live stream. You betcha. It's got to be. It's got to be. I see a lot of viewers. Get out in the chat. Say Merry Christmas, guys. I don't have that many people out in the chat. Don't take much to type it in there. Just say Merry Christmas. Then we know who's out there too. And share it out. Tell folks, hey, you can just stop on over to the Sty Shack and yell Merry Christmas. Don't have to hang around long. Just show your face and say Merry Christmas, everybody. And then jump and go do something for Christmas. But that's the thing is I treat this stream as like walking through the local big box store and you're seeing all the locals that people, acquaintances and friends alike. And you get to see them for just a moment and you say, hey, feeling you get by just simply saying hi and Merry Christmas to somebody, because it has a little extra special meaning this time of year. Any other time of the year, you say, hi, how you been, blah, 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 and then on you go about your business. And it's a warm exchange, simple, friendly exchange. But during the Christmas season, for some reason, it's got a different connotation to it. It's, well, hello there. Hey, it's so good to see you, blah, blah, blah. And then you close with, you have a Merry Christmas. And it's like it's a whole new connotation to that little short meeting. It means more. It means more for a couple weeks of the year, and especially on Christmas Day. It just means more. Yeah. Oh, Secret Lady, thank you. Yeah. I love being live on Christmas Day. I spent my whole life, my whole adult life, having big Christmases. I'm used to having tons of people around. So I've replaced that with doing lives. Oh, this Christmas just isn't feeling quite there for you, eh? Well, I'm glad you're here. I hope we cheering you up a little bit. Just a little bit. That makes us all happy. Let's see here. Something a little different.
I want you this Christmas, kissing you this Christmas. Yes, it's true, my wish list. I want you, and I want you this Christmas, kissing you this Christmas. Yes, it's true, my wish list. I want you this Christmas.
Yep, that's true too. Sty just wants you this Christmas. That's what this is all about. That's what this is all about. So, how cute! Yeah, she is cute. One sharp lady. I tell you what, Samantha Lee is one sharp gal. Yeah. Don't mind me. I'm going to eat a Rice Krispie bar. Oh. I'm sorry, but last Christmas, I couldn't have eaten this. I couldn't have even eaten that one bite without choking. And I would have been basically out of commission for an hour just swallowing that one bite of something that solid. Not anymore. I can eat whatever the hell I want. Merry Christmas. I love me a good Rice Krispie bar. Bradley, yeah. Bradley says, I just bought 2 boxes of them yesterday. Yeah, Secret Lady. I mean, it's hard for me to accept that. Back in September, I was still hooked up to a feeding tube, getting fed out of a bag hanging from a pole. Yeah, Travis. Eating all the sweets? Yeah. That's right. See, and that's it. It's, like I said, I'm up to, might as well call it 165 pounds from 141. So I am gaining slowly but surely. It's been a long time, March until now. Finally hit 165, and that's because my system is finally balancing and starting to function a lot more normal, so I can gain some weight. But it's not easy. I'm still trying to pound in 3,000 calories a day, and it's very difficult. Usually it's between 2,400 and 2,800 is where I land, but I'll have like 3 days out of 7 that I go over that 3,000, and these help. In fact, these are, well, they're 190 calories for 2 of these little Rice Krispie bars. That's 190 calories. Okay, well, first, Me Dibble says, well, I just got 2 mince pies with brandy, butter, and cream. Oh, num, 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 num. Groovy Lava Squirrel saying, I am just eating a can of cranberry sauce now. Right out of the can. Well, you betcha. You betcha. Why dirty a dish, right? Oh, you're only dirty in the spoon. What the heck, eh? Yeah. Oh, Samantha, I don't know. Do I bring holiday cheer? I hope so. I hope people are feeling cheerful today, and I hope they come and visit and leave saying, God, I'm glad I stopped at the Sty Shack today. It's such a special day. It's such a special day. Especially if you got Rice Krispie bars. I'm sorry, man. I'm just loving this crispy bar. Oh, secretly, you do bring the holiday cheer. I hope so. I hope so. You guys. Yeah, Bradley. Yeah. Homemade's the best. Running Water and I were talking about that. Pros and cons when it comes to Rice Krispie bars. Well, first of all, they had better be gooey and chewy, not dry and crisp. No, don't give me no dry, crisp Rice Krispie bar. I ain't eating the damn thing. I like them gooey and chewy. Secretly. I'm sorry, folks. She's going, yummy. I'm sorry. I gotta sit here and eat stuff. I'm gonna have some Turkish baklava. A little later in the show. Woods Runner. My wife loves those Rice Krispie treats. I was reminiscing with this group of people. There was like 5 of us together the other day. Well, it was about a week and a half ago. And we were talking about, we're all reminiscing. We're all about the same age, between 60 and 75 years old. Well, we were reminiscing about foods that don't even exist anymore. Foods we grew up with. And one that really surprised me, I asked, do any of you remember the banana flip? I asked them. They go, oh, banana flips. Oh my gosh, they were so good. The banana flavored cake with the cream center. Oh God, those were so good. Every one of them. I'm like, and one of them said, "Do they make those still? I want to get one. I haven't had one of them since I was a kid." I said, "Sorry, but they don't make them. They discontinued them." There's a dear old friend of mine, very dear old friend, that I keep an eye on. I don't say much, but I watch his shows, and you should too. Canoe Hound Adventures. Merry Christmas, Sty, and all friends, both old and new. Absolutely, and we all love you too there, Dennis. He's the man. Oh, he's one of those good souls, you know. I think he was born with a good soul, and he doesn't have any choice but to be a good person. There he is. Check him out, guys. He's great. He's great. In fact, my very first Christmas live I did, Christmas Day live, he came up on the panel with the whole family. I mean, he had his whole family there, and they're up live on the panel. It was like, holy smokes, we got invited into their living room, right in their family gathering. It was pretty entertaining. It was awesome. Yeah. It was one of those times where you felt like, oh my gosh, I can say I had a Christmas at Dennis's house. I went to Canoe Hounds and had Christmas there. Now, there's one up here I missed. Secret Lady says, I ate ham, mashed potatoes, and stuffing and rolls. Oh, I could sit down to a ham dinner right now. Oh, yeah, I could. She remembers the banana flip. So delicious. Oh, God, when I was a kid. Didn't matter what else I wanted to buy with my 50 cents allowance. First thing I did was run to the store and buy a banana flip. Yeah, used to eat those when I was a youngling. Yeah, me too. Jumbo size Rice Krispie treats, 32 ounce. Ooh. Oh, Teresa, thank you. She threw the link up there for Dennis. That is sweet of you, girl. Thank you very much. Canoe Hunt. Love you and miss you. Hey, I was watching. Oh, what's her name? Now I'm going to get in trouble. Short memory loss. Must be getting old. Can't remember her name, and I follow her. I watch her stuff. Can't remember her name. But you interviewed her just shortly ago. And well, no, she interviewed you. It was on her show. And thank you, brother, for you. She was talking about guests on your show, you know, and how your show got started. And you popped right off with my very first guest was Sty North. I remember that like it was yesterday. It was so awesome to feel. I was Dennis's first invited guest to his regular show. That was pretty cool. It was awesome to have that memory. I think Woods Runner believes Dennis is Santa Claus. He's telling him, I need a new canoe, Santa. Secret Lady. I am old too. No, you're not. No, you're not. No, you're not. I found out that an old business associate and friend of mine, but we had lost touch with each other. He passed a few months back, and I didn't know that. I caught myself saying to the person that was telling me that they passed, because that is such a shame. He was so young. And they go, what? He was 71 years old. Oh, I guess he wasn't that young, but I don't see age that much anymore. Yeah, Chris. Yeah. Yeah, that was Chris Prose's show, and he says, "Sty, you popped my show's cherry." It was a fun first try, first go. It was fun. It was fun. But boy, some of the guests he has now, boy, they're top notch. Boy, his show, very top notch, very top notch. Great experience, outdoors people. I mean, it's very centered on Canada, okay? Very centered on Canada. But something for everyone to learn on every show. It all applies. Canadian paddling and American paddling, it's paddling. Watch his show. If you like to get outdoors, camp, canoe, that's the show to watch, man. And very entertaining and very well choreographed video work on his trips, his canoe trips. Love it. Love it. He's come so far. Really? I had looked it up just a couple weeks ago after we had that conversation. I couldn't find where it was being made anymore or sold anywhere. And I thought, hell, if I could buy a banana flip, it'll be on eBay. They didn't have any. Yeah, a 5-hour show. Yeah, the good old days, right? Good old days. Well, here I am. I'm doing an 8-hour stream today. We're 15 minutes away from the halfway point. And I would have never dreamt I'd ever be able to do a 3 or 4 hour show ever again. I got to that point where those are never going to happen. Well, I had a 7-hour show just a couple weeks ago. There we go. Aha. Justin Anderson's in the house. Merry Christmas, Justin. I am hoping that you're having a very cheerful Christmas. You're getting American and European guests on the show in 2023. Awesome. Good. Because like I said, canoeing isn't unique to Canada. Of course. All over the world. It's no kidding. Canoe Hound got me curious, very curious in the canoeing world. What's out there, And if you do some Googling and searching, holy God, some of these wild freaking African wilderness canoe trips these guys are taking, South American canoe trips, all over the world, man. India, these guys were canoeing in India. And to see Canoe Hound expanding to American and European guests on his show is awesome. It's awesome because it is. It's a worldwide sport. Justin's trying to have a Merry Christmas, trying to stay cheerful. Well, good. If you knew how to make them, and you were to succeed, we'd have to work out a way you could ship some to me. You betcha. I meet them all. Meet them all. You paddle on the left in the UK. That's one thing I'm glad is nobody out in the world at large is allowed to change maritime rules. None of this. You pass on the port or you pass, everybody follows the exact same rules everywhere in the world out on that big body of water. You don't want somebody coming along saying, well, he shouldn't have rammed me. Well, but he's from England and he's traveling on the left and you're not. And yeah, it screwed things up. No. You're talking international waters. All those maritime rules have to be the same for everywhere in the world, or you'd have ships running straight into each other. Secret lady said that if she could make those banana flips, she'd figure out a way to send them to me. Yep, she would. Well, there you go, Bradley. You betcha. This is the place to stop by. Don't neglect your family to be here. Same with Canoe Hunt. He's going to be back in a while. Got to go mash potatoes and have dinner. Oh. So your wife's got a power mashed potato machine, eh? And his name is Dennis. Oh, yeah. My ex-wife, no way in heck. She'll put them on the boil, and then she says it's your problem. You pull them when they're ready. You mash them. I'm done. I got them on the stove. You're done. I'm done. Yeah. Woods runner. I once paddled the length of the St. John River down to the Bay of Fundy and beyond. It was quite the trip. I bet it was. Whoa, hard side, Elaine. Hi, sweetie. Merry Christmas. Marine Mom. 'Tis brown here. I'm dreaming of a brown Christmas. Teresa's Bradley saying, so Teresa hoping that he'll see her when he comes back. Teresa goes, I'll be around, Bradley. I love it. I love my people. Some people are just here every minute they can spare. I've got viewers that tell me after stream, I watched the whole thing. I was there for the whole thing live. And I tell them, then why didn't you just say hello out in the chat so people knew you were here and say, hi, folks, they'd love to hear from you. Oh, I don't do chats. No, I don't do chats. Okay, that's fine. But really, thank you for sitting here through the whole thing. I mean, yeah, it's awesome. Eileen is awesome. I'm telling you. Eileen and I, and many of the others in the chat that know Eileen. Eileen's been there from day one. I'm telling you, people. Eileen is awesome. That's a big heart right there. That's a big heart. That's like taking a heart and shrink wrapping it because her body can barely hold the heart that woman's got. She cares about people. She always cares about people. Love her to no end. You know, somebody that I truly miss is Carolyn Kennard. I miss her so much. She passed on us quite a while back. We've done a couple Christmases without her now, but I miss her. She was another one. She was just a heart with arms and legs. Pure heart. Oh, Dennis. Oh, for all the cheer you spread, especially this time of the year. I'm not going to tell you don't have to do that. I'm trying to learn. Samantha Lee and Gemma are helping teach me. Just accept and be grateful for their help. Thank you so much, buddy. Thank you so much. Yeah. Oh yeah, Teresa. Wasn't she an amazing soul? Loved her to death. I mean, I just loved her. I mean, that girl battled cancer for 11 years. And her strength and her struggles with cancer literally did help me through my cancer. Really did. But someone that I cared so much about and never expected a thing from her, just her company, just to be there. And then she would tell me, yeah, last night's show, I'm glad I was able to be in the chat throughout the whole show. She said, because I wasn't doing well. My treatments aren't going well, and I'm very ill. But I managed to stay. And I would tell her, don't. Just relax, rest, and get through your treatments comfortably. And don't force yourself to sit through a long show. And she'd say, oh, no, I wasn't going to miss it. All the nice people in the chat and your channel. I just had to be there, she'd say. The poor woman was dying of cancer and ill and in misery. But on my channel, spreading love and concern for everybody else, never asking for any of it to be returned. Well, she knows I love waterfalls. They can be little waterfalls. They can be huge waterfalls. I just love waterfalls. Well, she loved them too. And her favorite waterfall, she had a photo done, and she had it mounted, done as it's a desk type photo. That was Carolyn Kennard's favorite waterfall. And she had this made up for me because she said, Sty, I know you'd appreciate it because you are such a lover of waterfalls. And I wanted to share my favorite waterfall with you. And you can hold that for the rest of your life, knowing that I stood at the base of those waterfalls and took that picture just so I could send it to you. So Carolyn's never left me. She's right there in my studio every time I sit down. Teresa, don't rub it in. Don't rub it in. It's like I told Running Water. Running Water's doing things for me all the time. He's doing things for me all the time. I told him his brother would do things to me, and it'd bring a tear to my eye. running water does things for me, and it brings a tear to my eye. I told him, I said, quit torturing this old man by constantly saying, when I say, oh, someday I might just do that or get that, you'll go, I got it covered. Boom, 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 boom. There it is. You got it. What the hell did you do that for? Because I can. It's my money. I'll do what I want. It was a suggestion of a want. I don't need it. Doesn't matter. So I got to take those lovings from people and just live with it. And it's like I told Running Water, it's hard for me. And I get at times a little emotional over it because I spent my whole life as a giver, never a taker. You almost had to force it on me for me to take things. I didn't like to ask for help. I begrudgingly accept it if it was offered. Sometimes I'd refuse it. But I was a giver. I love to give. I love to give. Give. Now I'm in this stage in life where I got nothing left to give except me. And people do things for me, and I go, you're not getting your money's worth, man. You help me out, you ain't getting your money's worth because all you get is me. It's hard to live with sometimes. Go get them taters smashed. Dennis. He says, no, hanging around. He's got the potato masher in his hand. He was supposed to be smashing potatoes a long time ago. Dibble. I found a recipe for banana flips, sent it to you. Oh, I'll check that puppy out. Hey, yeah. Teresa understands. She understands. Yeah, I guess so. I guess so, Dr. Smith. That's just all I can chalk it up to because ain't getting his money's worth. I mean, yeah, me Dibble, it is. It is. It's hard. Oops. It's hard to go from a giver to a receiver. It doesn't feel right to me. Just doesn't. No, I'm not supposed to be a receiver. No. Oh, Teresa, thank you, sweetie. I mean, yeah, heck. It's my turn, he says. I mean, I don't think so. You guys are terrible that way. So anyway. I think we should change the topic because that topic makes me sadly happy. If you can understand what that means. It makes me sadly happy. Excuse me a minute. I dropped something on the floor. There. I can't get too far away, about 3.5 feet from where I'm sitting. I'm connected. Wired headset. I got a rather expensive pair of Bluetooth earbuds, but they keep cutting in and out. Batteries last long enough, but they don't. It cuts in and out. All right. Mr. MT Woods Runner is heading out, saying Merry Christmas all. God bless you, Sty, old friend. Woods. Right back at you, brother. You stay safe, healthy, and enjoy life every minute, buddy. And he's one that he does his best. Wonderful, wonderful outdoorsman. Very skilled, very skilled. I tell you what, if you didn't know a thing at all about the outdoors, and you ended up in an emergency situation and you're stuck out there in the outdoors, that's the fella you want to have come along. Because I guarantee you what's going to happen is you're going to stay warm, dry, and you're going to eat. He will be able to take care of you. And to him, it'll just be like walking to the kitchen, whipping up a meal, turning up the heat, and telling you get to sleep in that room back at the house. He's a natural in the great outdoors. He's definitely a natural. I'm still saying the two of us are gonna live long enough that I get to get out there and at least spend a couple days visiting with him. Yeah. A little bit of schnapps on Christmas, eh? I haven't had any Christmas spirits yet this year. I might imbibe a little bit later this evening. I'll see. Yeah, I like this. Dr. Smith, dang, you is ugly. Then he says, I changed the subject. I love it. Love it. Need to change the subject? Dang, you's ugly. That'll change it in a flash, especially if you're talking to a young lady. All of a sudden, the subject is fight. Those were fighting words. Oh, Lordy, I can't believe it. I've eaten 3 Rice Krispie bars already. I'm having another. That's only 380 calories. I do have to open that baklava, though. Yeah, be good. I was surprised. I looked at the history of baklava. So it originated in the Ottoman Empire and it spread out through Eastern Europe. The Greeks say they invented it. Well, they didn't. The ones that most applied it were the Turks. Yeah. I got a guest coming up. And I could see her down there in the basement. She's just smiling. I have to compose myself. She's all decked out for Christmas, just looking cute as a button. There. I think I'm composed. Here we go. We're brightening up the Christmas scene here. There she is.
Compose yourself. Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas, sweetie.
I just woke up like an hour ago.
Nothing wrong with that.
Oh my goodness.
I
drank a little too much last night.
That'll do it. That kind of changes the alarm clock, you know? Yeah.
Oh man. So Merry Christmas. How's it going?
It's going great. It's going great. Trying to raise funds to help his neighbor's daughter for funeral expenses. His neighbor passed away yesterday and had no savings. Is that the gal that was suffering from cancer, Eileen? Yes, you can post it, by the way. But is that the neighbor that he was helping to take her to her cancer appointments and that? I'm wondering, because it was so questionable, her health. And I do remember she had a daughter. So that's too bad, because Mike was concerned about her all the time. So how did your Christmas go there?
I didn't really do anything for Christmas. Mainly because, because I hurt myself a couple times. And once I finally got better, then I got sick. So it was like, I was down for like 3 weeks. So like, I haven't even been out or anything.
Oh, no.
I've gone to work a couple times, but, I've either early outed or called in or, I've hardly even been there.
Oh,
it's been weird. Kind of a weird year.
You've had a rough, especially the rough fall and winter.
Yeah.
When I say fall, I hope I didn't mean, tripping over extension cords.
Extension cords and the freaking ice. Yeah.
Yeah. You be careful. Don't be busting yourself up like that.
So I didn't really do anything. I do have a ham in the oven, though.
Ooh, that sounds good. Oh, I can imagine the smell of ham in the oven. Oh.
Yeah, I just put it in a little bit ago, so then I could at least do that, I guess.
Yeah, I guess that's
Justin. Exactly.
Yeah.
No more freaking ice, damn it. I was streaming last night, and I don't know. My phone went off. Poor Gumby. I'm so sorry, Gumby. Left her on there for a few minutes, and then it just went off.
Oh.
I was trying to put it back on the stand or something. I don't know what the hell happened. I was a little bit out of it.
Well, that wasn't last Christmas. It was the one before, where Native Grammy and I started drinking those stinking fireballs.
It wasn't me.
We had those small single shot 1 ounce, just a little over an ounce in a bottle, fireballs. So you could buy a box of them, 15 of them, So Native Grammy and I sat there drinking fireballs through my Christmas stream. We started about this time of day, a little after 4 o'clock. By 8 o'clock, there you go. By 8 o'clock.
We start this early in the morning, or it's this early in the day. I got up at 1.
But yeah, we got to the point where both of us were saying, I really need to get up and go use the restroom, but I don't dare, because I don't think I'll make it. I'm better off just staying put. And she started doing doubles, and it got to that got to the point where both of us were so hammered by the end of my Christmas stream. And then I find out the next day she fell down out in her shack where she would go live. She fell down in her shack and passed out. And her daughters, her girls, were wondering, where is she? It's like 2 a.m. and we haven't seen her. What the heck is going on? So they went out to find out what she was up to. And they couldn't get the door of the shack open, and they pushed it real hard. She was laying in front of the door. And they got there was no heat. There was no heat.
That wasn't me. Who was that? That wasn't me. It wasn't me, because I didn't drink that back then. I just started drinking like last year, mainly.
So, oh no, it was Get Her Done, Granny.
Get Her Done, Granny. Okay.
That's who it was. Well,
I gotta find the lighter.
and it was so cold that if she would have been there the whole night, she would have probably died from exposure. I felt so bad. They got her in the house, and she was froze solid. They thawed her out, and then I got to chat with her the next day. So I sent her a big Sty North big blanket, Sty North blanket off of my Teespring. And she goes, "What are you doing that for?" I said, "You're to keep that out in your shack with you whenever you're doing live streams during the winter. That way, you take it with you to the house. So if you fall down, at least you got something to curl up in and stay warm, not freeze to death on me." I said, "I thought for sure you're going to freeze to death out there."
That's right. I was turning my camera around and I turned myself off or something. I don't know what the hell I did last night. I was a little bit out of it.
That kind of stuff happens. Yeah.
I don't know.
I see Samantha Lee still out in the chat. Great.
You should come up here.
Yeah, come on up for a few minutes.
Come up, Sam. I just love her. She's so beautiful.
Oh, isn't she? She's
such a beautiful soul. I just love her.
she's absolutely wonderful. Yeah. She's been, for the last several years, been a very important part of my life. Yeah. She's so important in my life. I got all the gals at the cancer center where I was going every day for almost 2 months. I got them right on the hospital computer going online, pull her channel up, and would start playing one of her playlists and crank it up. So everybody in these infusion rooms are hearing Samantha's music, her songs. And
I used to do that at work. I do that in my office. I'd
put
it on my phone and I'd leave it, I'd turn it up and listen to it in my office, for hours.
That's what I like, is I can go to her playlist and just play it. And it's just like
I've had people come in and go, "Who is that?" And I tell them who it was,
Yeah, and the gals that were so thrilled with her, I told them, I said, "You need to go to one of her videos and comment, let her know who you are." They said, "Oh, no, we don't do that. No, we just watch YouTube. We don't do nothing on YouTube." Wow, one of those people that doesn't get involved. They just watch.
Yeah, that's what I used to do. And then I started saving my videos on there just for a place to save them. And then people started watching them, and I'm going, "Oh my God, people are watching my videos. What the hell?" And then I just started. I was like, okay.
Well, that was me back. What was that? Christ Almighty! Back 2016. I watched YouTube. I watched YouTube videos, and then because of our wilderness camp business, I decided for marketing purposes, I need to do short little instructional videos and promos to come to camp for a money-making purpose. So I felt forced to do a video or two. And I did a few. And for the longest time, I had like 4 or 5 followers. And then all of a sudden, I'm seeing the followers are growing. I'm going, who are these people? Who the hell are these people? Because most people didn't follow me. They click on it and see what the web page address, and they go to our web page, because you can go to our web page and watch the video. And so they weren't really on my channel. They're getting to it from my web page. All of a sudden, I'm seeing comments, and I go, I called my partner up. I said, "You wouldn't believe this crap. I got somebody from Texas that left a comment. I got somebody from Florida that left a comment." I've got people following me from other places in the world. He goes, well, how many people are following your YouTube channel now? I go, I think I'm up to 20. I'm amazed. I'll never forget those days, man. I was just so thrilled I got 20.
I was like, but I get 10. I was like, holy shit, what the hell? I had 100. Oh my God.
Yeah. Boy, when I hit 1,000, I thought that's it. Oh man, you can't beat that shit. That ain't never gonna get bigger than that. That's 1,000. Now I'm at over 4,000.
That's crazy.
And I'm looking at it going, why is my channel growing so slow?
I'm not even up to 1,000 yet.
I don't.
I don't really watch the count that much though. So. I mean, when I hit 800 like a while back, and I'm like, wow.
Take care of yourself, me dibble. We will do our best to enjoy our evenings. Thank you very much, and a Merry Christmas to you, Dibble.
I was gonna wear this to work last night, and then I didn't even go to work last night.
Oh, you all decked out, nowhere to go.
Yeah. Well, I changed my clothes after that. And I went live. For like, I don't know, 7 or 8 hours, I think. I started at 1 o'clock in the morning. So.
Samantha. Yeah, we love you too. It goes both ways, girl. Teresa, yeah, hugs and hearts. Yeah, you're good.
Love you, Sam.
Yeah.
Shit on the big screen here. Watch this on the big screen. That's where I see the chat.
Oh, wow. Yeah. Yeah. See, that's
on the big screen in there in the living room too.
See, that's one thing with my studio. I get my studio, it's like the cockpit of an airplane. And it's like I got a left, right window and a windshield. And I got something different going on every screen. And it's just like, it's cool. I got the chat all over in big print over there. It's just glance over, there's chat's big as day. Over here, I got the YouTube live running, so I can see it on the YouTube side. And I got StreamYard and Facebook on the center screen running.
I'm just feeling like myself again, you know.
There you go.
Days, I've been feeling like myself again. Like, I put myself first this year. I didn't bother going Christmas shopping. I didn't bother with anything.
Yep.
Took care of myself for a change.
That's it.
It's like, holy smokes.
You have
My daughter messaged this morning, are you guys coming down? I'm like, probably not.
Probably not. Thanks for asking, but no.
We always went there after work. I always went there after work. Saw the grandkids and everything. Probably not this year. Maybe tomorrow. I don't know.
That's like my oldest daughter. Been trying to get down to visit her, and she said, "Come down for Christmas. Come down for Christmas. You know, just do it."
Just do it.
I told her, no. She's got 11. She's got 11 kids.
Oh my God.
So with her, the old man, and the kids, that's 13 people just that live in that hot dang house, you know, that are there.
Oh my God.
And then all the extended family showing up. I said, I ain't coming to that hellhole. No. Oh, please. Everybody wants to see you. We're so
11 kids. Holy smokes.
And I told her, I want to see you guys, but I want to see you in little groups. Four at a time kind of thing.
I don't blame you at all.
And then our weather went bad on us because my grandson and his wife were going to come up to visit just before Christmas. They were going to come up Thursday. Well, we had a winter storm warning that started Wednesday. I called them and said, "Don't you even try to take that trip up here. No way in hell. You're nuts if you do." And they said, "But everybody wants to see it, and we're making sure we get to." They said, "If we can't get up there, how about you coming down?" I said, "If I'm telling you not to drive in that crap, why should I?" No. Sit here, me and Running Water. We're going to be happy. Merry Christmas. You guys go through that hell yourself. Yeah. And I haven't heard from them yet today. I'm sure last night was just insane because they do all their gift opening on Christmas Eve. So, and usually Christmas Day, my daughter's trying to recover, you know. She never has recovered ever since about the sixth kid. She's never recovered since then. And
I
now
don't get hangovers, so I recovered pretty quick.
that's it, you know. That was me. Is I might feel a little off the next day, but I didn't have a true hangover, you know.
Yep, that's about the way I am.
Yeah. Teresa's still cooking, almost done. I told Teresa she needs me there sitting in the kitchen, and I'd be her official food taster, you know. Yep, you got that right. That's a good one. Yeah, that turned out good too, Teresa. Yeah. What else you got?
Yeah.
Try that next.
Well, that clock's an hour off. I never changed that clock. It says it's like 3:30, and I know it's only 2:30-ish. Or 2:25.
Yeah, there's a 2-hour difference between us.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's 4.
Yeah. I can't wear this very long. It kind of bugs me. It's kind of funny.
Well, yeah. You know, look at me. You know, I told Running Water. Look at this. Yeah. I told Running Water I look like an anorexic Santa. I got nothing. I got no belly. Son of a bitch. I put this thing on this morning and stand in my room and put it on, and I go, Jesus Christ, I look like a 5-year-old wearing his grandpa's coat. It don't fit at all anymore. It used to fit just good.
I'll fill it out eventually.
Yeah, I don't think I'll ever fill this thing back up. I was looking at my bed going, I don't even think I got enough pillows to fill this damn thing. Yeah.
Hey, you know, it's really hard to stay comfortable too. You know?
Yeah.
Because you got no cush anymore, so you know.
That's it.
It's like your bones and your skin, and you can't stay comfortable.
Yep. Oh, my back end is the worst. I got no ass anymore. I tell everybody, if you find an ass laying along the sidewalk somewhere, bring it to my house. I lost mine. I lost my ass somewhere.
I lost 40 pounds in 4 months, and I didn't know how. I didn't know why. It's just like all of a sudden I was just like gone. Like, what is going on? I thought I was sick or something.
Wow.
I was actually worried. You know,
yeah. Oh, yeah. You should be.
And I'm like, well, I think I'm fine. I think I'm okay.
Yeah. They say that if you have a weight loss of 10 pounds or more in a month, you should seek medical to have it checked out. See, and that's what.
I thought they always do my blood work every 6 months. You know, when they give me my meds and stuff, and nothing ever came up. And then when they do my reviews and stuff, they never said anything came up. So like,
yeah. Yeah. Well, that was like with me. You know, I started feeling the symptoms in May of not this year, the year before. Started feeling symptoms, but I weighed 225 pounds, and I was losing 10 pounds a month. 8 months later, I was down to 141. And it's like, why? I knew I wasn't eating as much as I used to, but I was still eating.
Well, I was always dieting, always, but I mean, I wasn't doing anything different than I normally did. So it was shocking.
Yeah. But see, I had those symptoms that I kept ignoring,
Yeah.
And if you had symptoms with the weight loss, then you get pretty concerned,
Yeah. There was nothing weird, nothing different. So,
yeah. There you go, Fulton. Take care of family business, buddy.
Yeah.
You bet. Go visit your pop. You bet. Is that the first? I wonder if that's the first holiday with grandma being passed. Those are always the worst ones. After, yeah. So those people that suffered a loss in that current year, invite them over and have some goodies and some good happy time. Oh, look at Bandit. Bandit.
Go outside. Let's go outside. Okay, but let's go outside. Can't believe it.
Yeah, see, and that was it, is I would have never lost that kind of weight if I would have been able to keep eating the way I used to eat. Well, the way I'm eating now. My volume has come up. I can get more in my body than I could a month ago. My stomach is starting to stretch.
Really? Did you even go outside? Really?
But, yeah. Oh, my sausage and smoked meats and bacon that I ate. Oh, yeah. I didn't have any trouble keeping 220 plus. All the fattening crap I ate all the time. Lots of sausage.
I can't lose any pounds eating pork chops.
Yeah.
I drink a lot of pork chops, though. I drink a lot of pork chops, Justin, and I don't gain anything back. Pork chops.
You're eating too many pork chops when people nickname you pork chop. Yeah.
Pork chops. Pork chops.
Yeah.
Pork chops right there.
Pork chops in a can.
Yeah. You're too active. Not really. I'm not that active.
Nowadays, everything comes in a can. See, I call
even pork chops.
I call that bread in a can. I get my wheat bread in a can. The doctor told me you need more whole grains. I said, so I got to drink more beer.
Yeah. Hey.
No. He says. I said, made out of whole grain. What the heck? Come on.
Cheers. Cheers, Justin.
Just cracked one. Justin just cracked one.
Justin, he's wonderful. I love him.
Justin's great.
He's one of my best.
Yeah, he shows up here all the time too.
Wheat barley.
Yeah. Wheat barley.
I was looking for everything. I made people put their cash apps or something, on their page for me last night. I did a couple this morning, but I can't find any more. Pretty much all I did for Christmas was send cash apps and PayPal.
Oh yeah. It's an easy route. I tell you what, it's not mine, but I treat it like it is. Running Water went out and bought a $1,200 snowblower for us.
Ooh, nice.
And he hasn't even run it yet. He's looking at like
you just sit there staring at me. God,
yeah. He's looking at you like, what? That show's more important than me? Come on. I'm more important than that show.
You think he wants a treat?
On.
No, he wants to go outside. He wants to go outside.
He's licking
no, he wants a treat. He wants to go outside. Treat. Outside. Outside. He won't go outside.
He's looking at. Yeah. His reactions are like, I'll go outside if I get that treat.
No, I don't want to go outside. Yes, I want a treat. No, I want to go outside. No, I want a treat.
I want a treat and go outside. Oh, yeah. 4.5 hours into the 8 hours, folks.
Oh, man.
I can't believe that we already burned up 4.5 hours.
You've been on here that long.
Yeah.
I sleep today.
3.5 to go. 3.5 to go. My rule for Christmas Day is run a full 8 hours. So if anybody has that one little open window they can jump on, I'm here. And I've had people right at the end of my Christmas streams pop in. That one year, I think I had like 35 people in the house. And I told them, hey, we're going on the 8 hour mark. I'm shutting down. I'm sorry, guys.
It's like, what? No.
all day it was between 10 and 15 people.
Oh, it does say 4 hours ago. Holy
and then right at the end, it peaks up to 35 people, and it's time to shut her down. It's 8 hours. I'm going.
Like,
oh, Merry Christmas. You know, ho. Like, just back off, man. 8 hours is enough.
Wow.
Somebody, who was it? Somebody PM'd me the other day and said, "Why's your Christmas Day stream only 8 hours? Why don't you start like 8 in the morning until 8 at night?"
Only 8 hours.
I said, I'm not doing 12 hours. I ain't doing from 8 in the morning till 8 at night. No.
I have this friend, Tamsy, man. She was up there for 30 hours the other day.
Oh, those days for me are done.
Crazy. Drinking pretty much the whole time. Oh, my God. She was funny.
Crazy Ann and I would do a live stream and it'd go for 8 or 9 hours, and then I'd end the live stream, and then we'd stay in the back, on panel, her and I and 2 or 3 other people, and then the sun's coming up. You're going, guys, it's 7 o'clock in the frickin' morning, and I started my live at 7 o'clock last night.
24-hour stream, yeah.
Keep this going, and then you're way into the afternoon. And it's like, what in the heck is wrong with you people? Yeah.
Justin, I was there. I was there when she started her stream. And then I went to work, and I was actually on her panel while I was at work. And then I went home. Well, me and Olga went to breakfast and all this stuff. And then I went home, and I went back on her panel. And I was on her panel all day. And then I went back to work that night. I didn't even go to bed. I went back to work that night. So I actually drank some, and then I quit drinking around like 6 so I could, be sober to go to work. And I went to work that night, and then I went. Let's see. Oh, that night she went on Scum TV, so she was still live. So I was over there, and I went on his panel for a while, and then I went shopping the next day. Oh my God! When she went to bed, it was like, I still got to be up for like another 8 hours, man.
Yeah. Everybody else seems to get to call it a day. I still got 8 hours to go. Yeah. Bummer.
I went live and I went shopping.
Eileen's saying I should just do a 24-hour stream.
Yeah.
No, ain't happening. I got to have some sleep in there somewhere. And you don't want to see me nodding off in this chair with a CPAP machine on. Nah.
I've done that without the CPAP machine. A little too much of this.
Out. I went out.
Somebody else take over. I'm going to sleep now.
I've done that. Sitting there sitting there with running water, and we're playing PlayStation. I'm playing on my TV, he's playing on his. And I know he's glanced over and realized
Justin, I know, right?
I'm not moving on my game at all. Then he looks at me and, yep, I'm nodded off. Right in the middle of playing.
I should put something on, and it's kind of cold to be wearing this without anything on. I don't got nothing else on. Just... Justin, don't say that. That's bad. She says that all the time, man. I know.
Yeah.
I have a lot of friends. different friends from different communities, so it's funny.
Yeah, yeah.
They are like the best, though. I mean, the party people, man, our party animals, they're probably my best people. They're
yeah.
Like Scum TV and all that. They're wonderful. I just love them.
Yeah.
Yeah, and they call me like privately now all the time too.
Sure.
Last night I didn't even pick up. I was like trying to get ready for work and stuff. And then I didn't even get to go to work. So
yeah,
like I should have just picked up and talked
just
to
picked
him.
up. Yeah.
Like I did the night before.
Yeah. Yeah, this is the time of the year when this is appropriate. This is, yeah. A lot of guys. See, you're all dolled up, for Christmas. A lot of guys, they see a nice looking gal dolled up like that, and this is the way they feel.
Oh, I think I went to touch your elf. That's funny. Don't touch me. Don't touch me. You never know what's gonna happen.
I can't help but touch my elf.
Oh man. Don't touch me.
Justin, as much as you're laughing over there in the chat, your face will crack sooner or later.
Long johns on herself. Maybe some nylons. I don't know what the hell. My son will probably die when he sees me up here, man. He's been sleeping. I've been hearing him snoring in there. What's up there, man?
Justin. Justin.
I got the long johns I put on. Yeah. Keep me warm. If I don't fall over. There we go.
Yeah, I threw long johns and my camo pajama pants for today. And I was thinking, okay, why am I dressed to that degree? And it's like, just in case I got to run outside for something, I'd be serious. No laughy.
It's actually kind of warm here today. It's like 35 out there.
Oh, 35. That'd be nice.
It's been like freezing rain for a couple of days now, though.
Uh-huh.
Like we got a layer of ice on top of our snow. It's really weird.
That's what Mojo was talking about, that north, from where he's at. He's, they're getting a lot. They're getting rain and a little freezing.
I drank a little bit last night. I'm looking at all the empty cans. Holy shit.
Where did they come from? Huh?
Exactly. What the hell? Where's my cooler empty?
Boy, somebody was in here drinking last night.
Bandit. I think it was Bandit.
Bandit got in the beer again. Knock on top. Oh, back at the old Sty Shack, man. There were times in the morning, I'm glad I didn't take pictures. There'd be empty quart bottles. There'd be beer cans laying everywhere, and it's just like, holy shit! I fill a 30-gallon bag with the trash, and I go. There was only 4 of us here. How did we drink it all? Bandit.
What the hell? What? He just stared at me.
That's the way Running Water's Bean is Boston Terrier standing there just stare at you. And it's like, cut it out, Bean, go away. He just is, what do you want? He doesn't tell you. He just stares at you. It's like you need to read my
frozen chops. I thought my chops were going to get frozen because they were in the car and it was 3 degrees outside. When I woke up, it was 3 degrees. I was like, oh, yeah, my chops are frozen in the car. I brought them in the middle of the night, and they were good, nice and frosty.
I made a bunch of barbecue meatballs and cocktail wieners, barbecue cocktail wieners and stuff. And I'm all right. End of the evening, put that food away. I open the fridge and I go, where in the F is that going to go? There's nowhere in there for it. Nowhere. Then I thought, no, wait a minute. Our back porch, we have our clothes dryer back there, but not the washing machine because it's not heated. I walk in there, and it's about 40 degrees in there. So I put all the food was on top of the dryer this morning. Yeah, that's our new refrigerator, the back porch.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Yep. Hey, Gawane, good to see ya.
How do you say that? I was trying to pronounce that in my head.
Money is the way I'm saying it.
Gawani.
Yeah. He wishes it would have snowed there. Uh-huh.
I've had enough of snow already, and it hasn't even begun. It's been raining. It's just weird the way it's just raining.
Oh. Yeah, we're getting so damn much snow. I got to take a look out on my porch here again. What the hell's going on outside? Yeah, at least it's not snowing. Yeah.
Well, that makes my driveway. My driveway has a lot of slush now because it's been raining so much.
Come on, there you go.
I haven't been able to. Oh wow, that's nice. Yeah.
Yep, snow. Our first snow was just wet, heavy snow, and
oh, I remember you talking about it.
Oh my God, the snowblower! As you go down the path, you could only go about 6 inches at a time, and it looked like it was taking a dump. It wasn't blowing.
Sarah, good to see you. Oh man, Kimberly, I've been seeing you on freaking Instagram. You're beautiful. She's losing weight. She's looking beautiful.
Yeah, Kimberly. Oh, about 3 feet there so far. Yeah, our standing snow is about 28 to 30 inches out here.
Holy cow. That's more than us. I think we might have 2 feet maybe. Well, there was, but it's been raining so much that it's kind of knocked it down. So.
Knocked it down. Now my truck.
Might be a foot maybe.
I got to take care of that tomorrow. I got a tonneau cover on my truck. Well, when I went out there the other day, I had 2 feet, 24 inches of snow on top of my whole truck from front to rear. 24 inches of snow covered the whole truck. And you couldn't tell where the cab ended. It just sloped down over the tonneau cover.
Oh, man.
It was bad. I had to use a shovel to get my truck uncovered of snow. I hate that, using a shovel on my truck.
I gotta go take the snow off of Sammy. I didn't realize he was dented in last summer until somebody said something.
Oh wow!
Somebody that wanted to buy Sammy was my samurai. Wanted to know why it was dented in. Like I was like, holy shit! I didn't even realize it was. It's the snow. The snow.
Yeah, snow load. Yeah.
So I just realized it's got like a foot and a half on top of it right now. So I should go shovel it off.
Yeah.
Poor baby.
Teresa's done cooking.
Done with my cooking. Ooh, gosh. Yum. I'm going to have to go cook pretty soon. I'm going to have to go do the potatoes and stuff. I didn't buy a whole bunch yesterday. I did go downtown yesterday for a little bit and got some dinner for me and my son. So I could make some ham today.
Yeah.
At least. I mean, that's the least I could do.
Yeah, put some kind of meal together. What the heck?
Got some ham and some potatoes and sweet potatoes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're gonna celebrate a different kind of Christmas. You're going hungry. You're going hungry.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
I ate like I was going to the chair.
Yep. Your last meal. Yeah. Oh, I ate like a pig last night. I spent the day prepping some foods but didn't really eat till yesterday evening, and I just sat there. I think I had 5 bowls of different things all around me, sitting on the couch chowing down.
Well, you need to eat more.
I still got yesterday. I got
prime rib. Oh, Justin.
Oh yeah.
He's always smoking something. Oh my God, he's always smoking something. It always sounds so good.
Yeah.
God damn it.
Anyway, that's something. Maybe next summer we'll get us a nice smoker.
I have one out here that my husband got me like maybe 3 years ago. It had to be more than 3 years ago. I've been by myself for 3 years, you know.
It
had to be like 4 years ago. But he got me this nice smoker, and you hook up the propane tank to it. Oh my God. I used to cook in there for a lot, actually. Yeah. When I first got it, I was like, holy shit.
Yeah.
I need to have my son kind of move it, though, so it's kind of like,
great.
My porch is caving in, so I need to have it move it. It's heavy. Oh my God. Put a picture up in a bit. Okay, Justin. You're going to make me a wish. I'll check it out.
Oh, I miss the days I had an electric smoker, I had a propane smoker, and I had a wood-fired smoker.
Oh.
And for 4th of July that one year, I had 3 big-ass turkeys smoking in those smokers. And everybody went nuts over the smoked turkeys, man. I just love it. I love those smokers. I smoke, I go up here and during salmon season, get me a couple of nice big salmon, 25 pounds.
Oh, yes. I put like maple syrup on my salmon when I'd smoke it. Oh my God.
Yes.
So good. Oh my God.
See, we do a maple. We use regular sugar, maple syrup, and it's like a 5-to-1 maple syrup and brown sugar. And then we coat our salmon with that. And,
oh my gosh, that sounds so good.
And it comes out real sweet. It's awesome. We smoke our whitefish with the same mix, and I
haven't done it for a few years now. Holy.
I
used to do it all the time.
We got a outfit in town here. That River Rock.
Okay, Justin, share.
But River Rock, they sell fresh Lake Superior fish and smoked fish. So you can get herring, trout, salmon, walleye, all of it, and they smoke everything. And you get it fresh or get it smoked, and big slabs of salmon and just Before I had my eating problems, running water would bring me big slabs of salmon out the camp.
Oh my God.
Knowing that every bear within 3 miles is going, where's that smell coming from? Let's go visit that.
I need to try the syrup. Yes, Justin. Oh my gosh. They use like real maple syrup is really, really good.
Yeah.
Just go out there and like brush it on there every little while, every couple hours or something, and oh my God.
You get
get
a really good glaze on them.
Yeah.
And It's nice because that maple syrup, I think, it's just my opinion, but I actually think it actually permeates the meat. It actually gets into the meat. The meat got that kind of sweet background to it, not just the outer.
I don't even know how the heck I started doing that. I didn't know how to smoke anything or anything. I just started doing stuff. I just started smoking to that.
I used to do all my.
Oh gosh!
I would do my regular jerky. I'd do my spicy jerky, and then I'd do my maple syrup jerky. People would come to visit, and I'd have 10 pounds of each sitting there, and I'd tell them, make sure to grab some jerky before you head home. I quit doing that. No, I'm going to bag it up for you. Because they'd take all the maple cured jerky, steal it all. It was so good. I mean...
I made smoked jerky for people at work one year. Yeah, I make something for my crew like every year. This year I didn't do anything. I didn't do anything but my incense. But they were used to like other things. Like I made my painted jars last year. The year before that, I don't even remember what the heck I've done. Every year I do something different with the incense.
Yeah.
One year I did jerky. Oh my God, they loved my jerky.
Yeah.
But I would share it like all the time. I'd take it in and I'd share it all the time. What's that, Bandit?
Yeah, Justin. I would kill a dear friend of mine passed away, and now now they don't want me involved, but I worked their sugar bush with them every year, and in exchange for syrup. So I get several gallons of maple syrup every year just working the sugar bush, and I'd switch back and forth during the season, collecting and or rendering. I stand over the damn cooker for hours.
Get another cigarette. I'll be right back.
Yeah, but yeah, he's a Native American fella, and his whole family, and they had a huge sugar bush. I think we had 160 acres. I think it was 160 acres tapped. Yeah. On a typical day, we'd have anywhere between 12 and 20 people out gathering, and they were gonna run a tube system, but they decided, and I agreed with them, too expensive. Just it takes labor, and they got enough people to get it done, So we skipped it. Yeah, Kawani, that's an issue. Yeah, Justin, some big operations in Wisconsin. Oh yeah. We got a little place. We got a place down mid-state, just before the Minnesota state line. They got a huge sugar bush down there, and I can't remember how many thousands of gallons of syrup already, fully rendered syrup going out of that place. And they're open year-round there, their store, and talk about demand. Everybody from Minneapolis, St. Paul, it's only about a 45-minute drive for them, maybe an hour. And everybody from the big cities come flying over there to buy all that Wisconsin maple syrup,
Yeah.
Love it. That's too, is this year I got to go schmooze the Bad River Indian tribe. I got to schmooze some of my old buddies over there that are still alive. I got to get some Bad River wild rice, man. I'm sorry, and it's not because I live up here. It's not because I have a special place in my heart for Bad River. I'm telling you, they got the best. They got the best wild rice anywhere in the country. The wild rice is to die for, man.
I know people here are like, "What's so wild about the rice?"
What's so wild about the rice? What the hell are you talking about? I love it. I love it here in Wisconsin.
Oh my god, it's the best! Oh my god, I love wild rice.
What's a sugar bush? That's a big stand of sugar maple trees, and you tap all the maple trees on that, and they call it the sugar bush because it'll be a big, huge grove of maples. Yeah.
I'll trade some syrup for rice.
40 to 100 taps with an 80-gallon evaporator. That's pretty good. That's a good operation.
Man, I remember when we used to go fishing out on Lake Superior and loved it. That was so fun. We'd go out there when the ice would go out on the lake. We do the coho salmon run.
Oh yeah.
Oh my god, we'd get so many.
And then the smelt. Now we've had last year wasn't too bad. They had a pretty good year smelting, but the 2 years prior, the smelt ran under the damn ice. Oh, did that piss the smelters off, man? They're all waiting, man. We had smelt camps all up and down the shoreline, all over, huge groups, because of good smelting year. I mean,
it would be so cold that we'd be camping out there. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Campground right across the lake from Ashland, over at Superior.
Yep.
Yeah. Oh my god, that was fun.
Yeah. Oh yeah, you got smelt camps all the way through Chequamegon Bay and up around the Bayfield Peninsula, and then out around Madeline Island.
We never did the smelting thing. We always just done the coho.
The cohos, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, that's the thing is when the salmon are making their run. There's one particular creek that the DNR don't like us fishing it because they say it's an unfair advantage. Well, I'm sorry, but guess what? That's the hatchery there off of that creek, and they discharge their fingerlings into Lake Superior from that hatchery just 150 yards from that creek. Well, the fish want to come home when they mature. So they come right back to that creek and they're heading for the hatchery. The fish thinks they can get to the hatchery up the creek. And you get out there and you got these 25, 30 pounders swimming by. And if you're good at tying spawn bags, you're going to catch plenty of them. But you got to be careful, everyone. You lose a lot of gear because you snag some. And boy, you don't want to snag a salmon in that creek. Damn DNR, the warden will be right on you. And the fine is way too big. Way too big. But yeah, Justin says I'll trade some syrup for rice. If I can get my hands on that rice and they won't cut me a deal on the sugar bush for this coming year, I'll let you know. I'll let you know, Justin. You betcha. Bad River wild rice. It sells for about 25% more than any other wild rice out there.
Wow.
And it's so limited. The supply that they won't even cut deals with themselves. I mean, their own family members. They'll say,
wow.
Well, can I get it for so much a pound? They'll say, no, you're paying the full price.
Like beans.
What the heck here? Yeah. Roast pork leg.
Oh my gosh.
Black beans, fried, right?
Yeah.
Fried pork, right? And homemade guava cheesecake. Now just waiting for my daughter.
Oh my god.
Oh, the hell with the boyfriend. I'd sit down and eat.
Yes, exactly. Yeah.
You're
I wouldn't be waiting.
When he shows up, I would have told him, yeah, you should have been here. It was great.
Yeah.
We might have a little leftovers. Yeah. We would have saved you some, but that would have looked like we cared. Yeah.
At least look like it.
Yeah. We saved you some leftovers, a tablespoon of everything.
Yes.
And I hate to tell you this, but we scraped it off of our plates, off of our leftover, our dirty plates. Oh, I'm welcome to come for dinner. Boy, I tell you what, if I could, I would. Yeah, I would. I'd love to. I'd love to.
How long my hand has to go? Not too awful long.
I just a few weeks back, about 3 weeks ago, I ate in a restaurant for the first time in over a year. My youngest boy said, "Let's go to lunch." I said, "Okay, I'm going to give it a try. I'll try to eat publicly." And, oh God, I loved it. I was just, yeah.
We'd go to like buffets and stuff, and my husband would hate it a lot because he knew I couldn't eat. It'd be like he'd eat enough to make sure that it was worth it.
Right.
I didn't eat very much, so he had to make up for what I didn't eat.
Yeah, right. See, I was that way when I could eat that much. If I could hold it, I'd eat it. I mean, I would. We'd go to those buffets, and it would drive my ex-wife nuts. I'd make 3-4 trips up there, and she'd go, "God, man, you're eating a week's worth of food." I said, "Yeah." I said, "That's pretty cheap for a week's worth of food. I can go without food for 3 days." Yeah, and it only cost me $12.95. I mean, that's pretty cheap.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah. Now this is not a lie. This is the truth. When I was in Washington D.C., there's a big group of us, and this buddy, he's a buddy of mine. He's Navajo. He's from the Navajo tribe. Now this guy's a brute. I mean, this guy's 6'4", and he weighs 425 pounds. He's a monster. This guy. He's huge. We went down to Chinatown in Washington, D.C. to a Cantonese barbecue. And they had an all-you-can-eat special going on. And we walked in there, and I said, "There's 4 of us, me and these 3 guys. We want the all-you-can-eat buffet." And the gal, she goes, you, and she pointed at a 3rd guy, "And you." "Yes." She points at the big guy and she says, "2 trips to buffet." And he goes, "No, it's all you can eat." And she goes, "That's all you can eat for what we charge. That's all you can eat."
Oh my God.
She rung his bell. She just, "No, you fat, you're going to come in here and wipe us out. We're not going to make no profit." 2 trips to the buffet. That's all you can eat for $12.95. That's it. Yeah. But the rest of us, we can make as many trips as we want. Not him.
Oh my gosh. Your daughter thought you were the father from Duck Dynasty.
That's a whole story in itself, man. Merry
Christmas, Bradley.
I got a Bradley's back. Yeah. This is no kidding, guys. I got a guy. There was an RV for sale at a dealership that a buddy of mine wanted so bad. Him and his girlfriend wanted that RV. Big 40-footer. Nice RV. Yeah. And they wanted $13,000 for it. And they said, "But Sty, we want you to come up there, look at it for us, get under the hood, check it all out, make sure that we're not getting screwed buying this thing." I said, "Okay, I'll go up there. I'll look." So I'm up there. They're talking to the salesman. They caught him as he's come out of the building. I'm in the RV checking everything out, making sure everything works. I pulled the engine cover, and I'm all over this thing. And I come out, and that guy looks and he points at me. And he goes, that's not. And my buddy says, no. No. He's not one of them. He's a cousin of theirs.
Oh my God.
His name is Sty North, and he's kind of blacklisted from the family. They got millions. He ain't got shit.
That's funny.
But even though they don't let him share in the family fortune, he's got a lot of pull with the family, but you don't let him touch the money.
Oh man.
And I come out of there and I go, well, I said, are you the guy selling this to my friend? And he goes, yes, sir. I mean, he's just glued to me. He goes, yes, sir. And I said, I go, well, they ain't paying you $13,000 for that. Not today. It ain't happening. And they go, well, he goes, well, what kind of offer are you willing to make? I said, we'll give you $6,000 for it. He goes, oh, I can't go that low. I said, okay, I'm going to give you a number, and you're going to take your tail back into that shop, talk to your boss, and see if he'll let it go for that. Otherwise, we're out of here. I said, I'm going to give you $8,500 for it. That's it. Not a penny more. He goes, I'll be right back. And he runs in, and he comes up.
Oh my God.
The sales manager said, we'll take it. We'll take the $8,500 because of who you are.
Oh my God.
And I thought,
that's funny.
who I am? Well, my buddy goes in, does all the paperwork, pays for it, and he has me drive it home. All the people from their showroom floor were standing outside of that dealership waving at me as I drove up. I'm looking at him, waving back, thinking I should give him the finger, you know.
That's funny.
And stopped at the gas station to fuel the damn thing up. I hit the dashboard starter for the generator because I missed that. If I didn't check that, generator wouldn't start. And I told my buddy, you call that salesman, tell him we're coming right back. We drove back there. That salesman met us in the parking lot, put 2 service technicians on that rig, took them about maybe 20 minutes, half hour, figured it out, got it figured out. Generator started just fine. And I said, there, now we're happy. He goes, anything we can do to help you out. And by the way, I love Duck Dynasty. I love it. I never miss a show. I walked off, what the fuck is he talking about? Well, then I find out from my buddy and his girlfriend, we told them that you were part of that family. And they believed it. He believed it. And so did everybody in the showroom. They were looking out the windows at you, checking that thing out. And they were scared to death to not accept whatever you were willing to offer. Holy shit. So, yeah. No.
Oh, my God. That's so funny. We're going to go get Sty next time I need to buy a car.
Yeah. I am not. I'm not from Duck Dynasty. Sadly to say, I wish I was part of that cash cow, but no, I'm not. I've impersonated one of them, but no, I'm not. Oh, and when I'm wearing, especially when I'm wearing the shades and I'm walking through town, frickin' people all the way across that street, way over on the other side of the damn main street, yelling. They look at me, 2 thumbs up. Like, what the hell? And then these little old ladies yelling, yo, ZZ Top, whoa.
Oh my God, ZZ Top.
And I'll yell at them across the street, fuck off.
Oh my God.
And I just keep walking. I told you ZZ Top. Only they tell me to F off. Yeah. Son of a bitch. No, I'm not. No, you got the wrong guy. Wrong guy. Yeah, next time you buy a car. But see, I didn't sell myself as being part of that family. They were playing that line with the salesman. So the salesman never questioned me about it, you know.
Oh my God.
Because I don't think I could sell myself as being one of them, but someone else might be able to sell me. If you're good at selling something off, then maybe, yeah, you can use my appearance. I don't care. Because if they come to me and say, oh, you're in trouble, you impersonated someone. I didn't. Hell no, I didn't do nothing. I was just there. Yeah, I was just there. Not Queen. Yeah. ZZ Top.
Well, I should go start my potatoes and stuff. I just checked my timer. It's got 18 minutes to go. 18 minutes to go.
Oh shit! You want to make
I
sure.
know. Like time flies, man.
It does.
Maybe I'll come back on. I'll come back on a little bit later.
Yeah, I'll be here until 8:00 sharp. 8:00. Running Water says, "What if you got a lot of people on there at 8:00?" I said, "Well, they'll be missing fun. They'll just be looking at a blank screen because I'm the hell out of here at 8." Merry Christmas.
See you later.
See you later. You betcha. Dr. Smith making money on the side with commercials. That'd be cool, wouldn't it? Yeah. I could see Duck Dynasty saying, why isn't our bottom line going up for all these commercials we're doing? Oh, well, your relative said that we got to send the money to the Sty North guy. Oops. I think I've been had. Let's see here. Boom, boom. Boom, boom. I'm gonna pop and drop my link again if anybody wants to come on up. Say Merry Christmas live from the Sty Shack. He can pop on up here and shout Merry Christmas to all the folks out there in the chat. I want a new 2022 Dodge Ram 2500 Sty. Well, will you go with me so I can get a discount? I wish I could. I wish I could be certain that you get the discount. That'd be the big thing. Is I'd want to make sure that we're going to be successful. Get you that sweet truck you want, right? I'm not good at selling myself off to be somebody I ain't. But I do have to say, in my teen years, I was very good at selling myself off as not being a teen. I had a standing monthly bar tab at two of our local. One was just a big bar called Bill Bailey's on the lake, and it was a peanut bar, big peanut bar, pool tables, big baskets of peanuts everywhere, shells all over the floor and crap, big barrels of peanuts in the corners. That place, and then what was called the Minnetonka Mist. It was a club. Only the big money went in there, right? Both those places, I had standing bar tabs. I was 13 years old. I ain't shitting. I ain't pulling your leg. There's some folks from back in that day that'll vouch for that story. Yep. There's a preacher, in fact. Call him a liar. He come in there in the Bill Bailey's bar that one time. I'm sitting at the bar having a nice cold beer after shooting some pool and having me a smoke. Nice cold beer. 13 years old. He comes in there, that preacher. He's a preacher at my mother's church. Comes in there and he plops in the bar stool next to me. And I looked at him and I go, "Hey, preacher, you need a beer?" I was going to buy him a beer. He goes, "Yeah, that's funny." I said, "What's funny is seeing you in here. I'm surprised to see you in here." He goes, "I'm surprised to see you in here." I said, "Really?" "Yeah, I'm usually in here Friday and Saturday evenings." He goes, "Does your mother know that you're in here?" I said, "Actually, you're the only person that I would prefer didn't know, other than my mother, because the only person in this world that really matters is one person, and you're going to find out who that is. Just give me a moment." I got up and I walked over, dropped my quarter in the jukebox, and I played "The Lord Knows I'm Drinking." That preacher, he just about peed himself. I told him, hey, everything I'm doing here, God's a-watching. God's a-watching. And I'm willing to be judged for it in the future because I ain't hurting nobody but myself. And man, between the ages of 13 and 20, I loved my bar time, man. I loved hanging out in the bar. I got to know everybody. It's like Cheers, where everybody knows your name, And they liked old Sty because almost every visit to the bar, I'd buy the house around at least once, I was making good money as a teenager. Damn good money. My first year of claiming income was when I was 14, because prior to 14 years old, you didn't do the tax thing and shit back then in those days. When I was 14, my income that I claimed $14,000 of it. Now, $14,000 was almost twice of what anybody was making in a regular wage job. And no, I was industrious, man. I made money. I made damn good money. Right up until I got married. Then I went broke. But yeah, I always drove the nicest cars. When I was 15, I had a 63 Thunderbird. I think I might have it on here. No, I don't. Now, I think I can get away with this, so I'll do this. Is it on here? I'll show you my old car. And you'll have to keep in mind, I was only 15 years old when I bought this car. There it is. There's my sweet first car, Sty's first car. I bought it when I was 15 years old, showed him my fake ID that said I was 18, and I managed to buy this car and get it licensed. There it is. My 63 T-Bird. Now, you keep in mind, 15 years old, what the hell would that be? 3. So, 60. Okay. 70. It'd be like 71, 72. 1971, 1972. And I'm cruising around that 63 Thunderbird. And yeah, I was talking to town, man. I was talking to town. And that's where the old saying, yeah, he can talk the talk and he walk the walk. I could walk the walk too. Not only did I ride around in that 63 Thunderbird, but I usually had anywhere between $1 and $3 grand in a money clip in my pocket. Mm-hmm. Those were the days. Those were the days. Oh my Lord. Cops would pull over and write me a damn ticket. I'd hand them my driver's license. They'd run it and they wouldn't even look at what comes back. The dispatcher wouldn't say nothing about my date of birth. I don't know why. Because I had cut off the last digit of my age and changed it so that it showed that I was old enough to be driving and own a car. So yeah, fake ID, car registered to a kid underage, a mother that worked damn near 12 hours a day, 5 or 6 days a week minimum. I was on my own, man. I did my own thing. Hey, Bradley. Oh, Justin, the blue bird. Yeah. Bradley. Liquor was the only love I've ever known. And the only time it leaves you is when you've had too much of it, too much of that love. Then it'll leave you. Otherwise, it never leaves you. You can love it and love it and love it, and it don't leave you. Mhm. And I would go through different alcohol trends. I'd be into top shelf whiskeys for a while, then top shelf gins, top shelf vodkas, and then I go to the cheap stuff and I drink cheap stuff. And for a long period of time, back when I was managing a pizza joint at the age of 18, managing this pizza joint that was making money hand over fist. Holy God, did I make money there? I drove a 1975 Cadillac Eldorado. I had a 28-foot Chris Craft Day Cruiser. And everywhere, on the back shelf in the restaurant, we didn't serve liquor there at all. Back shelf in the restaurant, never less than 12 bottles of lime-flavored vodka. I drank it like soda pop. Out of my boat, at least a dozen bottles on the boat. In my Cadillac, at least 2 bottles in the driver's compartment and another 10 or 12 in the trunk. I drink a lime-flavored vodka all damn day, just like it was soda, just like it was pop. Couldn't do that shit anymore. This old body couldn't take it. But oh yeah. Then I got a blackberry brandy binge for a while. And there was one club that I'd go to. Flamin' Blue Jesus. Yeah. Shot glass. Usually a double shot glass of blackberry brandy with some Everclear on the top. Light the puppy on fire. Let her burn for a little while, then blow her out. Stomp her out with your hand and down her. Oh, I was drinking them buggers just like they were candy. And I was carrying a wineskin around full of blackberry brandy with me all the time. And they tried to call me an alcoholic. They did. I told them I'm not an alcoholic because I can quit drinking anytime I want and stay dry as long as I want. I only drink when I want to. I never feel the need to drink. I just drink when I want to. And they said, that's not true. That's not true. If you have more than so many drinks, you're an alcoholic. That wasn't true. Now, look at me now. I've gone for, let's see, 20 months. 20 months I've gone now without a single sip. And I'm not craving it. I don't want to drink right now. But boy, if hour from now, I could. I wouldn't mind having a couple of snorts of some Windsor or something. I'd help myself. I told them that's the difference between me and an actual alcoholic. We had alcoholics in our family, not our immediate, but our broader family. And I saw their behavior, the compulsion, the need to drink. No, I want to drink, so I will. I don't want to drink, so I won't. I had no problem controlling what I did and didn't do when it came to alcohol. A lot of people thought that was crazy. Well, sorry, that's just me. But no, those were the days. Make a lot of money. Had a lot of friends, of course. Especially when you got a 28-foot Chris Craft Day Cruiser on Lake Minnetonka in the western suburbs of Minneapolis, on a lake that's got 485 miles of shoreline, bays and channels and everything. You go out in that boat and spend the whole day and not cover the whole lake. And there were clubs and bars all over that lake that you could pull your boat into and go drink it. There was one, Lord Fletcher's, that was the best. You pulled in there and they had this awesome kind of like, I don't know what you call it, It's at the end of the one dock. You pull up with your boat, and the waitress come right up to your boat. What would you like? And you order your drinks, and she bring them right to your boat. So you sit in your boat, party hardy, drink all day, right in your boat. They're waiting on you. They had volleyball courts. I think they had 4 of them there. And then they had the big outdoor stage. They'd have live music and stuff. And they did unique things like wet t-shirt contests and the like. But yeah, I usually had a boat full of people, and we'd pull up to Lord Fletcher's, and by that time in my life, I had a standing tab there too. I think that most I ever had I had 6 standing accounts with the clubs on that lake. The 2 that I mentioned earlier, they're right on the lake. Our pizza place was right on the lake. You know things are looking up and doing good when I'm driving, cruise around town in a custom 1975 Cadillac Eldorado, gold on gold. It was a gold body with a gold-colored convertible roof. And on the driver's door and passenger door, in gold leaf, was a golden pizza. You could see the pepperonis on it and stuff. And around it said Pizza Magnet. It was the Pizza Magnet. Yeah. I had one on the tail end of the boat, too. All in gold leafing. Yeah. Cruising around like a pimp in a Cadillac Eldorado. Yeah. Then I met the wife. I hired her at the pizza joint. Ended up hiring her. I didn't want to. But the owner put me in a situation where I felt obligated to hire her. Hired her. Then I fired her. Then I married her. And then I didn't have those things anymore. She was one where she demanded that I have a normal 8 to 5 job. Normal wage. Blah. Didn't take long for my resources to get burned up. Because I was still trying to live that lifestyle, but I wasn't bringing in the money I was. So it didn't take long where things shrank to the income level. I'll never forget one of the first jobs after getting married. I worked for this place called Advanced Machine. I don't fit in those kind of places. Unionized. They were unionized. And I don't get along good with unions. I just don't. I don't like the structure of unions and management in a business. I don't like that relationship at all. Because the unions are just there making a bunch of money off of negotiating things for you. Now, they negotiate an income increase, and then they increase the union dues. What do you think they did that for? It wasn't to help you. It was to help them get an increase. No. So me and unions just don't get along. But that job didn't last long. It was fair money. It was not good, but it was fair money. My next job, I went to work for Tonka Toys, building Tonka Toys, mighty dump trucks, and mighty this and mighty that. I worked for Tonka Toys in Mound, Minnesota. That the ex-wife didn't like, because that's when we had running water. So we got a new baby at home that screamed and cried all night. Well, all evening. He'd scream and cry till 1:30 in the morning when I'd get home from work. I was working second shift. And the way their shifts worked, by the time I got out of work and got home, it was 1:30 in the morning. I'd come home, and that kid be screaming like the devil. His mom in the bedroom with her pillow over her ears. You do something to shut that kid up. That kid won't quit screaming. I can't. He's not hungry. He's clean diaper, everything. He should be in heaven, and he's screaming. I pick him up, and he's just happier than snot. He ain't screaming. And got in the routine that I get home from work. I'd have to tell her, have yourself ready to go, because we're taking off as soon as I get home from work. And we'd take off and go to a local Perkins or the country kitchen, and that would be my supper, like after work, supper. Then I'd come home and sleep for the rest of the night and half the morning to go back to work, 2 o'clock in the afternoon. Well, that job didn't play out well. So my heydays were over because I got married. There's always a trade-off. And at that time, I was happy in our marriage, and I was thrilled we had a little boy, and everything was cool. And it didn't take too many years that it started like, oh boy. Especially when you start having number 2, number 3, and then the number 4th kid. You're just like, okay, now it's just all work. No more play, I still played, but not like I used to. I used to play every day. Then it got to the point where you could only play on occasion, not even every weekend. A lot of times your weekends were busy catching up on work around the house that you couldn't do during the week because you got that kind of job. So, yeah, I went from the heyday to the, this ain't so thrilling anymore. Yeah. It happens. But yeah, I miss some of those days. Yeah, I miss some of those days. Some of them were rough. I mean, it's not like everything was easy. Oh yeah. What the heck? I'm trying to find something that I'm just having trouble with. There's a certain file on my computer I've been looking for, and it just hasn't shown up. One of those deals where it's there, and I've looked for it, can't find it. Oh well, life goes on. And oh my gosh, look at there. There's my buddy. Oh man, he weighs my kids. Boom, boom, boom. Eileen has been posting your PayPal link for the support that you're needing to help. Now, I don't know, and I don't need to know, but I'm wondering, is that the gal with the cancer issue that you've been helping that passed? Whoever it is, I'm so sorry. It is so good to see you, though, Mike. It is so good. Merry Christmas, my brother. Merry Christmas. No matter what struggles in life are, I hope that you can. Stopping in here, everybody loves you, brother. Yeah. So hopefully that'll cheer you up a little today. Yeah. Kimberly Hayes. Hello, UA's Mike. Merry Christmas with a Christmas tree. Yeah. Earl would have fun with the Christmas tree. Yeah. Christmas. Only comes once a year. It's all we can afford. Yeah. I'm just observing running water. Don't mind me. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Around here, it's kind of uneventful. Usually, I'm gonna take a look outside again. Oh, there's some reflection on the window, but let's see how bad it is. Oh yeah, a lot of reflection. It's still winter out there. Ho 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 ho. There's Teresa. There's Teresa. Yeah, everybody's got to jump in there and say hi to Mike. I mean, everybody loves Mike. What's a day without a little bit of e-waste Mike in it, you know? He says much thanks. That no need to thank. It is. Oh my goodness. That's sad. That's sad. One minute you think, well, she might be doing better. That's sad. You know how I feel about cancer. I imagine, Mike. Oh Lord, anybody out there struggling with cancers of any kind, my heart goes out so much to those folks and the people in their lives that have to endure what they're going through. The help that they need and that you offer, and then when they pass, you feel like, but we tried so hard, and why? You ask why, and after all the effort, and you just hope that you made what they did have left of their lives easier for them, that their passing wasn't as hard because you were there, and I love you too, brother. Yeah, that's very sad news, and my heart goes out to you, really goes out to you, not to her as much as you. She's beyond it now. She doesn't have that problem. She doesn't have that worry. She's at peace, and we got to live on. We got to live on, and you put so much into helping her, and then to have to deal with it. And we got grilling and chilling with Mojo's back in the house. Teresa's saying hi back to him. Yeah. Yeah. It's a Christmas day at the Sty Shack. Anything special going on at the Sty Shack? Oh, hell no. We're just sitting around chatting. Sty's eating Christmas goodies. Yep. Oops. Go grab yourself some cookies. Some Christmas goodies to snack while you're hanging out at Sty Shack. If you were here in person, I got plenty I can share with you. Yeah, none of it will go to waste. I'll eat it all. Yep. if I don't, running water will. What the heck? 2-hour nap, did a little trim work, and cleaned out part of the gutter. Back just relaxing on Christmas Day. So he's up here on the panel earlier. While we're chatting, he goes, look at the bamboo here in my yard. It's all leaning over the snow and ice. Had made a bunch of it lean over in his yard, and it was covering a big chunk of his yard. Well, we got him on panel, and we're chatting. He's out there with the loppers trimming that bamboo. He cleaned up the whole yard, that side of the yard, trimmed back all that bamboo. And he said, and they fed the squirrels, and he said he's going to go take his nap, you know. So what he did, what's he do? He gets up from his nap, does some more trim work, and he cleaned out part of the gutter. It's Christmas Day, and he's out there working in the yard. Ain't that the way it is? If I wouldn't have had this stream today, I would have been out there for about an hour and a half, snow blowing the whole back of our place, the whole parking area. I didn't do it. Yesterday I snowblowed, but not that parking area all around the house. We got a few hundred feet of sidewalk and paths around the house that I did. Well, if I didn't have the live stream, I would have been out there this morning snow blowing the driveway in the back. But it's only about that much snow, about maybe 3 inches, and it's powder snow. It's been so damn cold. So it's not even there to drive through. It's just that your shoes get awful wet walking through that stuff. Oh, that kind of trim work. So trim for the doors in his hallway. Trimming bamboo is much easier. Are you installing trim around the doors? That's a pain in the butt. I learned years back, the hard way, of course. Don't try to stain your wood trim around your doors and windows after it's installed. Trying to stain that and cut in, even with tape, you're going to get stain marks on your walls. Then you're pissed and you got to repaint your walls. No, stain your trim, then put it up. I was young. I didn't know what the heck. I thought, no big deal. I'll just cut it in like I do when I'm painting. No, the stain's much thinner, and it'll run. Do that outdoors or in your shop. Get it all stained and dry, and then mount it. Yeah. Yeah, he's actually putting the trim in. Yeah, fun. My ex-wife and I, we rented this beautiful cottage on 80 acres, had its own private 2.5, 3 acre lake. The lake was neat, had trout in it. It was a neat place. Driveway was a half a mile long. And that cottage, they built it like a piece at a time, and I don't know. But it was an A-frame style. Looked like an Alps, something you'd see in the Alps, for crying out loud. They trimmed all the doorways and windows and stuff. With drywall, right? Okay. They never painted the damn place. Well, part of the deal leasing this place was I would paint the interior of the house. We did the kitchen. That wasn't so bad. You cut in along all that door trim and window trim. Got it all painted. The landlady shows up and she goes, "Change the plans." And I go, oh. You're not changing anything I've already done, have you? She goes, she's looking at the kitchen. She goes, "No, this looks good. Leave it. The downstairs bedroom looked good. The 2 bedrooms upstairs looking pretty good, except the one." She said, "There's something I want you to do in that one. It's the big living room." And I go, "And what is that?" Now, the living room had 2 big 8-foot sliding glass doors in it. You know, each one of those sets is 2 4-footers. So you got 4-footers across the big wall facing the lake, and you walked out on this huge deck. The deck was huge. It was 32 feet by 12 feet. It was a big deck with big staircases going off each side. Beautiful. But that living room was never finished, right? Never painted. And she goes, "I don't like the drywall." I go, "You don't?" She goes, "No. I want it covered with knotty pine." And I go, "You say what?" "Yeah, I got all the knotty pine, tongue and groove knotty pine. I want you to do the whole room in knotty pine." I said, "It's going to look pretty good." She goes, "And I want you to do that spare bedroom upstairs all in knotty pine." I said, "Well, okay, that won't be too bad either, I guess." Except, I told her, I said, "You put that knotty pine over that drywall, it'll be sticking out from the damn windows." And she wanted me to remove and salvage all of the trim around the windows and doors and put it back on. I said, "You're going to have the rough edge of the knotty pine panels sticking out past the window frame because of the drywall." I said, "So," she goes, "Well, doesn't matter." Okay. So I did the one wall that had a small window on it. And I did it all, had removed it was a bummer, man, trying to get all that trim off without breaking any of it. I managed to get it off. I put it back on, and I called her. I said, "You come back out here to the cabin and take a look at it before I do any more of this living room." She came out. She says, "Oh, I love it. Look at the wall. That's awesome." I said, No. Look at that window. Go over and look at that window frame. And you tell me you want it that way." She looked, could see that rough edge of the knotty pine. And then the trim. She says, "That ain't going to work." I damn near did that whole job the way she wanted it. But I was glad I stopped myself and said, "No, I want her to look at it." She said, "That ain't going to work." So we got trim that had that cove on the end, like a 1/2-inch drop on the end that slid up tight against by the frame and hid that edge. And had to recut all of that, put it all in new. And I damn near made that fatal error of not staining it first. I caught myself before I put any up, though. I said, "Oh, no, stain that shit first." So our big 3-car garage that was on the place, 2/3 of that garage was nothing but sawhorses and door and window trim out there getting stained. What a job. That was a nice house for Christmas. We enjoyed Christmas in that house. That was a good one. It was so winter wonderland kind of atmosphere. You could sit at our dining room table and look out that one big set of sliding glass doors out over that big deck, that big deck with the rails. Look out over it, and you're looking out over that frozen lake, and there's a big beaver hut at the one far end of the lake, and there's nothing but national forest. And you could watch the deer going through, and the critters, the bald eagles. I mean, that's a beautiful place. Winter was awesome there. It's a hard winter, hard getting in and out of there, half-mile driveway. I had the city, the township, would come in with a big front end loader and plow it all out and move snow out of the way. Then I'd have to snow blow the rest of it. But yeah, you got snowed in pretty good up back in there. My old Jeep got me in and out of there all right, though. Yeah. Life always throws a Mickey at you. Something's going to happen, you know. Just hang on. If you don't like life today, hang on. It'll change tomorrow. Something will happen. Guarantee it. It's always that way. Don't count on everything going nice and smooth all the time. Ain't gonna happen. I got Bean running back and forth here. I don't know what he's up to. I threw the link up there. If anybody wants to come up, you can pop up here. Yo, Merry Christmas to everybody. Let's watch some Samantha Lee for a while, guys. I'm going to go right through my clip list here. Every one of them. They're only, what are they, 10 to 20 seconds long, each of them. Oh, well, here, I got a mix here. I'll just play that. So let's watch Samantha for a little while. Okay, guys? The chat's still open, so let's watch Samantha perform for us a little while.
Round young virgin, mother and child, holy infant, so tender and mild, sleep in heavenly peace, sleep in heavenly peace. Dashing through the snow in a one-horse open sleigh, over the fields we go, laughing all the way. Bells on bobtails ring, making spirits bright. What fun it is to ride and sing in a sleighing song tonight. Oh, jingle bells, jingle all the way. I'm getting nothing for Christmas. Mommy and Daddy are mad. I'm getting nothing for Christmas, 'cause I have been nothing but bad. Jingle bells, Batman smells, Robin laid an egg. The Batmobile lost his wheel and Joker got away. Hey! I want you this Christmas, kissing you this Christmas. Yes, it's true, my wish list. I want you, and I want you this Christmas, kissing you this Christmas. Yes, it's true, my wish list. I want you this Christmas. Chestnuts roasting on an open fire, Jack Frost nipping at your nose, Yuletide carols being sung by a choir, and folks dressed up like Eskimos. Rudolph the red-nosed reindeer had a very shiny nose, and if you ever saw it, you would even say it glows. All of the other reindeer used to laugh and call him names. They never let poor Rudolph join in any reindeer games. Better not shout, better not cry, better not pout, I'm telling you why. Santa Claus is coming to town. He sees you when you're sleeping, he knows when you're awake. He knows if you've been bad or good, so be good for goodness sake. Have a holly jolly Christmas, it's the best time of the year. I don't know if there'll be snow, but have a cup of cheer. Have a holly jolly Christmas, and if you walk down the street, say hello to friends you know and everyone you meet.
Hello to those you know and everyone you meet. Yeah, yeah. I always love watching Sam. Love it, love it, love it, love it. Oh boy, on this Christmas day, 6 hour mark, guys. We hit the 6 hour mark. My butt feels it. And on we go. A couple more hours. You never know who's going to pop into the Sty Shack to say hi. And it's funny when I have people say, Sty, don't you have anything better to do for Christmas? I go, actually, no. I don't. No, this is as good as it comes. So here I am. I'll be here on Christmas Day. I can't help myself. Eating goodies. I'm just sitting here snacking away, man. To think last Christmas, I sat through my 8-hour Christmas show and didn't eat a thing. Because I couldn't. But boy, I can now. Mm-hmm. Enjoying the old snacky roos now. Uh-huh. Got real quiet out in the chat. Ha 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 ha, let's go on. That's good. That's a good one. Sorry, Sty, I fell asleep. Hey, I've been told many times. I love watching you, Sty, because it helps put me to sleep. Yeah, after eating like I was going to the chair, that's it. See, that's my problem. Snacking like this is cool. That's good. But if I eat real food, oh man, within 15, 20 minutes after I wrap up eating the real food, I'm nodding off. Yeah. No, I'm a post-meal sleeper. Uh-huh. You betcha. Hey, neighbor girl, great to see you. Merry Christmas to you, too. Thank you for stopping by the Sty Shack today on this Christmas Day. It's wonderful to see you. It's wonderful. And there we go, guys. Just what I said earlier in the stream. You have folks that they pop in when they can. They pop in when they can. And that's the whole intention of this. And those folks that stick it out for the whole stream and that, I love it. I mean, if I give them somewhere to be today, yeah. There we go. Thank you so much, neighbor girl. Now we're getting them for triggering the chat again. Here we go. You don't have to apologize, Kalani. You don't have to. No, that's fine. That's fine. Hi, neighbor girl. I'm hiding from family. I'm going to go hide in the Sty Shack. They'll never find me there. That's great. Hiding from family. The season can get you that way. Or, all right, I've had enough family. I need to hide. I had many of those moments over the years. All right, I've had enough of the family. Time to escape, time to hide. I don't remember which Christmas it was, but some things were going amiss and just not working out. You know, we'll get through it type thing, but still messing up my plans. I went to my office in our homes. I always had an office in my home. I went to my office, closed the door, kept the lights off, turned the computer on. Wife pokes her head in. What are you doing? I said, don't let anybody in here. I said, if I don't get away from you people for at least an hour, we're going to need the cops. I've had enough family. Been dealing with them all stinking day. I fed them, gave them gifts, treated them like royalty. And now they're all out in the living room arguing with each other. And they're trying to drag me into their argument. No, I just need to step out for a while before I kill somebody out there. Oh, okay. She understood. She understood. Okay, I get it. Yeah. I'll try to keep them away from your office. Okay, thank you. Yeah, they like talking and you don't. If you don't feel like talking, then they act like, why aren't you talking to us? Why don't you participate? Well, why don't you leave me alone? I'm sitting here listening and you're trying to drag me into your conversation. No. Yeah. That is so true, Justin. Yeah. Here that one day off, and everyone wants to talk about work. Where's the vodka? Yeah. Well, there were several Christmases where I'd get to the holy shit, where's the Tylenol moment, you know. You people are giving me a hell of a headache. One of my grandchildren, I won't identify him, but one of my grandchildren, the house we were in at the time, fully decked out for Christmas. I mean, totally. I mean, extreme. We had the outside lights, inside house, just immaculate. I mean, Christmas. You thought you were in a Christmas wonderland. We had two big Christmas trees, one in the dining room by the fireplace, one in the living room off in the corner there, and whole house decorated. Everything you could imagine Christmas was in that house. And I had the big life-size Santa, the talking one, you know. And he raised his hand while he's talking. And he's saying stuff to you. I think he sang a song too. And all of a sudden I hear this big ruckus in the living room. And I yelled in there, what's going on? I almost said his name. So-and-so's beating the hell out of your Santa Claus. I went in there and here's my grandson, who was about 6 years old at the time, and he's whomping the hell out of my Santa Claus. I got in there, got between him and Santa, and Santa's all disheveled, and his arm is kind of flopping anyway. And I had to fix Santa. I got it all set in place. And I turned to that kid and I said, "You lay one more hand on my Santa, I'm throwing your ass out in the snow bank in your underwear." That's how mad I was. And he goes, "He grabbed me." No, he didn't. He didn't grab you. I walked up to him and he reached out with his hand and tried to grab my arm. So I punched him. And his arm kept coming up like he was going to punch me, so I punched him again. Only my grandkids would fight with the fake Santa Claus. Oh my God, where's the Tylenol? Where's the Tylenol? Yeah, moments like that. Hey, oh, it's been a while. McCoy's Oak Hill Farm. It is wonderful to see you. Merry Christmas to you. Yeah. Hi, everyone. Santa Sty? Yeah. Yeah, in a sense. Yeah. It's that time that I run this for the folks that didn't see it this Christmas. I got to run it, It's just part of Christmas. And this takes a few minutes, but don't go anywhere, folks. Watch it through. Yeah. Think about last night, Christmas Eve. Here we go.
"'Twas the night before Christmas, when all through the house not a creature was stirring, not even the mouse. The stockings were hung by the wood stove with care, in hopes that Sty or St. Nicholas soon would be there. The children were nestled all snug in their bedrolls, while visions of blueberry bannock cooked over hot coals. Mama in her long johns and I in my rabbit-skin cap had just settled our butts in for a long winter's nap. When out of the woods the squirrels began to chatter, I sprang from my bedroll to see what was the matter. Away to the window I flew like a flash, tripped over the bedpan and made quite the splash. The moon on 2 feet of fresh-fallen snow gave an eerie glimpse of the timber wolves that were willing to show. When what to my wandering eyes should appear but a sled and 8 trophy white-tailed deer. With an old driver trying to be so sly, I knew in a moment it had to be Sty. More rapid than eagles his trophies they came, and he whistled and shouted and called them all kinds of names. To the top of the porch, to the top of the wall, now dash away, dash away, dash away all. As dry leaves before the wild north winds fly, when they meet with a big old spruce they mount to the sky. So up on the rooftop the trophies flew, with a sled full of bushcrafting toys and old Sty too. And then in a crashing I heard on the roof the banging and pounding of each mighty hoof. As I shook my head and was turning around, down off the roof Sty hit the ground. He was dressed all in fur from his head to his foot, and his clothes all tarnished with campfire soot. He proclaimed, "This place was so far off the map, my trophies had asked me where the fox hat." A bundle of bushcrafting toys was flung on his back. He looked like a thru-hiker with an overweight pack. His eyes, how they twinkled, his dimples all hairy, his cheeks were like glowing hot coals, his nose like a wild raspberry. His old mouth was drawn up like a bow, and the beard of his chin as gray as ash-covered snow. A stump of a smoke he held tight in his lip, and for those that don't like it, he couldn't give a... Well, he had a broad face and a little round belly that shook when he laughed like a bowl full of blackberry jelly. He was chubby and plump, a right jolly old self, and he laughed when he saw me in spite of himself. With a wink of his eye and a twist of his head, I know they were wrong. Sty's not dead. He spoke not a word, can you believe that? But went straight to his work, and filled all the stockings, and turned with a jerk, and laying a finger aside his nose, and giving a nod, up on the roof he rose. He fell on his sled, to his trophies gave a whistle, and away they all flew like a nuclear missile. But I heard him exclaim, as he flew out of sight, "Merry Christmas to you all, and to all a Sty night. Oh yeah, and have a nice day."
So I hope you're all having a nice day today. I hope you enjoyed that. Yeah, McCoy's Oak Hill Farm. He's been on for 6 hours? LOL, wow. Yeah, 6.25 hours, and we got a while to go. I'm going straight till the 8-hour mark. I'm doing 8 hours today, from noon till 8 p.m. Central Time, every Christmas day that old Sty can do it, till Sty can't do it anymore. You can count on it every Christmas day, every year. We're going to spend the whole afternoon and evening at the Sty Shack so that people can stop in and say, "Oh, I got a little taste of Christmas on YouTube for the year, and I got to say hello to a bunch of great folks that hang out at the Sty Shack." That's what we're here for. That's what we're here for. Neighbor girl got a kick out of it. She laughed my ass off. Yeah, Justin liked it. Thank you, Kwani. Kwani liked it. Native Kutsa loved it. That's yeah. Thank you, McCoy. Yeah, and I was telling everybody earlier in the stream when I ran it. This is the third time in the stream I've run it, but that was literally off my cuff. I was sitting in the studio one day, nothing better to do. It was pre-Christmas, before my Christmas show, and just clowning around. And I was thinking through my head some lyrics. So I started pulling all these still pictures, and I pasted them all together in my editor. I played them through, and I go, "Hey, I think this will work." And I rearranged all the pictures where I thought they should be, and I started playing it, and I did a voiceover of the Sty Night Before Christmas. No written lyrics. I just did it right off the cuff. And I sent it out to a couple of friends. Said, "Look at what I made. Isn't that corny? Isn't that funny?" Yeah, it's goofy. Their response was, "You put a front end and a back end to it and get it posted up on YouTube now." What? They said, "Yeah, get it up there, man. It's pre-Christmas. Get it up there." A couple weeks before Christmas at that time. And I said, "Oh, okay." So I did, finish it up, posted it, and people liked it. So I used it in the Christmas Day shows. And yeah, it's out there in the playlist, all by itself. But I'm thinking of creating another playlist, called Christmases at the Sty Shack or something. And there's anything Christmas related, drop in that playlist. But the McCoy's Oak Hill Farm. LOL, my butt would be sore that many hours. LOL. You know what? There's a cure for that. I'm going to show you this. They're called Comfy Life pillows. And that inverted portion goes toward the back of your chair. The big thick padding toward the front. The fronts of your legs under your thighs. Don't get fatigued from the edge of the chair. Your tailbone, you're supported by your butt cheeks. Your tailbone's not touching anything when you're sitting on that. Takes all the pain out of it. I kid you not. When I'm done with this stream tonight and I get up from this studio and go to walk in the other room, it's going to be a bummer trying to walk because I haven't been using my legs for 8 hours. Just one trip for coffee. But my butt won't hurt. Running water got me that. He got me that. Because I was pretty much so chair bound. I had to sit, we got a sofa with double recliners, right? A recliner on each end. Running water's down on one end, I'm on the other. And with my illness, I ended up pretty much so chair bound. I only got up and moved around out of necessity, running to the restroom to get something to eat. Virtually not getting up off my tail end because of my illness. I was weak, tired, lethargic. But it got to the point where I had 3 pillows stacked on my recliner seat. I had pillows behind me, pillows beside me built up so I could have my arms up. So I was totally cushioned all around. Still, my tailbone, oh my gosh, my ass hurt so bad. Running water says, there's going to be a package delivered on such a day. That's yours. I said, oh, okay, whatever. Package came, I opened it, and that's what was in it. This Comfy Life pillow. And I loved it. I loved it from day one. I tell you what, they're not cheap. Or better plan on spending about $60 to $70 for one. But I've been using this now for over a year and never have a sore butt. I use it here in the studio and on the recliner on the sofa. Oh my gosh. Phil, it is so good to see you, brother. Oh, it's so good to see you. I've been watching your progress, man. 7,000. Oh, I don't want to talk to you. Merry Christmas to you too, brother. That is so awesome, and congrats on your channel. Yeah, you're doing so good, Phil. Awesome. Anybody that's not following Everything Spicy, you better be. You better be. He's a wonderful person. Wonderful person. He makes life better. That's all we can do is try to make life a little better, and he does help. He helps make life better. Mr. Fulton's thrilled. He went to his dad's to be with him because his grandmother passed, and he didn't want his dad alone on Christmas. And his father got him a new laptop for Christmas. Aren't you excited there, buddy? I bet. Good for you. Good for you and good for your father. Awesome. Bradley's saying my wife just got back from the fuel station and Deaf is frozen, only flying J's. Oh. And loves truck stops. Have the, yeah, can use that. It's not frozen. Okay. Oh, the defroster, I guess. I don't know. I'm not sure. 9,300. Wow. Boom, 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 boom. Good for you. Good for you, man. Good for you. Come on. It's a cigarette, you dummy. Beans crawling under my studio. He thinks I got something to eat, something to snack on. I'm holding a cigarette. Yo, you want a bite of that, Bean? No, you don't. You might think so, but no. Not today. Everybody's saying hi to Phil. That is awesome. Phil responded to everybody. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Bradley. Absolutely. Go over and check everything spicy out. He's a hoot. Look at his old videos, some of his old challenges. He got me into super hots for a while. It was fun while it lasted. Yeah, yeah. Phil's a great person. Boy, he's worth knowing. He'll make your life better. Absolutely, absolutely. I hope everybody's enjoying themselves wherever you're at this afternoon, this evening, depending on where you are, or middle of the night if you're in Europe. I hope everybody's enjoying themselves. Oh, Lord, you're trying to punish me, aren't you? Sorry, getting blueberry pie was listening, though. Oh, blueberry pie. I've got a sweet potato pie sitting in the kitchen. I'm going to cut me a big chunk of that after the stream tonight. You're darn right. Well, eat me some barbecue meatballs, barbecue cocktail wieners, cocktail shrimp. What else? I got a pea salad, bacon, cheese, onions, and peas salad. It's to die for. It's an old family kind of throw together recipe. Oh yeah, yeah. Oh, McCoy's Oak Hill Farm didn't feel they were torturing me enough. Oh, torture? Hear this. It's homemade. That could get you in trouble. That could get you in trouble. Oh, Lord. Homemade. Absolutely. Yeah, I'm not that far away, am I? Not that far away. Yeah, a few hours, but not that far away. Yeah, we had talked that we need to cross paths someday quite a long time ago. And actually, this coming summer, I'm going to be over in that neck of the woods. Maybe we'll have to look each other up. Because I'd love to meet some of my YouTube friends and family in person. I'd love to just meet some folks in person, you know. Oh, wow. You may have found some new shaga forming on your farm. That's cool. Look at here. This is great. This is great. Hey, brother.
What's up, people? Merry Christmas.
Yes.
How you doing?
We're doing really good. You know, I'm not the Sty I was 6 months ago. That's for damn sure.
That's good.
Yeah. Ain't that good? Yeah, I'm feeling. Bradley's asking if my ass hurts yet. Bradley, did you miss? I showed off my Comfy Life pillow that I sit on. It's custom designed that it fits perfect in a gaming chair or an office chair. It suspends your tailbone so that there's no weight over at the base of your spine, and you don't get any like behind your thighs. You know, you get fatigue they fall asleep from the edge of your chair, the weight of your legs on the chair. You don't get any of that. Your tailbone's suspended, so it's not touching. There's no weight against it. I can sit in this sucker and I've done it, 16 hours in a day, sitting because I couldn't move around. I had a feeding pump and all that other crap. I couldn't do nothing. I could stand up, but I only walked 2 feet from where I was. 16 hours. My butt didn't feel a thing. That stinking Comfy Life pillow, $65, but $6 million worth of butt comfort, man. It should be every YouTuber's. It's a necessity. I think every gaming chair should be designed with one built right into it. Yeah.
So how long you been going, Sty?
How we been doing?
How long you been going? You been going for a while now?
6.5 hours.
Holy crap.
8 hours on Christmas Day, bud. Every Christmas. This is my 4th Christmas doing an 8-hour show. Yeah. And I'll show you. This is me last Christmas. Oh, I got to get this going again. Get that going. Show you what I look like. It's a picture of me and running water is not easy. And this was after. Right before, right after the show last year. Now look how ill I looked in this picture. You can tell by that picture that I was not healthy. I was ill. And I look at that picture. I get a kick out of it because of Bean. But I see me and I'm going, man, you were so freaking sick back then, Sty. And now I'm just, yeah, I feel like my old self. Back in our days of super hots and doing crazy shit. I mean, yeah. Don't point at me.
Don't stay away from that shit.
I would have never gone there. But some of my friends, some of my friends. Yeah. Oh, them friends. I tell you got to look out for them.
Jumped off the bridge. Would you do it too?
Probably. Probably. My mother, she never use that line. I remember hearing my dad use it a few times. Oh, if your friends were going to jump off a bridge, would you follow them? My mother, what she would say to me is, oh, Lord, I sure hope none of your friends ever jump off a bridge. Because she knew damn well I'd follow them.
Same message, just given a different way.
Yep. Yeah. Gemma, it's great to see you, girl. I got to double check something here quick. Oh, yeah. There it is. Yeah, I've been brave today. I've been posting the link to the panel. Yeah. Ain't that getting brave?
Yeah, it is.
Yeah. But on this great day, Sty is doing his job. I'm watching that basement. I see anything shady in the basement, it ain't coming up. Yeah, I got an hour and a half yet, Bradley. He's asking how much time I got left. Yep. The 8 o'clock Central Time is when I'll shut her down. I always do 8 hours on Christmas Day, noon to 8. And it's so that all my YouTube friends out there, they get the opportunity. Christmas Day, some people are real busy all Christmas Day because they do everything on that day with their families and the like. And then as the day winds down, I've had a couple. We've had one, a neighbor girl, I believe it was, said, I'm hiding from the family. So she come to the Sty Shack to hide, right? So I told myself, you got to run that Christmas show for 8 hours so everybody has the opportunity to pop in for a couple minutes and shout out Merry Christmas to everyone.
Yeah, I still got family here, so.
Oh, do you?
Yeah, I finally just said hello that I'm going to come downstairs. I had something else I've got to do. I saw you were still alive, so I thought I'd come up here for a bit. So.
Sure. Well, that's great. See, then my 8 hours served its purpose.
There you go.
Yeah, McCoy's Oak Hill Farm. She's saying that Christmas is quiet, just Gramps and I. And here for me, it's just running water in me. And last night, Christmas Eve, we just ate all kinds of junk food. I mean, I made barbecue meatballs and cocktail wieners and shrimp and easy eating food. And we played PlayStation till 3 o'clock this morning. So yeah, just real relax, kick back, just the two of us. Simple Christmas, you know. And then today I got my 8-hour stream, and he's been pounding that PlayStation game for 8 hours. Yeah. Which puts him that much farther ahead of me.
Merry Christmas, Gawani.
Yeah. It was so good to see Gawani pop in.
Oh, Gawani's on my video today. Ugh.
On the snail?
Yeah. I mean, this is all stuff I've done before, right? Most of it I just did live on YouTube, which winds up being part of a 2 or 3 hour long stream that nobody wants to watch, right?
Right, to come back to see, you know. They don't mind being there participating, but they don't want to come back and watch it.
Yeah, this is all success from shorts. That's all this is.
Yeah.
Little 1 minute long videos. So
there you go. Wow, he's 99. Gramps is 99.
Wow.
Could be his last one. Who knows? Awesome. We had ham, smashed spuds, gravy, and veggies, then blueberry pie. Damn it. I wish I was 99 and at your house.
Right.
Now, thank God. Sounds like I could hit 99. But the odds of me being at your house are kind of slim. But that's a big change for me too, is having a more of a long range outlook on things, nothing like spending almost 2 years thinking I didn't think I'd see another Christmas, they told me I was going to be dead by the end of June, that I would not be here for 4th of July. And they cured me. It was hell, but they cured me. I mean, God bless them. I mean, so never give up hope, folks.
Yep. Well, you're lucky you got a good support team with your boy and your family, and even the people here that love you.
That's it. And I reminded the folks here that my family, a few members, my boy and my oldest daughter, and my oldest daughter's children, my grandkids, they were there for me. They were there for me. On site, there for me. But really on the emotional, just the drain, the psychological drain and everything that went with it, it was these people, it was all my followers that they pulled me up out of that ditch, man. I had dug myself down into a ditch, proved that, yes, I am weak. And I couldn't get out of that damn ditch. I couldn't get myself out of that ditch. I was at that point where I was giving up. I was feeling so damn sorry for myself that I was giving up. And then a couple of the gals, Samantha Lee and Gemma, they let me, they acted as my sounding board. They heard me out. And then both of them told me, shut up, Sty. Quit your whining and get back to yourself. You're more than that. You're stronger than that. And I'm going, I ain't strong. I'm weaker than shit. I proved to myself I'm weak. Everybody's weak once or twice in their lives, for Christ's sake. Well, I've never had to be weak. I've always managed to fight my way through, but this was one I didn't think I could beat. And it was everybody here on YouTube that saved my ass. Pulled me out of that ditch. I am so happy to be back. There we go. Yeah. Some don't see it and keep going down a destructive path. I lost my best friend due to life choices. Yeah. Yep. Don't let the world eat you up.
Family's taking off. I got to go say bye real quick.
You betcha, buddy. I'm Merry here Christmas. If you want to come back. You know where to find us.
Merry Christmas.
Love you, brother.
Bye-bye.
Bye. Yeah, it's always great seeing Phil. It's always great seeing Phil. Gemma says, yep, that's what we're for. And then she said, At least we are good for something, LOL. No, you're great at that something. You and Samantha helped drag this old boy right out of that ditch he dug himself into. Well, thank you, McCoys. I am doing so much better. Yeah, Gemma's got surgery coming up here at the first of the month. Keep her in your prayers. She's in a lot of pain, and she's going through surgery to correct it. It's a carpal tunnel type situation, and hopefully the surgery will correct it. It's pretty advanced surgery for carpal tunnel. I've known several people that have had carpal tunnel done, but it's caught so early that the surgery wasn't that major. But in her case, it's pretty advanced. So they're doing quite a bit to her. Oh, it's next Thursday, the 29th, that she's getting her surgery done. So keep her in your prayers, folks, please. Yeah, tendonitis sucks, don't it? Yeah. That's ouch. Ouch. Yeah, Bradley's right. Oh, chat's moving faster than my mouth. A mouse mouth. Nothing moves faster than Sty's mouth, right? Gemma, whatever happens, we love you, and don't give up hope. We will be praying for you and the family. Thank you, Bradley. That's what people need to hear once in a while, you know? That's all people need to hear to really get them through things, is a positive, good wish for someone else. Saying, hey, we're there for you. We care. We're praying for you. Yeah. Yeah, it really goes a long way. Yeah, yeah. The turmeric does help. The turmeric slows down that inflammation, and it takes a lot of the pain away. Yeah. One thing you can count on with McCoy's Oak Hill Farm, she'll give you old home remedy responses to certain issues. Yeah. So many of the things when I was a kid growing up, you do this for that and that for this. You use this spice, that spice. You use this thing, that thing. And nowadays they say, oh, no. You have to have something prescribed. You have to have something prescribed. Well, we didn't have any of that stuff back then. And by golly, we got through. And I mean, my one grandfather, he made it to 75. The other one made it to 89 years old. And those guys were all beat up. I mean, they had rough freaking lives. And they use all home remedies for everything, all their ailments, everything. Same with my grandmothers, both my grandmothers. My one grandmother was, I believe, 82 when she passed away. My other grandmother was 97. A lot of home remedies. Oh, I got this wrong with me. I need to eat this, or I need to do that. They didn't need the doctor to tell them what to do because they remembered how they were raised and what cured or resolved or treated some of those ailments. So they just did it. To them, it was natural to do those things. Yeah. 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 There you go. Start making stuff. There you go. Diet helps too. I eat a lot of herbs. Some give me a hard time. about it. LOL. I don't understand that. Herbal teas, yeah. That's like me with the chaga, And I'm at that point now in my life where, what? Why are you so against me doing that? Why are you giving me a hard time about doing home remedies and the old school way of dealing with the aches and pains of life? Why are you giving me a hard time about it? It's my life, not yours. You treat yourself. If you want to go to the doctor and get a pill for everything, go for it. That's like right now. I mean, I went through a life, literally. I mean, I was terminal. They kissed my butt goodbye, and they saved me. And I came out of it, in some senses, a lot better than I was. I was taking 9 pills a day. Blood pressure, cholesterol, beta blocker for my heart. A huge list. 9 pills a day. Okay? I was taking... That's 9 different pills. But I was taking 7 in the morning, and I believe it was 5 in the evening. Guess what I take today? How many pills I take today? You'll never guess. Unless you just give up and say, you're not taking any. Then guess what? You got the answer right. I take nothing. I take nothing anymore. My doctor says, you're not to take any of them pills. I'm on one thing, and that's insulin. I take Humulin and insulin. It's 2 shots a day. I used to have to take a shot for every meal. Every time I ate, I had to shoot myself up with insulin. Not anymore. I take 2 insulin shots a day, and they're rather low dose insulin shots. Everything's good. My blood sugars are good. I go see the cardiologist next June. They said, your heart's so strong. We'll see you next June. What the heck? I mean, everything's good. Everything is so good that I'm not on meds, not on commercial prescriptions anymore. If I get aches and pains, I'll take some aspirin for it, usually. A few NSAIDs don't hurt me because it's good for my heart, too. Take a baby aspirin. I try to remember every day. I miss a day here and there, but 1 baby aspirin. It's just good. It thins the blood a little bit. Heart don't have to work so hard. But yeah, there you go, McCoy. Emergency medicine is good, but we do not need, as a society, and as the medical, don't do preventive health, right? Well, I see the emergency medicine and specialized medicine as our necessity. This other crap of treatment, that needs to be a little more homegrown. I mean, long-term treatment. And that's what was happening with me. They were putting me on pills because of side effects that were being caused by other pills. We figured that out. 2 of my pills were to counter the side effects of the other pills. Well, that's bad. When you're taking pills for the pills you're taking, now there's something wrong with the picture. Yeah, there you go. Because see, both of us are getting on our soapbox, aren't we? That's it. I love it. Yeah, that's good. That's good. Wild Mart. Yeah, Teresa, are you still working at Wild Mart, aka Walmart? Native Goods. That's awesome, Sty. I think so. my pill case still has pills in it because when my doctor said, no, I don't want you taking anything. And we went over my blood work and everything, and just line by line by line. She said, everything has fallen in the perfect range. And you haven't been on your pills since surgery, because they wouldn't let me take any of those meds during my surgical process, including the recovery. Well, this is post-recovery, and I'm supposed to go back on all those meds. And she said, no, you're not. Not as good as your blood work's coming back. You know, everything checks out on you. The cardiologist gave you a clean bill of health on your heart. So no. And I'll tell you what, this last week, what I was doing outdoors, I came in here lightheaded, dizzy, weak, tired, but I didn't feel sick. I just felt wore the hell out. Stress and moving, heavy stuff, shoveling, heavy frickin' snow, not the light powdery stuff. But never once did I feel anything that felt like my heart was racing or that anything cardiac related at all. And I was kind of surprised. I pushed it and I thought, oh, this is not going to be good. Hey, Gary Irwin. It is very good to see you again, and a very Merry Christmas to you, Gary. I hope you had a good one. Yes, my doctor, she is a champ. I love her. I love her to death. We've actually become friends over the years. I've been seeing her for, I don't know, 14, 16 years now. And I love it. One thing I love is there you go. There's another one. I told you. You watch McCoy's Oak Hill Farm, you're gonna hear some really good pointers on what you can use to manage those health issues. Oh, Gary, snow is good. Yeah, look at ours. I'll show you ours. Isn't that good? Ho, 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 my gosh. Yeah. Oh, I can... Nope, it hasn't. No, it hasn't snowed any. I thought, oh boy, some snow snuck in on us. But no, we got plenty. Now that I got a brand new Cub Cadet snowblower, I don't mind the snow. Let it snow. I'm going out there. Yeah, but cut through 4 feet of that crap. Yeah. Bradley says, I hardly shop at Walmart. I shop at the grocery store called Kroger's. There you go. Yeah. Gary says, my Christmas is great. I love it. I love hearing it. Love hearing it. He saw the snow. That was a live picture out our front picture window. He loves it. He loves the snow. Yeah, ain't that a bummer? Yeah. Boy, that's the thing they really looked at with me. Was they look close at the heart, the whole 9 yards. The full cat with the contrast. Then they did the ultrasound and checked my heart out. I was surprised with that ultrasound. I couldn't believe it. Took an hour and a half of them just looking at my heart and recording every bit of it. And then 2 cardiologists reviewed it and compared notes. And they all came to the same conclusion. Everything's looking good. We don't see any blockage. We can see past damage to the heart when I had my major heart attack. But they said nothing has changed since my heart surgery. It's all perfect. It's all good. McCoy's Oak Hill Farm. What is a Walmart? Wow, 15 years. Yeah, yeah. I went almost 15 years with 2 stents put in an artery. Almost 15 years before they blocked up, and then I had the major heart attack, and 2 arteries totally blocked up. So they had to do a double bypass. Gary, you don't have to let it snow. It's going to do what it's going to do. True. That's like here now. We're going to get above freezing for like 5 days in a row this coming week. And I don't know what's going to happen to that snow out there, you know. But right behind that could come a huge storm. We had that one last January or February of last year. It dumped 31 inches here. North of us, they got 42 inches. Yeah. Yeah, Mr. Fulton. Now you can do your video work on the laptop without your phone. That's cool. You get your laptop all set up, and you can come on panels using the laptop instead of your phone. Yeah, won't that be fun? Yeah, Kroger's has been around for a long time. Yeah. We don't have them up here, but yeah, I'm familiar with Kroger. Yeah, heat wave, slushy mess. That's what I'm not looking forward to. I hate the slushy crap. Gary's saying that rain there by Thursday. Yeah, our forecast doesn't say whether it's rain or snow. But some of those days, that 35, 36 degrees, and it says 50% chance of precipitation. Well, it depends on what time of day that's happening. That could come down as rain or sleet. That'll make it nasty. Oh no, the amount of snow that we got last year, I was talking about, where we got 31 inches. That wasn't this year. That was a year ago, back January, February. Now though, we, like there you can see the height of the snow at the sidewalk level, and the snow blower, it's about 2 to 3 inches above the snow blower at the cutting edge is 21 inches high, and it's about 3 inches over that. So it's 2 feet of standing snow out there. Yeah. Dr. Smith is back with a good old ho, ho, ho. Here we go. Yep. Yeah. McCoy was going to say, eek. Yeah. No, not this year yet. I say yet because you just don't know. We get a late winter snowfall like we had last year. That snow will be 4.5, 5 feet deep out there by the end of the season. Yeah, it was deep last year. It was so deep that last snowstorm we had, I think it was in February, end of February, first part of March. Snowblower chute set as high as it'll go to shoot it as far as possible. Was blowing the snow against the top of the snowbank as you were going through. It wasn't blowing it over anymore. It was the snowbank was too tall for it to blow over it. This snowblower stands taller, the chute's taller. The snowbanks will have to get 6 feet high before it can't blow it over. I found out the other day, it'll blow snow and dog turds 40 feet. Hitting the neighbor's house. I'm snow blowing away, and all of a sudden, it sounded like a gunshot. Picked up a dog turd and shot it through the chute, and it hit the neighbor's house. I'm going, whoa! I turned and looked. All down the side of their house, there's a band of snow on their house where I was blowing it that far, and it was hitting their house and sticking to the side of their house. I turned that chute way down, make sure it's blowing right in my yard, not blowing all the way over 40 feet away from us into the hitting neighbor's house that far up. It had to have been 6 feet off the ground where it was hit. Yeah, it was pretty. It was kind of funny at the time, but as I thought about it, thank God the neighbor didn't come out and see it and say, you're rotten, no good. I don't want to pee off the neighbors, So far we've had, good relations, oh, look who's back. Hello.
Hey. I'm full. I'm so stuffed, man.
Oh, you had your dinner.
Yeah.
That's
yes, I'm stuffed. Wait. I was going to change too, but I thought I'd come up first. Oh, shoot.
Oh, don't you change. Oh, clothes, that's okay. Your clothes you can change. Don't change you.
Don't change me, okay.
Yeah.
I'll try not to. Good thing you didn't hit the window.
Yeah, if that dog turd would have busted through the one window on that side of the house.
Oh my God.
Then I think the neighbor would have been a little bent out of shape. And I managed to realize what I was doing before I reached that window. They only got the one window on that end of the house, and thank God I missed it.
That's awful.
I had this. He's a real jerk. The tax assessor come out to our cabin and was going to reassess the property, and he was being a real jerk about it. I was mowing the lawn. Well, we had this big, huge, way the heck overweight black lab. And he took the biggest dump I've ever seen. And he would run
that. Oh my God.
That big old dog would go out and take a dump twice a day. And I had neglected the yard for a while. It was almost 2 weeks since it had been mowed. Well, you couldn't see his big old dog droppings out there in the grass.
They unfortunately had the two sizes, so they're going to be pretty big on you.
I love that.
So I'm out there mowing the grass, and I went past his car.
You have two sizes.
And the lawnmower is catching these giant dog turds, and they're pretty fresh. They're soft and nasty. And it's blowing them out the chute of the lawnmower. And I went past he had a white car. It wasn't white on that side when he left. It was on the passenger side. So he didn't even notice it when he left the house, got in his car. But all the way from the front to the back of that car was dog crap and grass all splattered and stuck to the side of his car. Nasty, nasty, nasty. Thank goodness he never came back. I did see him in town once, and he gave me a dirty look. So I think he figured it out where the dog crap on his car came from. I just hope I kind of hope he had to clean it by hand, you know. Yeah, heck. I can't believe it. There we go. We got just shy of 1 hour to go, and we hit our 8 hours for the day. We're doing pretty good. Doing pretty good. The timing's everything. Timing's everything. I check my blood sugars and take my insulin at 9 o'clock every night. I take it between 8:30 and 9:30. That's my window. And so the timing of my streams work out great. I've had a couple streams that went overtime, and I hadn't done it for years. Back in my career, I was in Washington, D.C., sitting in front of a congressional hearing panel. And I had one of the congressmen say, "Excuse me, sir, what are you doing under the table there?" And I was a little embarrassed, and I had to show him. I lifted up my pen needle of my insulin, and I said, "I was just giving myself a shot of insulin, sir." He goes, "You were exposing yourself here in this hearing panel?" I said, "No." He goes, "Then how did you give yourself that shot?" I said, "Right through my pant leg." People don't understand that with insulin. Those pen needles, I get the nice, what are they, 7/8 length needles. I can shoot right through, I can even shoot right through my blue jeans. I can shove that needle right through my shirt, the jeans, and give myself a shot. You don't have to expose the skin to do it. You can go right through your clothes and do it. And I've done that on many streams in the past. Many streams I'm sitting here, we're chatting away, and I get my insulin pen all set up and give myself a shot right on screen. Nobody knows. Yeah. Sty sitting there shooting up. You know? Yeah. The hard one to cover up is when you're testing. You know, you prick your finger and get the blood test. That's a hard one to hide while you're in a public arena. But giving the shot, you can. I was in front of, heck, I had seminars. I'd be sitting in front of between 400 and 600 people giving instructions, and give myself a shot behind the podium, standing on a stage. Give myself a shot. And 500 people out there, and not one of them realized that I had given myself an injection while I'm talking to them. Yeah. It's all tricks of the trade when you've been diabetic for so many years. I was diagnosed in 1998. So 24 years ago. Been diabetic for 24 years. And I managed to go for 3 years off the insulin. I was able to manage my blood sugars off the insulin, just using Shaga. That did it. That did it for me. The Shaga hasn't worked as well. I think it's working on other things right now. Maybe as my health improves, the Shaga will kick back in. My immune system will kick back in, and I'll start to produce better insulin than I am naturally. I don't produce enough natural insulin. So I got to trigger what insulin I do have in my body to capture all the sugars it can. That might improve itself as I go. Gary says, "I gotta go. See you next year." Yeah, I'll be streaming live next Sunday. That's the plan, man. Which is the day after New Year's Eve. So it's New Year's Day. So Sty Shack, you know, Sunday Sty Shack just seems to be landing on the perfect dates this year, where I didn't have to do a separate Christmas stream. I put this under my Sty Shack Sunday playlist and my uploads, my live stream list.
Here we go.
As usual,
Sorry
because
about that.
that's all right. And then this coming Sunday, that's New Year's Day. I don't do New Year's Eves. I usually go. I hop around to other people's New Year's Eve streams and see who's getting blasted the worst here, and I want to see who's going to regret tomorrow morning. Yeah, so I hop around New Year's Eve. I don't want to live stream. I want to surf, man. So, but having it on New Year's Day, that's cool. That's cool. We'll get into some conversations in that stream about what to look forward to in the year. And yeah, it'll be fun.
Hopefully it's a better year.
Yes, that's what we're going to get into that. Hopefully this is a whole new year. Yeah, not just the date. Not just the date.
What my son just gave me.
Oh my Lord, that's pretty, ain't it? That is awesome, guys. Check it out. Check it out. That's sweet.
And this one. Oops. Whoops, of course.
Oh, yeah. I like that.
I love the wolf.
the black and white, and then the wolf.
Yeah.
Effigy and the moon. It's just, yeah. I regret it because this one tattoo I got on my arm is a wolf howling at the moon, and it looks like the regular moon, right? And then I saw my tattoo artist. He sketched up. He goes, "Wouldn't this have been a better moon?" I said, "You SOB, come up with that after you do this." It was so perfect because the wolves on the surface of the moon, the way they blended in, made it look like the natural moon. But if you looked at it, you could see both wolves just perfect.
Oh, wow.
They're facing each other howling. And then you had the moon, or you had the wolf on the rock below. You could see the earth's surface, and he's standing there howling up at those two. It was, I could have killed him. I could have killed him.
That would have been cool.
And he really looked at it close if he could do a cover up, and he just, no, it wasn't going to work. Dang it.
Dang. That would have been cool.
Yeah, I'm okay with this one. And it's kind of my fault anyway, because it was a piece of flash, what we call flash, pre-drawn. You could just pick it out of a book and say, I want that. And I said, that's close enough to what I'm looking for. I'll do that one for me. Well, then he puts a stencil on, and then he tattoos around the stencil. Well, the other one he drew up, he would have done freehand. The whole thing would have been freehand. Like all the rest of the work I had, that's the only piece of flash I have on me. Otherwise, everything else was all freehanded. No stencils, nothing. He just had the pictures sitting there, and he's freehand that on me.
Wow.
Yeah, the guy's an ace.
It'd be nice to be able to do that. That'd be so cool.
Yeah. A lot of people don't know what to think about him because he's very eccentric, this guy. And he's for some people, kind of an odd person. But pure artist. I mean, the guy is so good, so good. Oh, that's a water bottle.
Spark. Yeah, I need a Sty sticker on there too. See, I got stickers on it. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I got to get stickers off it. You did get me your address, right?
Yeah, I sent it. Finally, I finally sent it.
Now I remember. I cut and pasted it off of Facebook and got it over to my address list. I got to get that done. I can do that now that Christmas is done. I get that crap done. Get everything off my studio over here so I can get to my printer. I got my printer's buried. And then I don't remember who it was. We got to have you print this off and sign it. And blah, blah. I looked at that and I go, send me a blank one. I'll fill it out. I got no printer. I do have a printer. I just can't get to it. Get buried. It's so buried. Yeah.
I thought running water would have had one all set up.
No, he's getting his office. I spent the last let's see, it'd be March, April, June, July, August, September, October. So that's almost full 10 months I've spent on the main floor of the house.
Yeah,
because I couldn't manage the stairs. I was too weak.
Yeah,
and so he set me up a bedroom in his office. Well, he's got it looks like an Amazon warehouse. It's all of this equipment and things, furniture that has to be put together, all the boxes. It all came in, all stacked in that office. And he's got boxes with musical instruments. He's got a mandolin and a guitar and something. He's got instruments in boxes, never taken out. They're all there. It's all new in the boxes. Just nowhere to put it.
Oh man.
Well, he was going to attack that office and get it all squared away, and then I got sick. Well, I came home from the hospital that first time, and he said, "You're in luck." I told him, I said, "This is going to be tough." I said, "I suppose I better go try to make those stairs up to my bedroom." He goes, "You're not going up there anymore. Not as." And I said, I can't live on the couch." He goes, "No." I brought a bed down. He brought a single bed down. He said, and I moved some things in the office. I got you set up with a little bedroom area in the office. So I spent almost 10 months in that office. Well, now I can zip up and down the stairs with no problem. So I moved my ass out of there and upstairs. So he got all excited. He hauled the bed out of there and put that back in storage. And he's been in that office lately, breaking down all those boxes and getting all of his equipment out. He's got a studio just like mine, except that it's reversed. The short end of his studio's on the opposite side. But along that wall, he's got a desk that fit in right next to it. And they're the same height, same color. Everything's awesome. He's got 2 monitors in front of him, one to the left of him. He's going to have another over here on the right. He's getting his whole studio set up. And I couldn't believe how many boxes disappeared out of that room by him getting that equipment all put up.
Wow.
And so he's got, in the living room, we've got a considerable stack of things that need to go in that office, but they can't go in there until there's somewhere to put them. Well, he's got this cabinet that he's got to build yet that he's putting in there. That'll get rid of another big box. But the cabinet then gets rid of the things that are in the living room. So everything's just kind of, whoa, all coming together. And I'm just like, okay, this is cool. I like this. We got a big new rug for our living room. And that's going to be a bummer to put down unless everything that isn't in its right place it's got to be gone out of the living room. We get that rug in there. Because we got to flip our couch over and we got to roll that rug out. Got to lift my big entertainment center, 65-inch television on it. Got to lift that, get it under that. And then I got 2 cabinets against the wall that got to be lifted, and it's got to go under those. So everything in the room has to go that is on the floor. And then we can put our new rug down. And I love the new rug. It's got it's an outdoor kind of scene with a cottage, and
Oh,
bears and moose and
oh man,
yeah, it's really neat. I'm gonna love, and it's a medium plush, so it'll be soft to walk on. Because I'm a person.
Good night, Guani.
Yeah, Guani. You have a very good night, and thank you so much for being here. Thank you so much. Merry Christmas, buddy. That's can't beat people like that. But yeah, that's one thing people don't know about me. But if I ain't going outdoors, the best you're going to see me in is a pair of socks. I'm barefoot 90% of the time. That's even in the summer, man. I'm in sandals all summer long. I'll go hiking backcountry, and they'll come up, and I got a backpack on, and they go, "You're hiking in sandals?" Yeah. Yeah, you're damn right I am.
Why not?
I said, I can't wear hiking boots. That drives me nuts. So I got my Lone Peak hiking shoes and high tops. Depending on the terrain I'm going to be in, I pick which pair. And those are usually hanging on my pack.
Yeah.
You know, and if it isn't cool enough out, or if it's a real rocky, nasty trail, then I throw those on, and the sandals are hanging on the pack. But otherwise, I'm wearing sandals all the time. No socks.
Well, sandals are good if you're just like on a trail or something, but not when you're out in the woods. When you're in the woods, you gotta wear boots or something.
Yeah. If you're bushwhacking, you want to be wearing boots.
I seldom stay on the trail.
Well, that's my problem nowadays. Is if I got a destination I'm going to out in the woods and there's a trail to it, I might use a third of the trail.
Yeah.
I'll see something and I'll wander right off the damn trail. And I've wandered up to a mile away from my trail and go, oh shit, maybe I should start heading back in the direction of the trail because I'm unfamiliar with this region, kind of thing. Oh.
And you cross the trail and wander off the other direction. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. You're right across the trail and off you go the opposite direction.
I get lost in the woods all the time, Justin. Sounds like me wandering off.
Need to say you can't put a pair of shoes on me because they fall off and me not being able to feel her feet. Lose them so easily. That's a bummer.
Yeah.
McCoy's does the same thing. Wanders off. Yeah.
Spicy. Is everything spicy supposed to come back?
He's going to try. Family is getting ready to call it an evening and leave at his house. Sheba's aide wears flip-flops a whole year. Makes her cold just looking at her. Yeah. But yeah, you're gonna maybe hear my phone ringing, but I can't answer it right now. Give me a moment. I'll be right back. I'm just gonna mute myself for a minute.
Hate it when I get a phone call when I'm off. I'm drinking away the day. Join the club, Justin. I started when I first got up. Almost. I think I waited an hour. We won't go anywhere. Nope. We can hang out for a little bit. Things only got a little over a half hour to go. 37 minutes. Yeah, about 8 hours. That's a long time. It's easy to lose track of time when you're streaming, though. It's really easy. I know that. Cheers. No, I finished that last one. Let's get him to 10 p.m. at least. I don't think he wants to stay on that long. That's a long time. 10 to 10? No. When did he start? Noon? 10-hour stream?
No, 10 hours isn't going to happen. Sorry, Justin. It just ain't going to happen. Just ain't going to happen. I'm sorry I had to take that call. That was my baby, my youngest kid. Her and her honey are up in this neck of the woods visiting family. Nobody expected them up here. And she was going to stop in right now. I said, no, you're not. I'm streaming. Go away. Well, she said, how about tomorrow morning? We're heading home tomorrow. Can I stop in? I said, well, what time? And she goes, well, we'll be by your place about 11 o'clock. I said, sounds good to me. I said, we'll see you tomorrow. I got a live stream. Go away. Bye. And she's going, Merry Christmas, Dad. I said, yeah. Merry Christmas. I'll see you tomorrow. Say it then. Bye.
Yeah, my son just brought out the gifts that he got for the grandkids. And I said, well, now we got time to wrap them. We're going down there today. Got time to wrap that and the stuff I got for her. Didn't get ready for any. It's just not. It doesn't feel like Christmas. It just kind of snuck up on us.
Yeah. If you're not feeling it, all of a sudden, boom, there it is.
Yeah, I couldn't even. I've been out once to shop, and it wasn't really Christmas shopping. It was just like going out one morning. That was it. That was the one time, and I was wore out that day. But I was up for like over 40 hours too. So I was tired.
Oh, yeah.
Didn't really feel like shopping. Chinese for Christmas. Ooh. Paying for it dearly. Uh-oh.
Should not work on Christmas. Bradley's saying, let her stream with you, Sty. Don't be mad, Dad. Well, that's the first thing she asked me when I said, hey, I'm doing my Christmas Day live stream. She goes, oh, that's right, you do that. And she goes, so everybody can hear me? And she starts yelling, Merry Christmas, everybody out there. I said, I'm muted. They can't hear you. They don't know. They don't know who the hell I'm talking to. Yeah. Shut up.
Yeah, when Olcott was in here, and I had to turn the cam and the mic off. So.
It happened.
When I talk some more, he says, are you muted? Yes, I'm muted. Yeah, I'm muted.
That's a shame.
Yeah. Blame X happy for that. The Scrooge hole.
Yeah.
I do all kinds of stuff for Christmas, and this year I just didn't do anything.
Just get back into the swing of things, and then her friend gets her back into the swing of Christmas, and then her friend passes away. Oh my gosh! Oh yeah, Teresa, it's coming.
Yeah, I didn't even do a tree. I didn't do anything. I didn't put lights up.
No.
The only thing I did was make my incense, and that was mostly
Uh-huh.
on lives when I did that. That's actually gonna do. Oh, Teresa needs a link.
Yep, it's there. I just put it up.
So.
Just put it up.
Yay.
Yes.
Rosemary's 54.
Oh,
Usually, I'd at least like put up a small tree or something, but maybe I didn't move for that.
yeah. My decorating.
I haven't felt like myself except for like the past 3 days, maybe 4 days.
All of my Christmas decoration, personal stuff, all fits in a.
And it's still here. I can still feel it.
Yeah. My stuff fits in a 2-foot long box that's only maybe 1 foot square. It fits in there easy, and it takes about 10 minutes to put out. There she is. Hi, sweetie. God, it's good to see you.
Nice.
Yeah, thanks for coming up.
Yeah. No.
What was that all behind?
Oh, look at you.
Well, Merry Christmas.
My Stitch over here.
That's neat.
Oh my gosh, I love it.
You can have the light here.
That is not. That is neat. Yeah. That's super.
Oh my god.
As long as it's a matching one, but you won't show it in public, though. You don't want to match with Mama in public.
It is lighting up. It's kind of funny. I like it.
Bradley says, let's see how many people come in now with 2 beautiful women on the panel. I'm the lucky one. I don't give a shit who shows up now. I'm up here with them. Yeah.
That's cool. I like that shirt. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, last night me and him had a Stitch onesie on.
I'm sorry. I'm gonna go there, but it's not. I'm not Walmart fashion. I'm really not Walmart fashion. I'm just saying that whoever was in charge of the grocery aisles needs a spanking.
Good thing.
It's 4.5 miles to our Walmart from here. I drive all the way out there for one thing. I get there, and this is the first time in years I've been able to do this. I go there, and sure enough, they don't have the one thing I want, and it's so common of an item. And instead of what I usually do is buy a bunch of shit I didn't go for, I just turned right around and got the hell out of there. I was so pissed off because I had to drive another 2.5 miles back into town to a local grocery store, and their shelf is full of it. Simple cocktail sauce. Cocktail sauce. None. Zero. And I asked a stalker that was working the floor, I said, where the heck's this cocktail sauce? Did you guys move it to an end cap, or did you put it down by the seafood, for the season or something? And he goes, oh, gosh, you're not going to like hearing this. I go, what? He says, we put 8 cases out yesterday. 8 cases. And, of course, we prepped the case, had it front and set. And he said, we no more than got it put on the shelves. He says, we were able to put 2 cases on the shelf, and we had the other 6 cases up above. He says, one customer pulled up there with a cart and grabbed us and said, get over here with the ladder because we need those cocktail sauce off that top shelf. And he said, we told him, well, no, there's right there on the shelf. And the guy told him, no, I want those 6 cases that are up there. They got to be cased. They can't be loose bottles. And while they were getting them down, this stock boy says he took the partial case or the open case off the shelf, grabbed the closed case behind it, put that in the cart, put the partial back. All they left was that one open case. And he said, since yesterday, that being stocked, it's sold out. It's gone. Oh, no. And I'm like, no, can't be. I bought a ton of shrimp from you guys, and I got no cocktail sauce. And he goes, sir, I don't mean to insult you, but don't you think you should have bought the cocktail sauce when you bought the shrimp? I said, don't you get logical with me.
Oh, my God.
They're not more disappointing than one thing I know Walmart had. And I get there and, oh, we're out. Sorry. Not today.
Oh, my God. Wow.
It shouldn't have surprised me. Because the snowblower we bought. Running Water calls this local tractor supply place. Do you have this Cub Cadet, this size, blah, blah, blah? And they said, yes, we have one. He says, I want to hold that. I'm going to order. He orders it online. So it's held for us, right? Well, then they kicked back and they said, oh, there was a problem processing your payment. There was no problem processing his damn payment. They said, the best thing we can recommend is you go to the store and buy it right off the floor. So we did. Jumped in the truck, headed to the store. We get to the store. We don't have that snow blower. We had one. We had one come in a couple days ago, but it's sold. It's gone. We don't have one. But you can buy this one that's $400 more than the one you wanted. Oh, you wanted us in the store so they could sell us something they do have on the floor that's more expensive. No. So we went over to L&M Fleet Supply, and they had the exact same snowblower we were looking for. And they gave it to us. It was $100 more than the one at the other store, but they had it. They actually had it. It's like, what the heck? Yeah. I have a code on the Shack now. Stack is in private request only. No. I don't have a code on the Shack. Yeah, we did, McCoy's. I didn't want to come home and have to. I was already out and about, so I had enough cooking going on. I didn't want to have to make cocktail sauce too. But the store I stopped at, they had my cocktail sauce. I walked right in, grabbed 2 bottles, walked up, ting, and I was out of there. And the worst part about it is it was less than halfway between me and that Walmart. So if I would have gone to them first, oh well. Oh well.
We'll make a smoke. I found my lighters anyway today. I don't know what I did with them last night. Gone.
That was me the other day. I lost 2 lighters. And I thought, how the hell can I lose 2 lighters? I looked all over. I come in here to grab a new one out of the pack. And I saw one of them. I go, oh, there you are. I grabbed that one. Go in, sit in my chair to light a smoke, and the lighter falls off the back of my recliner, right over my shoulder. I had set it there when I was taking my coat off.
Didn't get it to stay lit.
House elves.
That's an old lighter.
Yeah, Running Water bought us a big patio heater for when we're working out here, out in that weather. At least
Oh,
we
yeah.
got something you can go to and stand under and warm up, you know.
Oh,
And
yeah.
yeah, that's sweet. He sent me a picture of me under that damn thing. There.
Oh, yeah. That's like what we have at work for our smoke area.
And that bugger throws some heat, boy. And we got it out on the front porch now, but I'll tell you, those heaters are sweet.
Yeah.
They are sweet.
Yeah, we got those in the smoke area at work. Everybody to stand around and smoke.
That apartment building I lived in, they built, it looks like a bus stop. You know, it's all glass panels and it's only got one entrance going in it. And we wanted to put one of those in there. And us tenants they said, no, we can't spend the money on it. I said, okay, fine. I said, there's enough of us smokers that use that. We call it the Smoke Shack. I said, we'll pool together and we'll buy one and put it in there. They got right back to me within an hour and said, don't waste your money because we're not going to let you put it in there. It's a hazard. It could blow up and you could kill everybody in that shack. And I said, it ain't going to blow up. It's got a tip sensor in it. It's safe. No, it could blow up. Plus, it'll burn up all the oxygen out of the room and you'll all suffocate. I said,
oh my God.
For 14 inches all around the top, it's open. And you got this one whole end of it is wide open. You can't ventilate a room any more than that.
Oh my God. Wow.
I said, have you got a better, you burned up 2 excuses because neither one of them are worth a shit. Have you got another one? And I can say, well, okay, I understand. You know what she told me? Somebody will burn themselves on it. I said, they're going to have to reach up here to touch it. And half of these people are all bent over, ancient old bastards. They can't even reach their cupboards. They got to call one of their kids to come to their apartment and get their can of SpaghettiOs out of that cupboard. They're not going to touch that son of a bitch.
Oh my God.
Strikes. We're going to put a heater in there. Oh my God. He had the attorney for that outfit get a hold of me and say, you do and we'll sue you. Oh shit. Shut up. Fuck off. Guess what I'm going to do then? I'm going to smoke in my apartment. So I did. That was against the lease. They didn't evict me. They liked my rent too much. Yeah. Pay the rent, we'll let you smoke in the apartment. Buy a heater for the smoke shack and we'll evict your ass and sue you. God, them people ass backwards stupid.
Wow, you got less than 20 minutes. Holy cow.
Yeah, look at that.
Wow.
7 hours and 43 minutes. Did it.
Yeah.
And I ate a whole freaking pack of these things. There's 8 of these in that.
What is it? Ritz crackers.
Holy shit, yeah. And I ate 5 Rice Krispie bars sitting here.
Well, that's over an 8-hour period, right?
So spreading it out over the 8 hours, yeah. That maintained me because after this, I'm going to pig out, man. When I went and got my coffee 2 hours ago, I checked the food. It's all nice and warm. We got one of those big, it's like a heat plate that you drop the containers like a steam table in. And It's got a good setting. You set it on low, and it keeps it at really nice warm temp. And I put that stuff in there, not even thinking. I wasn't even thinking of running. I just put the food in there, set it on low, so it'll be hot when I'm done with the stream. So it's only been hot for about 45 minutes or so. Bandit still, yeah. Mom! Mom! I'm not getting enough attention.
Like he needs it. You need it. Come on, get your wet food.
Bandit, what a mascot. Yeah. So, Teresa, did you have a lot of family to your house, or did you go to family?
No, I'm by myself.
You're by yourself?
Yeah, my son is in the room. Yeah.
Just the two of you there?
Yeah.
For the day?
Yeah.
Oh, well, I'm glad you came here.
Yep, us too. It's me and my son.
Yeah. Me too. It's me and my son.
You and your son.
All three of us are in the same boat. Yeah.
Yeah, my mom lives like an hour away, and everybody, my brother, my sister are over there right now. But yesterday I worked, so they all took off since yesterday.
My youngest boy, he's not an hour away, 45 minutes an hour, and he lives with my ex-wife with his mom. And he told me, "Oh, you guys won't see me Christmas Eve or Christmas Day." I said, "What? You're not going to just run up for an hour or so?" "No, I'm going to be spending it with Mom. I'm not going to travel." I said, "It's 45 minutes. You ain't traveling nowhere." He says, "Well, come down and see us." I said, "Us? No. No. I haven't. I see his mother at the cancer center once in a blue moon now. And usually that's in passing. I see her coming on the sidewalk and I go, hello. Beeline, I'm late for my appointment. But I said, no way in hell am I coming down to her house. I said, you come to us, say Merry Christmas, come on and stop in. We're not coming to you. There's no way in hell. Even Running Water don't want to go to his mom's house. He knows better than that. Yeah. That's a love-hate relationship. He just loves hating Running Water. Yeah. So no love lost by not going there, Bradley, you little shit. Well, damn, let's go another hour. Thanks a lot. Women come in. Stream is almost over. Bradley, shut up. Bradley, shut up. You should be surprised that I decided to go full 8. I had all the justification in the world say, this year, sorry folks, we're doing 4 hours. No.
Yeah, it is almost over. 10 minutes, 13 minutes.
Yeah. McCoy's Oak Hill Farm was just her and Gramps. Yep. Household. Yeah. McCoy's. Yeah, that is funny. Spend time with the ex. No. Yeah, that's a big no. Ain't happening. No. Even when we got along, I didn't want her there for Christmas. I mean, no. She knew come Christmas time, stay the hell out of my kitchen. Get out. Go entertain your side of the freaking family, the weird character. Yeah. And now, oh no. No way. Go to me in the divorce decree that I have to visit her on a holiday. That's bullshit. That ain't happening. That'd be the first time I ever assaulted a judge. Yeah. Hey, Katie. Good to see ya.
Hey, Dad. Merry Christmas.
Katie's Scrappy. Katie's Scrappy.
And that's key. You got to know you're only as happy as the company you keep, right? And if you know you ain't going to be happy there, don't go. Don't go there. Don't go there, you know. And then people try to encourage you. Go there. No, I know better. No. I want to have a happy day. I'm looking for a happy day. No, yeah. Just go another hour. Yeah, it'll go back. No. No, I gotta eat some real food other than all these sweet snacks all damn day. I gotta go eat some meat, some veggies, some real food.
Yeah.
Take my insulin for God's sakes for all the sugar. I'm almost afraid to take my blood sugar. Break my meter. My meter's stuck at 999.
Oh God. That'd be horrible.
The highest blood sugar I ever had. I had a 625 once. And that was a bitch to get down. That was a bitch to get back down. Shooting a lot of insulin about every 45 minutes, watching for about 6 hours till it got down to acceptable level. And then it kept dropping, so I had to keep carbing up to get it to balance. That was bad. That was bad. I should have been in a coma that time.
He's here to stay out.
The
X and O don't go together well.
Yeah, X and O don't go together. Except when it's in a sentence. Oh, the X? Yeah. Then X's and O's go together. Oh, the X? McCoy feels the same way. Yep, I have family I won't visit on the holidays. Easier to stay happy. Yeah. Let's just keep it happy. You do your thing over there. I'll do my thing over here. Yeah, everybody's happy this holiday. That's what I don't. I think it was Bradley. I'm not sure if it was Bradley or not, but one of them mentioned earlier that they all get together one day of the year and they get one day off from work to be together. And what do they talk about through the whole thing? Work. Oh, yeah, my job this, my job that. Oh, well, my job. And it's like, Jesus Christ, we don't want to hear about your damn job on the holiday. And you got the day off. You don't have no obligations to your job. Leave your job at your job today. Yeah. You know, you got 364 other days you can talk about your damn job. Don't talk about it today. You know? And you know, with some of these people, you tell them, we just want to be happy here. So try to stay away from the mean and the sad and the bad, you know.
Don't talk about the world.
What do? They start complaining right away. And it's like, what part of that didn't you get? Don't go there. Don't do that today. I'm only asking you one day. Don't do that. Yeah, that's it. Yeah. People. Oh, well. I like that, the drama and whatnot. Not for me. Plus, they all have kids and such. They're not doing all the work. That's what I don't like, is when you have to do all the work and everybody else is having a good time. What the heck? I'm shot. I'm wore out. I worked all day. Get all this together for all you people. and you act like I'm not even in the room.
Oh yeah.
I'm just wait staff, Neighbor girl. I stay home every year. They come here and eat, and I go to my bedroom when I've had enough people in. That's like me and my 2 boys. We'll travel to their sister's place with her 11 kids, and
11 kids. Woo.
Running Water and I live together, so both our vehicles are right here. The other boy's just 45 minutes away. You would think that we'd all take one vehicle there. Oh no, we all take our own vehicles, 3 vehicles to go visit her. Even though we live right together, we each take our own vehicle, because when you get fed up with stuff, bye guys, I gotta go. It's that time, and you can get your vehicle and split.
We drive our own vehicles too.
I don't ride with people to events like that, because when I want to go, I'm going. And so you don't want to probably ride with me either, because you can be in the middle of the best conversation you've ever had. They'll say, bus is leaving in 5 minutes. You better be there or I'm leaving without your ass. I'll leave it behind. No, if I'm out of here, I'm gone. Yeah. Don't miss the bus. And yeah. Family has learned. Oh no, if you're riding with Sty, you better. When he says we're going, time to go. Grab your shit and get ready to run, because he'll leave it.
Well, Sty, I'm gonna get off here and let you say your good nights.
Yeah, it's that time. I'll be saying goodbye. It was sweet.
Thanks for having me out.
Oh, it was so sweet having you here. Yeah, I hope your next week goes very well for you.
Me too. I hope it goes better. Thank you. Merry Christmas, everybody.
Merry Christmas.
Yeah. And you, girl, you work too hard.
Hey, but I'm not at nights no more. I'm already in days now.
Oh,
I'm
good.
So,
Oh, good. Took a little heat off at least. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think about you often, girl. Think about you. My family down there in San Antonio and Austin, Pastra, and I've got one family member over El Paso. They're hounding me. Get down here and visit. Get down here and visit. But they're all kind of rolling their eyes at me. If I get down there, I'm not going to spend all my time with you. I got a friend down there I got to meet.
Yeah. I'll feed you.
Wonderful. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Dan McCoy said, maybe I'll get brave and join you next Sunday. You do that, girl. I'll be here. I'll be here. Scare all the guys away. You ain't scaring nobody away. You ain't scaring nobody away. Yeah. I always tell people, don't be shy. You're here with Sty. You don't have to be shy. Yeah. Yeah, it was a great day. It was a great stream. Everybody, it was just awesome all day. Steady number of folks in the house constantly, and a lot of turnover. I got to see almost everybody. There's a few I wish I would have seen, but they might have been watching and just not jumping on, But it was a good Christmas stream this year. I loved it. The everybody over there saying good night to everybody. That's one thing I never did do. I never did do a exit for my Christmas streams. I should have done one that said Happy New Year. Yeah. See ya New Year's. But I got a little clip I can run of just music, and we'll be out of here when we do that. Justin's going to eat.
Bye, everybody. Merry Christmas. Happy New Year.
Right back to you, girl. Everybody loves you, girl.
And I love you guys.
That was sweet. That was sweet. Having those two gals up here together, they're awesome. They're awesome. So everybody's saying Merry Christmas and good night. And with that, we're at the 8-hour mark. We're gonna wrap it up. I'm gonna just play a little. We're gonna play the musical rendition of Carol of the Bells, and that's us heading out, guys. So, from Sty North and everyone at the Sty Shack, I want to wish you a very, very Merry Christmas. And I sure plan on seeing you all New Year's Day if you're available. So, if I don't see you, though, you have a very happy New Year, and I hope it's a good New Year for you. I want to thank you all again for being here. Sty loves you. Sty loves you all. You keep the old boy kicking and alive. So until next time, you all take very, very good care. Okay. Bye-bye.